Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to FFG's Girls Who Game. My name is Emily Zabinski, and I'm happy to be one of your hosts.
And I'm Graden Camacho. I go by Official Chica, and I'm super excited to be here. Hi, Em. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing today?
Good. It looks like we coordinated our outfits today.
Yeah, we both got fruits going on, so look at us.
So I'm super excited to be here for the Girls Who Games event. Can you tell our viewers a little bit more about FFG and why this event is so meaningful and important?
Yeah, totally. So FFG is a Delaware-based company, and we focus on bringing esports and STEM opportunities to Black and Brown youths. Today, we are focusing on the ladies of gaming and STEM, and it's really important to kind of have these discussions, have these conversations, because women play a giant role in gaming and esports and STEM research and work. And I think it's time that, we kind of talked about it and acknowledge that. So you're going to hear some from some really great speakers today, get some great insight, and watch some great gameplay.
Yeah, I'm really excited. Like you said, it's very important to highlight women in the gaming industry, right? And it's something so powerful and so empowering about women-led events. And so I'm looking forward to the panel speakers, like you said, and also some great gameplay. But of course, before we dive into the event, we'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors and thank our partners for their generous support, because without them, we wouldn't have been able to put this event out and, of course, able to offer it for free for our guests.
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you so much for all of not just the community support, but also our sponsor support and our partner support. So we would like to thank, first of all, our presenting sponsor, which is Discover Bank, friend of FFG. And we have specific panel sponsors for our two different panels that are coming up. We have, for our Women Powering STEM panel, we've got Delaware Prosperity Partnership. Thank you very much. And we'd also like to thank our remaining sponsors, PMG Consulting, Chris Kenny, Summer J Artisan Pops, the Delaware College of Art and Design, Lock Nation, Kiki Beauty, Black Collegiate Gamers Association, and the Sankofa Project. We would also like to extend a huge thank you to our partners in crime, Training Grounds and RSN Esports. And a special shout out to Equinox Gaming, Fem Gaming, and Evil Geniuses for letting us steal some of their speakers for the day.
Wow, what a lineup. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting this event. Like I said, it's very important that we highlight women-led events, and to see other people supporting women in the industry, it's very humbling, obviously. But it's just very important that we set that example for the younger audience that we have here today as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, Gren, do you mind if I ask you, how did you like get into streaming and gaming and, you know, this whole
You know
community?
what? I've gamed since I was very little. I started playing because my dad and I would bond through video games, through sports, and started playing like Half-Life and you know, Splinter Cell, like the very old game. I don't want to like basically telling people my age at this point. So I started playing with my dad, and it just kind of developed, you know, when I high school and college. And I just decided one day, I was like, you know what? I enjoy it this much, and I can see that I can make an impact, putting everything together that I enjoy, my skills. And I just decided to start working in the gaming and esports industry. And it's been great, being that example and setting that example for the younger audience, and for minorities like myself.
Yeah, absolutely. Awesome. Awesome. I think that's probably a story that a lot of people resonate with. You know, a lot of people kind of got into gaming because they were playing with older siblings or, you know, with their folks. So I think it's really awesome. And that's something that we're going to kind of address today, talking about, you know, how parents can really get involved with their children, with their daughters, supporting them and looking out for different STEM opportunities for them and gaming opportunities. So yeah, that's awesome. My story is a little bit different. I was a D&D nerd. I say was, like I'm not. But I was playing
Okay, I
Dungeons and
played
Dragons.
RuneScape, so it's okay.
Okay, there you go. There you go. And one day, one of the people I played D&D with was also a Smash Bros. Player, and he was like, "Hey, can you help me carry these giant TVs across campus? Like, it'll only take 5 minutes." And like, you know, a half hour later, I'm sitting down with the controller in my hand, completely lost. But you know, that was kind of my introduction to esports.
Yeah, it's very interesting to hear people's stories, but at the end of the day, it's the love for gaming that unites us, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's something so special about that it doesn't really matter where someone's from or how they technically started playing video games or what console or what PC. At the end of the day, is the love for gaming that unites us all. So I think it's very exciting that we, you know, like I said, our panels here today, our speakers, because everyone has a story to share, and I look forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I just want to give a shout out to the FFG community for being as welcoming as they are. It's totally awesome. Without them, we would not be able to put this event on. And we do it for you guys and because of you guys. So I think, you know, just in general, this event is really going to help showcase, maybe for people who are unfamiliar, how important community is in the gaming space. You know, when you sit down at the table or at the console with a good group of people, it feels good and you're more likely to stick around. So that's a welcome environment is kind of everything in any field, but with gaming, you're having fun, you're there to have fun. You're there to learn, you're there to have fun. So you wanna have that strong sense of community.
Yeah, I think community, like you said, is very important in the gaming industry, and just having that support, whether it's in gaming, but also maybe family members or friends who aren't even familiar. I've brought friends into gaming that they were like, "What do you do in that cave all the time?" And they refer to that as like my game room. And I'm like, "Let me show
Amazing.
you what I do." You know, a lot of times people think that it's just picking up a controller and playing all day, but it's really building a community, empowering others, educating others. There's so many opportunities available for people now in gaming and esports. And it's just a matter of, you know, being able to construct those opportunities and basically inform others, because there's a lot of people that don't know, right, the opportunities that lie within gaming. I mean, I came from the medical field, em,
Yeah.
and little did I think that I was going to be in esports and gaming, but here I am, and I'm still able to speak on academia and health and wellness and still work with children through philanthropy initiatives. So, like I said, I think there is room for everyone in gaming. It's just a matter of finding what really inspires you and bringing that in all at, you know, at once.
Yeah, absolutely. Gaming's not just, you know, it used to be this idea of sitting in your parents' basement, like in the dark, hunched over a computer.
Oh, well, I still do that. No, I'm
Well,
just kidding.
I mean, that's the weekends, you know. Uh, But no, it really is like, you've got, you've got streamers, you've got casual gamers, but like with medical field, people sitting in front of screens all day, even just for work, like that's you need your eyes for that, or tendinitis is a serious problem nowadays in our digital work from home world. So again, medical field and gaming, you need sports psychologists, graphic designers, sound techs. It's a huge industry. It's constantly expanding. What's so exciting is that it's such a new industry too. So there's so much room for growth, and we are at the perfect stage right now to develop what the future looks like. And part of this event is encouraging young women to go out there and be part of that developing consciousness. So yeah, we are at a very exciting point in tech, in gaming, in STEM. It's awesome.
I think we may have lost you there at the end, but
oh no,
you said something about gaming and tech.
Exciting. It's exciting. We're excited.
It's exciting. Well, speaking of exciting, what does our schedule look like for today?
Yeah, absolutely. So we have a full lineup for you going from, noon to 5. So what actually started about 8 minutes ago was all 3 of our tournaments. We got Call of Duty Warzone Duos Kill Race, mouthful. NBA 2K21 and Tekken 7. They are all facing off as we speak. We're going to cut to the action in a little bit. But
we also have a prize pool, right, of $2,000, yes. And then some, like we mentioned earlier, some amazing panels that are going to be coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. So our panels, super excited for. We've got 2. Our first one is at 1 p.m. That's Eastern Standard Time. That is Women Powering STEM, talking about STEM and technology. Then at 3:30, we are going to cut over to Changing the Game, about women in gaming and esports.
Yeah, and that one's going to feature professional Tekken 7 player Janelle Carter. That is a mouthful. From Equinox Gaming, and then Zamara Ebunny 1920 Richardson. And I'm actually very excited to see that, because I've seen some of the gameplay from Cuddlecore, and she's an absolute beast. And it's going to be very exciting to see that, because I think she's going to go against the tournament winner, correct?
Yep, we have a Pro-Am matchup that we are ending the event with. That is after the gaming panel. So that is going to be awesome. But again, before we cut to the gaming, I think we have some giveaways, don't we?
It looks like we're going to be giving away some gift cards today. And again, thanks to our sponsors, we are going to be doing tournament drawings. We have a streaming package, which includes a Razer headset, an Tech HD webcam, and a Blue Snowball ice mic. And then we also have a Nintendo Switch, which is absolutely one of my favorite handheld consoles, that we're going to be giving out away from after the trivia.
Yeah, awesome. And I believe you mentioned some Best Buy gift cards. I'm having some connection issues right now.
Yes, we have some multiple Best Buy gift cards, and so the winners will be chosen randomly. And so I encourage everyone to stick around. You may be chosen, and just pay attention to the panels, because those will be very important, since we'll be doing a small little trivia.
Yep. And you know what? Let's give away our first gift card right now. Why wait? Alrighty, so it looks like our first gift card winner is going to be Zoe Carroll from Washington, D.C. Zoe, if you're watching, congratulations. We will be in contact with you shortly to get you your gift card. Awesome. Yeah. Before we cut to some of the action and some more giveaways, we'd like to show you a special message from our presenting sponsor and friend of FFG, Discover Bank.
Hi, I'm Jim Roskowski, President of Discover Bank.
And I'm Amy Walls, the Principal at Discover Bank.
And we wish to welcome you to this terrific event, Girls That Game.
We are so excited to work with Futures First Gaming. We think they're doing an amazing job in promoting STEM education.
Absolutely, and as a father of 2 daughters and 2 granddaughters, we're absolutely thrilled with the focus on gaming and STEM, science, and technology for young women and girls.
And we encourage you this afternoon, please take an opportunity to view the panelists. There are some amazing speakers. We think you'll get a lot out of it. And we're just really excited to have our name, our brand associated with this great event.
Okay. That was an awesome message. Thank you so much once more to our presenting sponsor, Discover Bank.
And I think that was such a beautiful message because, you know, a lot of times people think of, oh, my kid, but I mean, you have grandkids, you know, nieces. I know my nieces love to play games. So being able to provide those opportunities and show them early on what. So I love that video.
Yeah,
I still have
absolutely.
some connection issues
Ooh.
here.
All right.
Oh,
We good? Okay. All
I
right.
think we're good.
All right, cool. Yeah, just a little bit of freezing in between us. All good. Okay, we're gonna make it. Now, don't forget we have our first panel coming up at 1 p.m. I don't know if you already said that. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay. And remember, after each panel, we are giving away a hot ticket item. For the upcoming STEM panel, that is going to be our streaming package with the camera, mic, and headphones that we talked about before. And all you have to do is sit there, watch the panel, enjoy the panel, and then immediately after, you're going to be back with our beautiful faces, and we are going to ask you a trivia question. You just got to answer it correctly.
Yes.
Correctly.
Be sure you get your entries. Take notes.
Take notes. Yeah, have a pen and paper.
But stick around with us during the event for the chance at winning the prizes. But first, I think we are going to go check in on the action.
Yeah, so let's go and cut away to NBA 2K21. We will be back with you on the other side.
And the 76ers showing off their style as they arrived at the arena today. No shortage of fashion sense in this one. We get a look at the sun shining in the buildings of downtown Salt Lake City, Utah, our broadcast location today. And hello again, everyone. Welcome to our Saturday afternoon edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here alongside Greg Anthony and Chris Webber. DA David Aldridge is on our sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thanks. Well, among the league's deadlier weapons now is the step-back jumper. Steph Curry said, "You're always in control of the situation with that move. It is pretty effective." Portland's Damian Lillard said, "It's a tough off-balance shot, so it takes a lot of work."
Thanks, David. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Okay.
We'll look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. And Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Green in at small forward. And for Utah, Mitchell and Bogdanovich with the wings. Gobert is out there with O'Neal.
Let's go, B.
Conley in at the point guard. Now Curry. Following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Fades and shoots. Outside for Curry. And he gets the whistle for the
3 seconds. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. Come on, let's go, coach.
Mitchell outside. Gobert finds Conley. Now Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. And the three ball is good.
Come on, Ben.
From deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him. I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he took the scoring load
Oh, man, my guy's starting off slow. Come on, man. We got to step this thing up. Come on, Embiid. Let's go. I know my boys ain't make the playoffs, man, so we're gonna turn this thing up one time. Come on. Let's go.
You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando Bubble.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for.
Get back.
To the paint, 6 feet out. And O'Neal finishes inside.
I love the awareness. Tommy, the depth
Come on, B. You got to catch that, man.
Outside, Simmons.
He too little. He too little.
Double up Embiid.
Too little.
And you know Embiid loves showing off his athleticism. This guy doesn't lack confidence.
Come on, man.
Oh, here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Mitchell. Three-pointer.
Y'all got to get there. Come on, Green.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his
Uh-huh.
ball early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Mitchell against
Got him.
Poked away. Stolen by Mitchell. And there's a whistle. And that's going to go on Simmons.
Come on, Simmons, man.
This is his first foul of the game.
What we doing?
It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz. 6-point lead. Mitchell against Harris. Mitchell's shot
Got him in the first step.
Already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
the clock by Simmons. And Philadelphia with another turnover here.
Got us again.
A different look for Utah. Favors comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Joe Ingles in for Royce O'Neal.
All right, let's run this zone back.
Field will go for a different look here. Howard checks
Let's go, fellas.
Joel Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in
We
for
down 8.
Shake Milton is checked in for Seth Curry. And George Hills subbed in for Simmons. Outside, Bogdanovich.
Good pick.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. To Thybulle.
We'll take that.
One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And that was the correct play to make. George Hill, a very discerning playmaker.
Inside, here's
Let's get that.
and sent back.
Let's go, Dwight.
And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. An outstanding defensive
Yes, sir.
mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Gotta show those shooters you're gonna be there.
Come on, man. We down by 6.
Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in.
Let's go, fellas.
And the 76ers also making a change. Korkmaz, he's checked in for Tobias Harris.
Oh,
And the basket is
come on.
to go through on the contact. So a free throw coming up.
That was a good move.
Great opportunity for a three-point
I can't front. That was a good move.
shooting their first foul shot of the game.
Come on, fellas.
Free throw good. Clarkson.
Former first-team All-Rookie. After being picked in the second round, Clarkson, a draft day steal.
Milton kicks to Thybulle.
Uh-huh.
Utah with the rebound.
He's not going to miss that shot twice in a row. Trust me.
The wide open look here for Ingles.
Whoo.
And it's Mitchell picking up the
They killing us.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Uh-huh.
It's about sustaining their energy.
Good take.
Team Jack dynasties, the 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though,
All right, we down.
who do you think's going to lead the pack now?
Okay.
That's a great question.
We down 10. Let's go, fellas.
Even with LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, obviously Giannis, he's got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But
We'll take that. Got to hit those, fellas.
It sure seems that way. Here's Thybulle.
Uh-huh.
And contact
We'll take that.
Shooting free throws here. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Philadelphia shooting their third
Mhm.
free throw shots of the night.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. So we hit 20.
Gotta hit those. Come on, fellas.
Dwight Howard, not the same 35-minute a game player he once was, but I'll tell you what, when he's on the floor, he can still be every bit as effective.
Yeah, Howard can bully teams in those smaller against him. He provides a big body to deal with other strong centers. He also gives the team some great flexibility with how they match up. And with Hill's length and athleticism, you're almost surprised.
Come on. Come on, man.
76ers shooting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game.
We'll take that.
For Hill, Mike Conley's checked in for the Jazz. All free throws good from Hill.
And guys, I love George Hill.
Let's go man to man.
Defender with the score the ball pass. He's a winner.
To the middle. Here's Bogdanovich over Thibault. And no good. But close in that one, so he'll shoot two.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. And that was a career high in the fourth straight year that he improved his scoring average.
And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much
He too little.
more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just
Come on, Dwight, man. You gotta body him down there.
Now here is Conley. Dwight Howard missing his last shot. Another miss by Utah.
Let's go. Run.
And now the 76ers on the break. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Pass to Korkmaz. Howard against Favors. 4 on the shot clock. Korkmaz.
Get back. Get back.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 12.
defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
To the inside. Howard kicks to Thibault. Back to Howard. Over Favors.
Uh huh.
And the last second attempt is
You couldn't get that.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll return shortly.
All right, come on, Sixers, man. Let's get Embiid and Simmons back in there.
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others.
Uh huh.
We should
Good cut.
celebrate what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second.
Oh yeah, that's definitely ready to change.
Performance from the Jazz so far.
Let's go.
They used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Setting the pace early. Aggressive mind state.
Good pick. Good pick.
Fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Utah. Favors
Uh huh.
there, the tough pair inside. Going to
Let's go, Simmons.
And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward.
Oh, he's almost 7 feet tall. Simmons is a tough guard. I mean, you got to be careful not to get too physical.
And the Jazz making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. Harris is checked in for Philadelphia.
And everyone wants
We only down 12.
consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher, of course.
Outside Conley. Jacks up a 3. And it's
Let's go. We running. Go. Let's go. Oh yeah. Let's go, Simmons. We start off a little slow. That's all good.
He's an electrifying, dynamic transition player who torches defense.
And see what, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Caught me slipping.
Create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
And there's the pass to Embiid. Shoots.
Ah. They're killing me in the paint. Good cut, beat. We got a slow start, fellas. It's all good. Don't count the kid out, man. I'm just saying. Tim's
Anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
The 76ers making a switch here. Milton's checked in.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Conley against Simmons.
Good move.
Dunk by Embiid.
This is what a point guard should do. Simmons is so adept at noticing when the defense is overcommitted.
Jazz leading by 12. Passes it to O'Neal. Conley surveying the D.
Yeah. Good D.
By Milton. Pass break Philadelphia. Here's Harris.
And one.
And the bucket is
And one.
point play chance here for him.
Into a nice flow this quarter.
Down to the Mitchells. Checked in for Mike Conley. The 76ers have shot 75% at the stripe. 6 of 8.
Okay.
Look at the all-around game appearance. Easy when they do it from the free throw line.
Mitchell against Simmons. Shoots from 14. Rebound by the 76ers. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Green passes to Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Embiid kicks to Milton. Philadelphia moving.
Oh, get it in there. Let's go.
His shot is good, making a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
We started off fast. I mean, slow. Don't count us out.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play.
Good D.
Mitchell outside. Down to 5 on the
Uh-huh.
shot clock. And now here comes Simmons leading the break.
Let's go.
Another one, that's 4 up.
Ben Simmons. Yo, they too small out there, man. I keep trying to tell them, man. Ooh, good cut. My boy ain't get back in time.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
All right.
Part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match
Okay, gang down by 7, man.
and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Here's what Utah's going with right now.
Ah,
There's checked in for O'Neal, and it's Bogdanovich in for Joe Ingles.
cut.
And then for Philadelphia, Howard's checked in for Joel Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Danny Green. And it's Hill in for Simmons.
Uh-huh.
Ford in the post.
Oh, good D. Good D. I thought I had him. Come on, you gotta get big down there, man. Come on, White.
Utah leading by 7. Mitchell with it. 12 points.
I got him.
At the elbow, it's Gobert. Back to Mitchell.
Oh, good move.
And he goes straight to the bucket.
Damn good move.
Mitchell's got 14 points.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots.
Woo! Oh, come on, man. You gotta come stronger than that, dog.
Milton kicks to Harris. Thybulle, the pass to Harris.
Yes. It's definitely a foul.
The 76ers have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good.
Okay. We'll take that.
And Harris drops them both.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little
Oh, good pick. Good pick.
16 points for him.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Oh, yeah, he too little. Let's go.
And he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
We down by 7. Slow and steady wins the race. Let's go, fellas.
43 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. A shot by Clarkson, no good. The 76ers trail by 7. Back to Milton. Feeds it to Howard.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Howard, finish that.
Rebounded by the Jazz. Led by as many as 14 points.
Hi everyone, my name is Jacqueline Means and I am also known as the STEM Queen. I'm known as the STEM Queen because 6 years ago I founded my own organization, the Wilmington Area STEM Initiative, which is an organization dedicated to encouraging and empowering young girls from Delaware to embrace science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, and know that those are career choices they can absolutely make. Through my organization, I've positively impacted over 5,000 young girls, and even more nationally. I've gotten the opportunity to be featured on a wide variety of national TV shows, from The Steve Harvey Show to Dr. Oz to Access Hollywood and a bunch of others. If you'd like to check out some of my features, please head over to my Instagram at STEMQueenDE. But enough about my organization. Today is all about gaming. Now, I am an avid video gamer myself. I love gaming on my PC because PCs are superior. Some of my favorite games are Resident Evil, especially the new one. Village was so good. But besides Village, I really love Left 4 Dead 2, Fortnite, Apex Legends, Overwatch, and a bunch of others. I want to wish you all the absolute best of luck no matter what system you're used to playing on, be it PC, console, or anything else. I wish you all the absolute best of luck, and I want you all to have a fantastic time today, make great memories, make friends, and just overall have fun. Again, best of luck to everyone, and enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And here is Simmons. And so, in the game for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with 7.
Oh, yeah.
And it's Green in at the small forward position.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Favors trying to break. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Conley. Conley's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Harris. Rebound, Utah. Favors got his 5th rebound in this one. Mitchell with it, picked up by Harris, and stolen by Harris. And now running it up the court, Green pushing it all the way, and Simmons slams it in.
That's the savvy veteran Green. He's able to spot when his teammates aren't being covered. That's a nice read right there.
Next to Gobert. Mitchell looking it over. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And Utah another 3.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
The 76ers trail by 11. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell.
Let's go, Ben Simmons.
On the sideline, catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Basketball easier to grab Boston balls down the road. But Coach Quinn Snyder said, it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David.
Give him another. Ben Simmons is terrific tonight. He's figuring out ways to light it up.
Good D.
Blocked by Simmons. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Green. Good. And
Let's
Curry
go.
has the assist. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a
Go back, go back, go back, go back.
Example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
And the Jazz call time here. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. Most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. Some of these guys, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh no! How?
It's his first trip to the line.
The guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
That definitely wasn't a foul. That's bull crap. Let's go, Simmons.
Green, he'll bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by
Let's go. Hold on, bro.
Melanin
So
Gamers
which
is a gaming community that promotes inclusion and diversity in the video games industry, with a special focus on content creators, whilst also providing a safe space for people of colour to come together in-game. Our approach to increasing diversity in the industry
go
is
over.
threefold. Panel talks
He
at
beat me.
conventions such as EGX, MCM Comic Con, and Insomnia Gaming Festival.
Let's go.
To educate and spread our
Oh, yeah.
message. We also
Oh,
organise
yeah.
events at colleges and universities. Gaming tournaments to grow our community and provide a place where people can come together and socialise. We engage with local youths, families and their caretakers. We have contacts in the gaming industry. We are also able to provide internship. At our gaming tournaments is a perfect place for networking to take place as well. Our online presence. We showcase different content creators of colours. We interview and highlight industry insiders of colour and content creators. We have a podcast where we regularly interview content creators, developers, and industry insiders. Melanin Gamers is a gaming community with over 900 members globally. The core team consists of myself, Annabelle, or creatively Anzi, the founder of Melanin Gamers, Alan, our principal researcher, Koye, our lead illustrator, Donovan, our creative producer, Laura, our digital marketing lead. The future is tech, and MG are going to ensure that it's an inclusive future that includes all races, all the LGBTQI community, and all religions. We are Melanin Gamers.
Like, sound like, be like. Because to create the future, we must defy the logic of the past. We must defy logic.
I'd like to see Thunder be just a little more aggressive. I know it's hard to push buttons against, against this pulse lot, but
yeah, you gotta be cautious, and it's not,
not easy.
not easy, yes. Especially when you put under pressure like that. I mean, that's the scary part, I think. Because, I mean, you're the underdog at this point, Megan, and not that he can't come back. Oh, now he can't come back. But
Miguel is
maybe,
just.
I don't know if that was an accidental pick as well. I'm not sure. I know all about accidental picks. But that was a good match. I mean, I like the way Thunder switched it up by choosing Negan.
Yeah, I like that. I like that too. I mean, clearly Panda is that's
Yeah, the main.
the main character.
Mm-hmm. I was ready to watch Pocket Negan, and I did see some moves being pulled out by Negan, but it's just the Miguel was so overwhelming.
He's too over. When he gets
Yeah.
going, it's over. I have a friend who doesn't even play competitively or anything like that, and when he starts just mashing with Miguel like that, you would think that he's some top player in the world. Like it's absolutely
Yes.
ridiculous.
Yes. I've seen that, and I completely agree.
All right. So next up, do you want to play next, or you want me to play next?
Is it Frosty Dad versus El Horror now, or is it gonna be Red
No,
Tape?
that's the next. That'd be the
Oh,
next
you're right.
round.
I'm sorry. You're right.
Yeah,
Yep.
no
Yep.
problem.
I'm ready.
All right, so
I am
yeah,
ready
we'll
to
get
mute myself.
okay, cool. We'll get and I'll commentate this match. Well, I mean,
All right.
well, we'll do them both together. Like I was gonna have like just you by yourself if you wanted to do that, but if you don't mind, like we can both do it together.
Which one? Commentating which one? My match?
I meant like no, not no, not your.
I was gonna say I don't think that's really possible because there's gonna be a lot of dead time there.
Speaking of that, and salute to Anaya if she's playing. And I hope I'm saying her name right. I've watched her streams. She does that all the time. She will be commentating her own match, like while she's. I don't know how she does it, and she gives like the best commentary. She calls all the moves out, everything. Just
Oh, wow.
it's amazing to watch. I don't.
That's a
I
gift
can't.
right there.
Yeah, I can't wrap my brain around it. And yours is AV Tekken, right?
Yes, AV
Okay.
Tekken.
All right, invite sent. Maybe I should put. Yeah.
Did I get it? Where is it? Let's see. Ah, there it is. I did get it.
And they said we're quiet. Okay.
What was that?
Now they're giving me feedback.
Oh, okay.
See here. All right. Okay, so we are live on Futures First Gaming. Don't know why I'm so quiet. Let's try to get this volume up a little bit. Is there any feedback still?
Not to me. You
Okay.
sound loud and clear on my end.
All right. So if you guys can hear, I have a special guest with me today. Well, not with me, but she's with me. And her name is Janet, also known as. Can you pronounce your gamer tags? I don't want to say it wrong.
Chibi Moon.
Chibi Moon. Chibi Moon. So
Yeah.
right now, she's not gonna be able to commentate because she's about to be playing. So we just had a match against El Horror and Thunder. El Horror took that one. So now let's see what we're going to get. I was hoping I was going to see that Osaka, and oh my God, we have a Marduk. This is going to be nuts. Marduk is really tough to deal with. So let's get it popping. This is Girls Who Game, presented by Futures First Gaming, the Tekken tournament hosted by us. Training grounds. You see the logos over here, both sides. There we go. See my beautiful face. You see the purple bucket. See everything. We on PC now. Let's go. Round one. Let's get it. Starting off very aggressive. This is just what I expect from a Marduk. Asaka's a very defensive player, so you're going to see Chibi Moon just really trying to, looking for the parry. I like that. I like that actually. Looking for the parry. So you're going to see a lot of defensive stuff from here. That is really hard throw to break. So let's go. 1-0. Oh, nice. Oh, dropped it. Some of these moves will drop when you're not expecting them to go. Nice performance here. Nice pressure by Chibi Moon. Poke strings, setting up. Nice block. Ooh. Break that. Nice break. Nice break. He got the just range though. That's okay. Nice parry. Is this going to kill? No. Yeah, don't stay on the ground. Ooh, nice wake up Razor. Got blocked. That's okay. Got another round to go. Anything can happen. Y'all know how it is. We may not get it for real, which is the final round. We may not get that for this one, but the next game we're gonna get that. Because Chibi Moo's gonna come back. Trust me. Nice blocks, nice pokes. Those all the strings. Nice low block. I'm loving the reads here. Oh, is this gonna work? No! No! Oh man. That Marduk takes it. 1-0. Update this bracket as well. How's everybody doing down there? Let me know how everybody's doing in the chat. Thank you guys for having me back. Again, this is Girls Who Game. This is a focus on women in esports. So we have about 5. Yes, we have 5 female players today. We have a very special guest for the Pro-Am, which I will be announcing that later. Also have these panels going on. Everything is being sponsored by Discover Bank as usual. And we have a couple other sponsors on there as well. As you can see, everybody. Salute to RSN Esports. Salute to Future's First Gaming. Malcolm, Nudie, Steve, M, Kev, Germ, everybody down there with. Salute to all you guys. And then you have me. It's your guy Perp. Just sitting here hanging out. Just watching some cold Tekken. We're gonna have some cold Tekken today. The ladies is gonna bring it. I can promise you guys. Just keep watching. And one thing I want to note, if you can see the rank of AV Tekken Underground, also Chibi, also Janet, 20 wins out of Brawler, very, very, very impressive. I'll just let you guys know. I think I have about 20 wins in this game, and I'm like the first rank still. So that just lets you know the level of competitiveness that we have going on. Back turn side switch. Ooh, nice extension. I'm loving that. Got the wake up low crush. Going to the wall, baby. Going to the wall. Big damage, big damage. Boop, boop. Nice tech roll. Come on, Chibi. You got this. You got this. There we go. That's what I'm looking for, that parry. Oh, no. Break. You got to break it. Oh. That's okay. That's okay. There we go. Nice 1-2 strings. Nice back 1-2. Need that. Okay. Low kicks. That shoulder tackle, you gotta watch. All you can do is block on that. You can't step it. Something I had to learn. Oh, please block low. There we go. There, get off of me. All right. Whew, this Marduk player, man.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice check. Do not give up. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Good games, Ho there.
That's tough. I mean, and
Yeah,
clearly it's one of those things too, you know, it boils down to how much time somebody has on the game, and clearly with 400,000 prowess and Tekken God, this is probably all he does, or all they do. So
yeah, Tekken God is no joke. I know they keep saying ranks don't matter, but when you're Tekken God, you gotta think twice.
Right? So next up is going to be me and Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny's ghost.
Bugs Bunny.
I like that name too, I gotta say.
Let me go ahead and just DM him.
I mean, these really appreciative of all these sponsors you guys have for this event. It's wonderful. I mean, nice to see the outpouring of support.
Oh yeah, as soon as you know, said that that's what drove everything behind this. Yeah. So I'm appreciative that you guys are participating. Thank you so much. So I'll give the viewership just a little quick background. I actually just got a contact with Jan. Is it Janet or Jeanette?
Yes, Janet.
Janet. Okay. So I just got in contact with Janet. What was this? 2 days ago? Yesterday? Something like that.
Yes,
And
yesterday.
this just all came together really super organically. Um. So yeah, thank you so much for being a part of this.
Oh, no problem. It's a pleasure. I mean, again, I rarely see Tekken girl gamers. I've seen plenty of girl gamers, but Tekken girl gamers, it's so much more a rarity for me. So it's a pleasure to be here and be a part of this. So glad that you guys are putting this together. All these organizations that bring the girl gamers together. It's nice to see us all working together.
Yeah, no, it's great. I mean, you also have. I'm not gonna spoil who the special
Prize.
guest is yet, you know, but yeah. So I mean, just the simple fact that that person decided that, hey, yeah, I'll participate in this. That's
That is awesome.
it's
That is
great.
really incredible.
Oh, I had
Just hearing that there's a special guest is amazing that someone, stepped up and wanted to help us out too.
salute the Wit, man. Salute the Wit to James Witt. Salute the RSN Esports. He's the one who made that happen. Don't even know how that really came about, but yeah, that happened. So that thank you. Salute to you, man. All right, let's get
Yeah.
Bugs Bunny Ghost.
Thank you for the wit for putting this together as well. I mean,
Right?
everyone had a part of this. Honestly, is everyone's incredible with the way they mesh well.
So all right, so now we're gonna have me and Bugs Bunny's Ghost. Well, I think yeah, I'll just stick with who I've been playing with.
All right, let's see here. So we got a Bugs Bunny Ghost now in the room with Perp. So let's see how this goes with Bob. It looks like shows Bob. Little sneak peek since you're the one streaming there.
Right? No, that's what I should have probably went with, but of course.
Oh, I glanced
Sadly,
over and I get
sadly, I picked the worst character in the game, probably. But hey, it's all good. I
honestly
have a
can't say
costume
there's
for
worse
him,
there.
so.
Oh, Eddie. Yeah, Eddie, and I like the matching purple. Um,
Thank
what's it
you.
called?
Yeah,
Colored.
thank you.
What is that? Did not go unnoticed. Alyssa with the Bugs Bunny. Yes.
This matchup.
Here we go. And we see Eddie right out the gate. Nice aggressiveness there. Good timing. Oh. Alyssa finds an opening. Oh, and Eddie's not having it. Oh. Alyssa's coming back with her aerial moves and assaults there. Ooh, there she goes. And she moves so fast. I mean, this is a good match. They're both really speedy characters. You gotta do the quick hits here. Anybody's match right here. All down to this hit. Oh! And I really thought Eddie was gonna jump that leg for a second. Pixel of health. Alyssa takes that one. Oh, rockets their arms here. Oh. He's like, no, I'm gonna kick you in the face. Is there? Oh, nice. Up jump spring up there. Spring jump. There he goes. He's getting in with those lows and then kicks her in the head with the highs. Whatever gets the job done. I like how he's versatile like that. Look at these
Got me.
some hits by Alyssa here. She's getting the power that she has is just unavoidable sometimes. Eddie's getting his own hits in himself. Oh, and there's the head removal. Hit in the face with the head removal there. She's getting her kicks in, her little pokes in. Eddie's putting out the combos, and Alyssa's just hitting the pokes in. She doesn't really look like she's using strings so much as really strong pokes. But it's getting the job done. She's getting it down so close. I mean, Eddie taking 2 there. Alyssa with 1. Got the aggressiveness in the Eddie game is so good. I think that's what's really, turning the tides here with him taking these matches is aggressiveness in his playstyle. And Alyssa doesn't seem like she knows how to take advantage of those moves here. But she's going at it. Oh, her head removal might save her. Oh! And the same thing again with the sweep in the slow-mo. And it's tied up now with this first match. 2 rounds apiece. We got Alyssa coming in hot this time. But Eddie's like, no, that's my job. And she's got the rocket arm back again. Getting those damage hits in. Got him less than half, still anyone's game. With her power hits, she can definitely take the round. Oh!
Got you.
Rage and
Oh, that's gonna kill. That's gonna kill. It's gonna kill. It's gonna kill. Oh no, it doesn't kill. That kill.
Wow.
No, he blocked it.
Oh, closer. Down the slow again, giving it to Alyssa. The first king on Alyssa. This is 2-match elimination here to get into.
Connecting.
Hello and welcome everyone. Thank you for joining us for the Girls Who Game, our first panel discussion of girls in STEM. Before we get started, I want to do some quick housekeeping. I first want to thank Futures First for even hosting this event. This is a really important topic. And for me, I just want to share something that has been going on in the marketplace. There's a saying that says, exposure brings increase. And the more that we're able to expose the world to the importance of girls and females and women and their roles in STEM, and more importantly, showing them and sharing with them how to get into and operate in these spaces, I feel like there's going to be an increase in creativity and an increase in opportunity. So before we get started, I want to go through and have each of our panelists tell us their name and a little bit about their background. And then we're going to go and jump right into the questions. I'm going to say your name based off of how I see you on my screen. So there's no real order. The first person is Jahan. If you could please share a little bit about you and your background, and then we'll go on to Kelly next.
Yeah, hey guys, I am Jihan, otherwise known as the Hip Hop Tech Diva. I am a 15-year educator who has transitioned from education to educational technology, and now I'm in esports awareness, and I'm just a mom, and that's my saying. My company, I'm the co-founder. My 13-year-old son is my other co-founder, and we are called Beatbotics. We're an esports awareness company where we're making sure that parents and community stakeholders, but more importantly, children of color, understand the importance of STEAM careers, specifically in the esports industry. So I'm happy to be here.
Awesome, thank you so much. I love the fact that your business is a family business and that your son is actually involved. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Kelly, can you go next?
Of course. Hi, I'm Kelly. I'm Kelly. I work at Evil Geniuses. I was like, I am from where? I work at Evil Geniuses. I am the education program manager currently at Evil Geniuses, where we work on a number of things, including our DEI platform, our press forward event, We're doing some really great camps and clinics this summer for esports and gaming, and a bunch of other really great programs that we're developing and improving upon.
That's a blessing. Awesome. And then Smita, if you don't mind, if you could bring us home with a little bit about you.
Hi everyone, I'm Sushmita. I'm originally from India, an immigrant to America. This is 13 years in States. And by education and background, I'm a scientist with background in chemistry and environmental toxicology. But my current profession, I'm in a leadership role. I lead a big team in sales and customer service because my passion is people and customer. So very atypical career path. I am a mom of 2 hyperactive boys. They are currently actually watching the live stream.
Awesome. So hello.
And my passion is STEM. That's why I'm also here. Actually, I help, beside work, I help other women and girls to know more about STEM and empowering them. And I'm proudly raising 2 boys in a gender neutral family in a feminist way, because I'm very passionate about this thing.
Awesome. So grateful that all of you are joining us. Before I hop into the questions, if you are watching this and you have not taken the time to follow Future First Gaming on Instagram, please do so at Future First Gaming. Please make sure that you follow us so that you'll be able to get all the updates and any new events that we have coming up, and you won't miss anything. So let's jump right on in. So our first question, I want you guys each to ask in your own, answer in your own way. So the first one is, what are some different tracks outside of the typical 4-year degree that can lead to a successful career in STEM? I think that sometimes college for most is not, an option. They don't want to, go to college, or maybe they can't afford it. Can you give us some other ways that a person can break into STEM? I'll start with Jahan.
Yeah, you're looking at her. I don't have a background in STEM, but I was passionate. I told my story. So I really always talk about the truth of storytelling and showing up authentically yourselves. There are certifications where Microsoft has one. It's called Imagine Academy, where you can take all of your CIS certifications and it's free. So that's a way, and you can get into these companies that are now taking away degrees because they realize that skill set overstates education or bachelor's degree. So that's where I would say you can start off at.
Awesome. Can you just elaborate for those who do not know what CIS means?
Yeah, computer information sciences, or however you want to, it's so many different titles, computer information, but it can lead to agricultural structure, learning Azure, learning the cloud, and learning just different digital technology strategies so that you can be a sales manager, or you can be a program manager, and you can start these classes for free at the age of 18. Some people started in middle school, but they're also being taught in high school, and it comes with a full curriculum already built out.
That's awesome for even elaborating on that part. I think some parents don't understand that there are non-traditional ways to make this happen. And I love the fact that you mentioned that it actually can happen in high school for free. So thank you for sharing that. Kelly, can you share?
Of course. Yeah, so, looking at myself as an example here, albeit I do have a 4-year degree, so I'm not going to gloss over that, but I graduated in 2010 when the economy was not great. And I actually sort of feel like I got into STEM and into a esports company and gaming in kind of a back way. I was a retail operations manager running stores for years because that was the job I could get. And then I worked my way up through customer service at I worked for DoorDash. So I was a customer service in DoorDash and moved up that way, where I do feel my 4-year degree did absolutely nothing. It was in marketing. So I'm not doing anything that I'm doing now, because I think the same, Jihan, you said it really well. And I hope I pronounced that correctly. You said it really well. You don't need the degree. You can do it by showing your skill set and showing what you're good at. So I used that background to parlay that into project management, which is how I got into my program manager career. And I think that's also a really beneficial way. And I don't have any certifications, or anything. I just said, hey, I'm scrappy. I can get what I need to do done. And I've learned all of this stuff from a job that not a lot of people think is hard, but it is. And that's how I made my way in. And that's how I think other people can do it.
Awesome. The part you said about the scrappy part and just, working your way up the ladder. Thank you for sharing that, because I think sometimes that gets missed when people tell their stories. And I think sometimes our youth today focus on the quick fix, when if you take your time and work your way, whatever you're going after, you're definitely going to achieve. Shushmita, can you share your background? I feel like what you do may be it may require some colleging, but if you could just shed light on your perception of that.
Sure. I think I want to echo Kelly's point, where sometimes your 4-year degree has nothing to do what you do at your actual job,
Yeah.
And I think the percentage, I don't remember the actual number, but very high in US,
Okay.
because in job training and some of the areas I want to highlight before I give you my background, I think, data science. It's the age of data mining, and then machine learning, robotics, and then web developer. These are something, and you don't have to do a 4-year college, because as you said, it's very expensive sometimes. Not everybody could afford here, going to 4-year college. And I have met people where they have done HVAC technician course for 2 years diploma or so, and then they made it to their mid-career, and then they went back and did a 4-year degree so that they can afford to go to the higher up. I met somebody, and that was impressive. And some of the areas like building science, building engineer, and with the age, like the virtual age, nothing can hold anyone back. During this last 1.5 years, there are so many companies, they offer free certification and free courses online to develop, yourself. My background is a little different because I grew up in India. It's very competitive, honestly. Asian thing, very STEM oriented. So I went to school for chemistry, then environmental science, came to do my PhD here, and I wish I knew all this before. That's my honest confession, because I started my career late. I was initially passionate about research, but I didn't know my strength. What I know now, after my 30s, actually, I figured out that, I love science, but some of my transferable skills are actually not I'm using when I'm in the lab. But then I figured out that I am not a person who will do research in the lab, get out and doing it. And that's what my current job, because it was shocking. I was all technical. And now I am doing that. Nothing has to do with my education, my background. It's all about leadership and people development.
Awesome. Thank you for sharing that. So, Shushmita, I'm going to start with you. What would you say to a parent in regards to how they can support their child if they do have an interest in STEM or just the exposure to STEM?
Open mind. I think that's a very good question. And those they were listening, I want to give a message, because some of us, we are more resourced, some of us we are not. A little bit about my background. I'm from a small village back in India. I grew up without electricity until 8th grade. So I think resource could be limited, but as a parent, they can always be a support, like open mind, not like traditional. Why everybody has to be a doctor or engineer? There are 10,000 other ways. Foster entrepreneurship. I know many entrepreneurs, they just went to high school. That's it. My first job was in El Paso, Texas. The guy is an owner of an environmental consulting firm. From high school, he has certification in safety, where he started his job, and then he found, a lot of opportunities, right, in the local companies or oil companies, mining companies. So that's what he built his first company. And, he didn't go to 4-year college. So a lot of time, I think as a parent, we are very stereotypical and we want to see ourselves in our kids. That's not the right thing, So support. If they're thinking, if they're dreaming that they want to be a farmer, let them. Maybe they will figure out. Maybe there will be big obstacles. They will learn lessons, right, from there. So support is the main thing, and showing a little bit of interest, where they're heading, and giving options. For me, I don't want my kids to be a PhD, but I tell them that to achieve A, B, and C, these are different ways. Now you pick and choose, what you want to do. We'll be support to you.
what you said was so powerful in that parents typically want to see themselves in their children, or sometimes we project our own dreams and goals, like you're going to be a doctor, you're going to be a lawyer because I
Yes.
want to be. And what's interesting that we have to note is that in today's market, technology and opportunities are changing at rapid speed. And what was available when we were growing up, like the sky's the limit now. And if a parent isn't staying, like attending events like this, or just making sure that they're keeping abreast of the changes in the market and the levels of opportunity, they are going to try to pigeonhole their child into what they remember the opportunities are. So I just wanted to say that and thank Futures First again for having this event, because this is, if you are a parent on here, the gems that they have dropped, I really hope you're taking notes, because they're going to help you to guide your child into what is available in this day and time and in this market. Kelly, I'm going to repeat the question. If you could just add to that, what can parents do to help support their child, even just exposing them to STEM in general?
Yeah, sure. And I do want to echo Shishmita. I believe I said that correctly as well. I do want to echo Shishmita's comment about having an open mind and really embracing what your kid is interested in, what your child is interested in, and giving them the room to explore, right? Open it up. And I think this was already said, but show them the options of things they can do to flex those muscles and figure out what they really enjoy. Sign them up for camps and clinics, summer camps, or even like after school programs. But if they also try it and they don't like it, let them quit. Let them figure it out and show them that support. And when it comes to something, I'm going to touch a little on gaming, particularly when it comes to something like gaming, even just like sitting with them in a room while they're playing a game and showing interest, even if it's a passive interest, showing interest in it will give them the confidence to keep going for it, even as adults, right? Like someone shows basic interest in something I enjoy, my confidence goes through the roof and I want to keep doing it, and I don't want to give it up. So I think those are two really solid things parents can do outside of signing them up for things or buying tools and programs. Like, just give them room to breathe and show them the support that they need so they feel like they can explore STEM careers and STEM activities.
Awesome. Before I have Jihan share hers, I just want to say something real quick, because we may have youth on here that are watching too. And right now we're kind of wording it towards parents. So if you are a youth, I just want to give you maybe a tool that you could use in regards to what they've already shared. A lot of what was said was from a parent's perspective, but if you are a youth on here and your parents have not bought into this yet, and they feel like, they're trying to guide you to a different way, use some of Jahan, Kelly, and Shushmita's knowledge, and sit down and have a conversation with them. Share your heart about what you're trying to do, and then ask them, like Kelly said, to sit down and watch you play the games. If I were you and I was a youth on here, I would make sure that I would get all the panelists information, and then share that with your mom and dad. Put it in a text message and say, hey, can you check out these three? They were on this event. So I just wanted to share that, because I feel like we've been wording it towards parents, which is so important, but I just wanted to shift it so that the youth could be empowered too. And then Jahan, you want to share yours?
Yeah, this is like my favorite subject, or just topic, because I am a mom, but I've been able to, just from an educator standpoint, just as a tech professional, and have trained thousands of educators all over the US on gaming, specifically Minecraft, being able to have those conversations. And I always use this analogy. We are all game designers. We are all gamers, because we are all designing this game called life. And so I'm going to dip into my gaming spill, because this is how I just make parents take off their parent hat and understand that they are gamers themselves, and this is part of STEM. How many of us, and I'm 36, used to go in a computer lab to play Oregon Trail? How many used to play Pac-Man? Pac-Man, we had to go to the corner store, get the quarters, play with each other. We had that collaboration. We talked about it. How many kids sit at home and edit their own videos? How many parents edit their photos? And so that is a part of STEM, and checking your likes, that's a part of understanding algorithm, ML. And that's how parents need to make sure that the way that they support themselves when they're putting their filters on and things like that. It's the same way you need to support your kids. We are all doing the same thing, but because we look at it from a monetization perspective, oh, I'm giving my kids all this money for this game and I'm going broke. They fail to realize that in STEM and in gaming, you're getting collaboration, you're getting critical thinking skills, you're building one's self-awareness, but you're also understanding the importance of learning different cultures, but also understanding that you're coding, but not actually coding in the real true presence. And so that's how you're able to connect the STEM. And as parents, we have to take our parent hat off and actually become the kid and allow the kid to become our leader and lead us in the right direction, because we are living in a world where everything is based off technology and parents have to get with the program. So kids, if you're listening, I'm 100% on your side. I would talk to your parents because STEM education is important, and it can lead to so many different opportunities.
Thank you for sharing that. And you literally just segued into our next question. So that was right on time. So our next question is, what reassurances do you have for parents who might not be familiar with the newer STEM paths, such as game design? Kelly, can you add to that?
Yeah, sure. And I'm sorry, can you repeat that one more time? I want to make sure I get the semantics right.
What reassurances do you have for parents who might not be familiar with newer STEM paths, such as game design?
I think it's a growing industry, I think, is the main thing, right? And I know that probably sounds trite, but if you look at these past 2 years of the pandemic, right? Esports and gaming have skyrocketed because, as a kid, especially, like, I need that social interaction and I need that collaboration with my peers. And gaming is a really great way to do it. And I think that is the biggest reassurance, right? Like, it is growing, people need it. It is great social interaction. As Jihan said, it's great for, building critical thinking and other skills. And as you grow in that career, and as kids now, 10 years from now, this is going to be and I'm going to take esports just because that's my industry, but esports is going to be on the same level as other professional sports. It already is getting there, right? It just doesn't have as much traction in America, at least, like it does in Asian countries, etc. But it will, it's getting there. So be patient and prepare your kids to be in that career and to do that job, because we're going to need more and more people that aren't just gamers, frankly. Also, we need more people that can run a business, because it's a business. So that's the reassurances I have.
Awesome. Thank you. And how about you, Shushmita?
Yeah, I think the similar, I would say the parents, it's okay, and let's break the stereotype. I think it's so stereotypical. We are used to seeing our kids that they will be a lawyer, a doctor, engineer, nurses. They're all good path, but sometimes, we miss their strength. What's their, I have a 6-year-old younger kid. And when I see when he's age kids, they were all reading books. He was barely actually spelling it, but he's so hands-on, and he loves makeup. He loves color. So I encourage him because could be fashion industry, right? So he's a lefty. He can do his makeup in left hand. Same thing with the nail polish. So sometimes it's okay. I know it's very in an Asian community, it's even worse. You can imagine culturally. So it's okay. It's okay. Let's break the stereotype. Explore more. When we grew up, we had limited STEM. I think resources. Now, as I mentioned previously, HVAC or game design or data science, so many different things we didn't have any clue. YouTuber. Right? I think the message I give to my kids, that find out your passion if you can do that as a profession, small company, whatever it is, and then values, because that will go long way along with the career. I don't want a doctor or engineer in my house who is mean, right? Or who doesn't give back to the community. So very thoughtful conversation I think we should have with our kids. And I'm sorry because I'm giving my perspective, because I raised 2 boys, and these are so important. So in our house, when somebody come and ask my older one, he will be 11 in a month or so. And that, what do you want to be? He said, I'm not sure. I'm too early. It's too early to decide. These are my like and dislike. And I love it. I love it. You know, I don't want him to say that I want to be a doctor. It's too long. He doesn't even know. Right.
Right.
So I would like echo both of them, you know, let's break the stereotype or traditional, let them what they want to be or what's their strength. And it's okay to be failure. I know a lot of people there watching. I wish somebody would have said to me, especially to the girls, we lack confidence, you know, and somebody should have said 30 years before, it's okay to mess up. It's okay if you don't do this. There is always a learning, you know. I always quote Barbara from Shark Tank. She said that she was failure for 28 times, you know. So in a store, there are different clothes. You don't know which one will look good or fit to you until you try them, right? So you are young, go and explore. If you failure, you will learn from that and then you will be a superstar.
Awesome. Thank you for sharing that. So for the young women that may be on here who have not had an opportunity to be exposed to STEM at all, could each of you share why a young woman should consider a career in STEM? And I'll start with Kelly.
Sure. You know, I think exploring a career in STEM is really important because, I mean, the flat out reason, right? We need more women. Frankly, we need more women in STEM. I'm not even gonna try and gloss over that. It's just women are so strong and can be so confident and are graceful. And even when they're not graceful, they're graceful. And almost every woman I have ever met is great under pressure and can multitask and can do all of these things so extremely well. And these are skills. I'm not saying the men can't and you know, non-binary and anyone else can't. Everyone can, but when you look at women particularly, we have this skill set that is just ingrained in us that is so vital to industries like STEM, the way we think, the way we act, the way we hold ourselves. And we need just more of us there to shape the industry and to make it into something equitable and inclusive and beautiful. And I think with more women in these programs, we can get that done. It's not going to happen overnight, but that's why we need young girls to start now and work their way up into those programs. So in 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years, it's as beautiful as it can be.
Yeah, I loved how you put that. Shushmita, can you share?
Yes, and that's one of my favorite questions, actually. I do a lot of girl-only STEM in the local community. My company had some CRC grant where there's a college vibrant community. So we had some collaboration and I ran a couple of campaign, Go STEM, girl only STEM. And, you know, initially people were asking question, why girl only? So a couple of reasons I want to highlight to whoever watching this, you know, why we need more women in science or girls in science. If you see the job growth, in last 10 years, 17% growth in STEM job compared to non-STEM, which was 9.8%. In next 10 years, it's going to be more, maybe 25%. And study says that we have less women in science, that more than 1 million jobs will be unfulfilled. They will be like vacant if we don't have enough workforce. Number one, if you are in a STEM major, you make more salary, 26% more than a non-STEM major. And this is a study, not me, it's Chambers of Commerce. I think there's a study I was reading last night. Do you know why we need, how less we represent in leadership, how less than, I don't know, maybe less than 11%, especially when it comes to women of color, the numbers are less. Globally, I think in America, only 21% of us we represent in engineering division and 19% in computer science. And globally, only 30% women and researcher. So we need to fill that gap, you know, we need more women in science. And the best part, I always say that, you know, contributing, giving back to the community. Don't you want to be proud when you see yourself as a vaccine developer or in NASA Space Center or a game creator like them, you know, or an entrepreneur, because you can do cool things when you are in a STEM major. So I think we really need girls like you guys, and that should start in early age, because when we see the statistics, it's not looking good. 74% middle schooler think they will have a STEM major, they like to. By the time they come to high school, it drops. and only 0.4% end up in computer science.
That's awesome.
So we really need more girls, and I'm encouraging each of you, think about, you don't have to be one, you can try multiple. Do a game developer, or web designer or data scientist, anything.
Thank you for sharing that, especially the statistics part. That was powerful. Jahan, can you share?
Yeah, this is one of my favorite questions too, because I wanted to really truly be that representation for women and girls of color. I've actually used gaming and I used STEM, I've done all that, but I was like, how can I show up? How can I represent? I'm actually going to get my PhD. Yes, I have a master's, I have an MED, but I'm going to get my PhD in informatics so that I can build video games for children of color and I can increase that representation both as a triple minority. I'm a woman, I'm Latinx, and I'm Black. And so I can be that true representation, show young girls what it's like and come back to where I'm from, Philadelphia, and show them that you can take video gaming and take it to different levels. You can take makeup and intertwine it into esports, which is a new industry, ladies, that's coming in fashion in the esports industry, because there are a lot of women that are screaming for help in the gaming industry because we barely exist. It's about, and quote me if I'm wrong, Kelly, I think it's like 2% of us, right? In the esports and gaming industry. So it's very, very slim. And so in order for me to fulfill my son's dreams, I had to fulfill dreams of little girls that look just like me. And that's making sure that I'm creating that representation. I have no background in STEM, but I'm going to have a background in STEM and be a researcher and show up just like this so that little girls of color can know that, hey, I can be a designer, I can be a game developer, I can do Azure. I'm self-taught accessibility UX designer, and I can do it and just be free. And there's no limitation in this STEM industry. And when you add art, you add science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, you can create a world of your own as long as you're giving back. That's the most important piece.
So keeping in line with the exposure brings increase, can you take a second and just elaborate on, I think you said you're getting your PhD in informatics? And can you tell us can you share with especially the youth on here, what that is and how it's applicable to gaming? Because I heard you mention it has something to do with gaming.
Yes.
So can you go into
So
detail about that?
yeah, I'm specializing in human computer interactive design, where I'm actually going to get into the mindset of humans to see what they want to be developed. And a lot of kids of color, 87% of kids that game daily, 2% of us in the industry. I want kids to know that you can go to school and create the stories that are in your head and put them into real life. And so my biggest thing is making sure I don't forget about my kids that have accessibility needs, because I was an ESOL and special education coordinator. So I want to make sure that, and when we're talking about inclusivity, we're not forgetting everybody. There are tons of kids that are visually impaired, hearing impaired, and inaccessible in so many different ways. I'm just going to build video games from a psychology standpoint and creating a futuristic innovation so that I'm making a difference for people of color, but specifically women of color.
So this is not a question on my list. I'm just going off of what you just shared. And I want you to elaborate a little more, because again, we have parents on here and then we have people that may really want to get in this field. How would someone know that, is there a resource, and either of you can unmute your mics for this. Is there a resource where a person can go and figure out what they are interested in is called? Like how would a person know if that's called info? Like I would never know that. Where do I go to even look that up? Like, is there a place that if a person has an interest, they can go there and see, okay, you need to get a certification or study this? Like, where is that? How did you know that?
I'm a natural born geek because I taught myself UX design.
Okay.
During the pandemic, I've always loved designing. I'm very creative, but I wanted to do something in tech so that I was making a difference. My big thing is me looking at statistics and numbers and thinking forward thinking and knowing that because as an educator, I've been able to affect a lot of young girls' life. I was assistant principal of an all-girls school. Okay. So if I can do tech and move forward and create this representation and this structure of showing up as yourself, then I'm going to do as much research I have to figure out what my love and passion is. Okay. Game game design, it's all the same. If you're an artist, you can draw, you can use that. I'm trying to get my uncle, who's a muralist, to get into the game design aspect of creating characters from people in the inner city of Philly. But it's just a lot of Google search. I'm always open for conversation. And it's just really when you're truly able to find your real self, you're able to develop your skill craft and just go off of it. I know I'm naturally born creative. I love the arts. And I wanted to do something so I could spend time with my son. I refuse to work in an industry and kill myself. Sorry, I love my educators, but you guys need your freedom. And I wanted my freedom. And so I figured out how I should market myself, the skill sets that I previously had and how I can implement them into tech. And that's just where I'm at. And I'm going to get my PhD for free.
Awesome. Congratulations on that. That's major. But Kelly and Shushmita, do you guys know of any resources that a person can like go to a site and kind of see like what opportunities out there?
Any field or any STEM field or specific to gaming, like
Either or. Yeah, whatever resource you can direct us to. So either
Sure. I think first thing is Google search. Anything you can find out because that will redirect. I would say, like, I work with a couple of local school, and what I find out, their science teacher, their counselor, or like the career person in the school, they are big resource because I had a collaboration with them, and I can see they ask with questions, so they connect with local industries or STEM or college and universities, so that another resource. And then local bulletin or alumni or PR. That's another thing to start, because in school you find out a senior who ended up somewhere and have a conversation, because I'm a big fan of networking, and that can start with your neighbor. That can start in a coffee shop, anywhere. And I have tons of stories saying that how I sign up even a job as an entrepreneur in a Panera Bread lunch session. So like that, so anywhere. One time I signed up for an online certification in environmental health and safety, and ended up getting a job offer from that person who owns that business. So networking is the key. Never be like shy or scared to ask questions. In LinkedIn, I am very active in LinkedIn, and this is the age of internet, Facebook, LinkedIn, and everything. You have so much resources. Even there are mentors you can get. I have 2 outsider mentors. I found them through LinkedIn. So I time to time meet with them. And in Delaware, specifically recently, I actually find out that schools has coach and mentor where they were looking for local educator and scientist. I sign up for one of them to some of the school districts. So look for resources there.
Okay, awesome. Thank you, Kelly.
Sure. Yeah. So I think, and again, all of my questions are kind of going to be geared toward gaming, just because that's where I'm at, but I'm going to also be a little general here. I think it depends on your age, but I think looking up companies you've seen, looking up jobs that you've seen, whether you're of the age to apply for those jobs or not, you can look at the qualifications and the requirements for that role and do your research based on that. And places you can find things like that and other information. There's a site called Game Dev Map that shows you all the jobs in different video game developer companies or esports, etc. So you can find things there. And then there's some other really great places that you may be able to find resources. There's a really great organization called the Gamers that my company works with a lot. They have a lot of mentors and people you can talk to kind of learn what's out there. You have organizations like Queer Women of Esports that these are geared toward older women, maybe, or not older women, sorry, geared toward career-aged women. But there's other things you can do to look that up, and a great way to get mentors or network through those types of sites and organizations as well.
Awesome. Kelly, do me a favor. Can you spell out the first website? Was it Game Dev Map, like DEV? Can you spell that out?
So it's GAMEDEVMAP.com.
Okay.
And it just shows you like the country, basically shows you America, and you can pick, like, it shows you the locations of where jobs are. So it's also a really great way for parents to explore what kinds of jobs exist in what regions while they're trying to help their kids get into this type of industry.
Awesome. Thank you so much. So I want to get into some of like the industry questions and just kind of get your feedback and suggestions. But so when it comes to the STEM industry, and it could be just, the science as well as gaming, what changes do you feel like need to occur so that women feel safe and respected? And I'll start.
Yeah.
Kelly, you can go.
Is for me. I was going to say, this me first. Great. We need to take those small steps and slowly chip away that barrier. I think we can't expect a wave to hit the STEM industry. And I think those that try to demolish what's there so quickly, it almost can create a negative effect. I think as women in STEM, we just need to keep pushing so that wall kind of tumbles, right? And for the men and other people in this industry, you need to welcome women into this industry and girls into this industry. You need to see us for the intelligent, beautiful, strong people we are and take us seriously. And I don't think we're totally there yet. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to, gloss over anything. Like, we're not totally there. So I think on both sides, we need to keep pushing, but we also need to not get discouraged because it's not going to happen in one fell swoop. It hasn't for however many years, right? But from a male perspective and from a men's side of things, like, let us try, embrace us, listen to us, don't talk over us, don't mansplain, don't, give us our fair shot and treat us like equals. And I think that's how those industries really open up, despite whether it's science, math, any of those.
Yeah, I'm glad that you definitely mentioned and gave some great tips for men in the industry and highlighting that. I think that, and I don't know the answer to this, and maybe we can have another conversation around this, but I think when in a male-dominated field, when the males that are in that field, when they're able to really see the women that are coming into that space and working in that space as the same way that they see their mom or their sister. Like, you wouldn't say that thing to your sister, or you wouldn't treat your mom that way, but treat us with the same level of respect, and also as your peer, because we're typically we have the same qualifications, we have the same skill sets, but see us as help versus adversarially. So I appreciate you for saying that. And Shasmita, do you want to share?
Yeah, I think I agree with Kelly. More inclusive, and I don't want to be treated as a woman. I want to be treated as a human. We're all equal, everything same. And one part you mentioned right now about men, how they're treating. When you were talking about more inclusive, create policies so more women can work. Let's break the stereotype. If I'm a scientist, I don't have to wear glasses and like dying all the time. I can be cool. I can be nerdy, right? And I think the most important part here is having more men allies or male allies, because the success, we are not going to be achieving this success of equality if we don't have parallel men with us, because they dominated the society, right? That they are, and it's very hard, to break those gender stereotype, the dominancy, fewer role models. So we need more role models in the companies where we see the leadership, right? Where we see more gamer, where we see more tech person as a woman, because when you call engineers, people think, there is a study actually 2 years ago where 76% students, I think middle schooler or high schooler, they said that they don't even know how a engineer look like or what he does. He does something like that, so I think having more role model, so those are some of the changes. But inclusion, just not write it in pen and paper, take action for that inclusion. And more changes. I think as a woman, we should lift each other.
Yes, definitely. And support. Jahan, do you want to follow up with anything in that?
Yeah, I just agree with them. Men, let your egos down. Remember that we are humans. We're all, if we let go of the titles, it's nothing but a title thing. Men want to feel superior. It's all about titles. if you digress and let go of your ego, you will see that women are the creative pieces that you are missing in this industry. And we are the creators. And so a lot of things may be done, but you fail to realize that women have created men. And if it weren't for women, you know, a lot of men won't be here. So share your spaces, be considerate, have emotion, have empathy. Don't micromanage a woman. That's the worst thing to do, but also allow us to have a seat at the table. Allow us to have a seat at the table, listen to us, and not just let it go in one ear and out the other. And I promise you, your company will be ran and reach the numbers that it's supposed to reach because you have come together and created unity and inclusivity at your company.
Awesome. So for a young woman, she's heard everything you guys have said. She's like on fire. This is what I've been looking for. You guys are confirming some of the thoughts. How do you guys feel about starting as an intern, like internships? And what suggestions would you have for someone who wants to start to get that exposure? Where can they go to find internships? And Kelly, can you start?
Yeah, of course. I feel like the best place once you have a better idea of what you want to intern in and what you think that path is, I'm a big proponent of looking at companies you admire. A lot of them have internship postings on their own sites. They may not post things elsewhere, right? So look, their databases are great. Going to databases, looking at those types of things to see the full breadth of what's available is awesome. But going to something like Evil Geniuses, we have a great internship program called the Genius League. So like going on Discord, finding companies like that do awesome internship programs that are companies you actually are interested in. Because I think, and again, I'm the generation where everyone expected interns in my generation to work for free. So you really had to choose what you wanted to do versus here's an internship that is in my field that pays me money. Great. Like take what all of us poor unpaid interns of yesteryear had to deal with and just look for something that ignites your passion. Look for a company that like you look at them and you go, wow, I want to have a future with this company. Because if it's a great internship program as well, there's a really good chance you will have a future with that company. We have like something like, gosh, I want to say 7 full-time employees or something like that from our internship programs over the past like year and a half or 2 years. Like, so there are companies that have such awesome programming, and finding that one that you are passionate about and looking there first is honestly my first step.
Awesome. Jahan?
I will piggyback off of that, but then also find a startup. Startups are looking for people. I know I posted yesterday on LinkedIn. I'm looking for interns. It also gives you, for me, find places that allow you to express your creativity. A lot of times interns aren't allowed, in some spaces, allowed to express their creativity. Find a startup, they're smaller, they're building, they're looking for creative nuances to be brought to the team. And 9 times out of 10, they will hire those that were there with them in the beginning, because it also teaches you the importance of integrity, but also discipline, because startups are changing every moment and they're tough, and to get them together and keep the motivation, but it gives you that grind that you need to survive. But then also go on Discord, Clubhouse, if you're old enough to have a Clubhouse. There's a lot of industry people on there that you can actually have a conversation with. LinkedIn, I was an intern and I was a free intern. And my thing was, I was passionate about entertainment. I'm calling radio stations. You can still do that. Trust me, there's still people that work like the everyday regular way back in the days of, hey, call, email, consistently. As long as they see the consistency and see that you're on it, you do it. I started interning at a syndicated radio station at 14. Because I was consistent and I was passionate about being in entertainment. So show up, Be yourself, put yourself out there, but put yourself out there in a positive light so that you're getting the traction that you want. Reprogram your algorithm. Slide into people's DMs and companies' DMs, because there are people behind there actually checking it, and just ask. A closed mouth does not get fed.
And that is the truth in any area. Shushmita, do you want to share?
Yeah, I think I agree with both of you that put yourself out there. In any STEM field, if you want to look for internship, you just do internship in so and so in Google. It will take you to LinkedIn, it will take you to Google Jobs, Indeed, ZipRecruiter, local recruiting company. Another thing you can do, you can actually look for the companies, their website, they said, because that's well. And I want to share my personal story, how I ended up in an internship through networking, because somebody came and visited our lab when I was doing PhD, and he used to be one of the master student there. And when he said so-and-so company, I said, oh, I'm trying to get an internship there. So I kind of stick to that, and sometimes persistency, because it's not easy, it's competitive. Like 50 of other people are there competing for the same thing. But I think grit is very, very important for anything. And it's funny, everybody said in PhD, you do the research at summer. So usually professors, they don't let you go and do internship, but I was desperate because I wanted to explore the industry, whether I am good for it or not. I applied almost 60 internship and zero chance. But when I did the 60 plus one with that referral, I landed first interview. And one time I applied my second year to a big company in US, they are cosmetics maker, never responded. 3 years later, I got a phone call from a recruiter that, hey, we're having this career fair in Houston, Texas. Our director wants to talk to you for a full-time position.
Wow.
So power of networking, I would say that if you have the willingness that I want to do it, stick to it, get out. There are so many resources you guys have, which I believe I didn't have when I grew up, So you just need the passion, the intent, and just stick to it. Sometimes it's disappointing because you're applying and you're not getting any response. And I'm very desperate writing people. Sometimes I write many people in a company. If I'm not getting response during my job search, maximum what will happen? No. But if one person say yes or say 2 lines, you are in a good spot, right? So take those chances.
Awesome. Thank you. I want to ask a question because I think that this is really important. We have young women that are, pushing forward in this field. They're gaming, they're doing great. And then every now and then they kind of get pushed back by words. So maybe, a boy will say, this is for, this is not for girls. Why are you playing games? Or, they're told that science isn't, for girls. So why are you doing this? And it usually comes from someone that they're close to, right? Like in their immediate space where they value that word that just came from this person, whether it's a parent or like their, big brother or a cousin. What do you say to that young woman that is, doing her thing and loving it and, maybe on here listening and she's like, I hear you guys, but I'm constantly being told that this is not for me because I am a girl. Jahan, you want to start with that?
I just tell them ignore their ego. It's they wish they can be in that position. They're probably upset within themselves because they're not able to achieve those goals. You're looking at one where people are just like, you're going to do. Actually had somebody tell me, nobody's going to respect you in the esports industry because you're not a gamer. And I'm like, yes, they will. I don't have to know how to game. My skill set speaks for itself, but the passion and the energy that I have to make sure that I'm spreading the awareness, because I've seen it with my own eyes, I will get far. So sometimes you have to ignore the haters, brush them off your shoulder and just keep them moving because they're not achieving the things that they desire to achieve because they don't know how to do it. And you know how to do it, so they're mad. So just brush the haters off.
Brush them off. Kelly?
Yeah, I think, find yourself a support system that does believe in you and respect what you are doing and want to do. That's not to say if your parents are questioning it to say like, forget you, right? Like it's a different type of reaction you should have. But I also think when you have a support system, it gets easier to kind of build yourself up and build yourself up against kind of the haters. But on top of that, take a moment to educate them. Find facts and information and research about other women in the industry, other great people and things they're doing, and show those haters and show those people that are saying things like, you say I can't do this, but look at this great woman. Look at this awesome person in this field. Look at this scientist. Look at, like, even going back as far as like, look at Marie Curie. Like, look at all of these amazing women in the STEM field, and then tell me that women can't do this, because I think 9 times out of 10, that will shut them up right away. And honestly, sometimes you just need to have those cards in your deck to say, listen, like, you're just being a hater. Like, here's the facts. You don't know them. Like, so I would love to educate you. Here you go. Now, please,
Yeah, please keep moving.
Keep on moving along.
And what you said is so awesome. It speaks for today and time, and that you have so much information, like literally readily available to fight a nonverbal battle. I'll just send you a link of all these movers and shakers, and we'll talk later. Read that, and then we'll talk later. So I love the fact that you actually gave them that strategy of get those links, put them in your notes, and save them. And every time someone says something to you, just politely click and copy and paste and text it right on over. That's awesome. So before we close out, I do want to share that Futures First is having a summer session camp, and it's online. Everything's going to be online. You can pre-register at futurefirstgaming.com/camp. It's a Saturday camp. There's the Saturday general camp, then an advanced weekday camp, and they're doing pre-registration. So again, everything is online. futuresfirstgaming.com/camp. Before we close out, I was hoping Shushmina was able to jump back on. I'm not sure what happened. But before we close out, I would love for both of you to just give us some closing remarks. Like maybe if I didn't ask something and you feel it's really vital for a young woman to know or a parent to know, if you could just share that. You know what? Shushmina's coming back on. Jahan, you want to go? And then I'll have Kelly, and then I'll reiterate it to Shushmina, and then she can go. So Jahan, if you could go first.
Yeah.
Jahan?
Yeah, just be yourself. Know that in this space, because we're moving to more innovation and just more accountability, just to show up as ourselves. Just do what you've never wanted. Do what you've always wanted to do. Manifest it. When you manifest, you're able to see everything that's for you. And that's because you're designing it the way that you want to. Remember that you are a real life designer. You design the different skill sets, the different levels in your life that you want to achieve, so that you are becoming that character that you've always visualized. So when you're able to do that, show up as yourself, break down these barriers, don't let nobody stop you, and just do it because you want to do it, because you have a heart. Don't feel like somebody has to push you. Realize that we live in a world that you can do anything as long as you put your mind to. Keep going. It's going to get rough, but understand that in the dark always leads to the light. And just keep your head up, keep your chin up, and walk in the right direction. And I promise you, everything will go right. You're looking at a mom that turned my son's dreams into reality. And so just keep
awesome. Thank you. Kelly, can you go?
Yeah, of course. Ultimately for me, I'm going to echo a little bit of what Jahan said about being yourself, and, almost say be unapologetically yourself, right? We apologize so much. I still say sorry every 5 minutes, and I'm working on it, but like, unapologetically be yourself, but also hold other women and girls up with you. Yes, you need to be a little selfish, right? I'm not going to lie. To get into this industry, you need to have some level of selfishness, because you need to be able to advocate for yourself so fiercely right now. And we are working toward breaking that down and fixing that, but there is a level of that you need to have. But also, you need to bring everyone else with you. Don't just forge your own path, forge a path for others. And also forge a path for mutual respect among the men and boys in your industry and in your hobbies as well. Treat them with respect, because respect begets respect, right? So I think those are two of my biggest points, really. Bring others with you and treat everyone with the same respect you expect to be treated with.
Shushmita, I'm so glad that you were able to log back in because I really wanted to get your take on this. We are closing out with just you sharing anything that you want to share with both young women and or parents that maybe you didn't have a chance to because I didn't ask the right question. So if you could just share your closing remarks.
Sure. And I'm sorry, actually, technical glitch. So don't just stand for the success of other women, insist on it. That's a big, actually, quote, and be yourself, as they said. And I think if you have the courage or dream, there are resources. Never let others say what you can do or cannot do, because I can share my whole journey from a small village girl to here. I never thought I'll be here, but I think I believe in myself. And there are times it's okay to screw up sometime because you don't know, you're so young, right? So be out there, be the ally. And one more thing, one small step at a time, and be the change you want to see. Because if we are talking about equality, more girls in STEM, encourage. Let's do the hand holding here, right? So encourage other girls like we are, because study says that it gets into our head more than when we hear from our peer. That's a study says that when we hear from the women leader, it comes in more. So we definitely need a more sustainable society, right? Where men and women are equally working, and we cannot achieve it. As I said before, when I celebrate Women's Day, the failure is right there. Because why I have to celebrate a Women's Day, right? We are all equal, and it starts at home. And another thing I want to summarize here, there is a difference between feminism and anti-male. A lot of people think we are encouraging girls, that means we are anti-men. No, feminism means we support each other, right? And so be our ally, and you be yourself. So that's all. Good luck. And there are resources. You can reach out to us also if you have questions.
Awesome. Thank you all for being so transparent and really sharing your stories. I feel like if there was a parent on here or a young woman, they definitely got tons of value and information, and exact strategies is definitely was given today. We're going to close out. I just want to remind you guys that Futures First is having a summer camp, which is online. You can register at futuresfirstingaming.com/camp. And if you have not yet, please follow them on Instagram at Futures First Gaming. Thank you guys, and come back at 3:30 for our next panel discussion of Girls in Game.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Hey guys, I'm Greta Camacho. I go by Official Chica. I am a streamer, host, content creator, and activist in the gaming and esports industry. So I believe that a love for gaming unites people. Therefore, I created Official Chica Gaming to entertain, inform, and inspire others through the power of gaming. Through my platform, I exercise philanthropy initiatives, awareness and education of social causes, as well as women empowerment, academia, and the importance of diversity, inclusion, and representation within the gaming and esports industry. And because I believe that a love for gaming unites people, my brand focus resides in respect, peace, and an enjoyable experience for all users. It is an active community that is empowered, diverse, and inclusive.
Through the chopper.
Who killed me? This guy said, "Who killed me?" I'm lost right now.
Fucking wrong, that was a miss.
That wasn't though. Stop playing peekaboo with me!
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
No.
I got one down. There's one more outside. Yeah, these guys over here are bots. I mean, look at this. He just easy kill.
Yeah.
No. I got one team down.
One person left.
Got him. Got him.
Oh, good shit.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Wait, what?
Delaware may be a small state physically, but it punches way above its weight in material science. Compact Membrane Systems develops new polymers and applies those to membrane separation. The new application that CMS is pursuing is olefin and paraffin separation, and that is the holy grail for chemical engineers. And this is an application that scientists have been chasing for 40 years. And we've successfully reached the first technical milestones of proving it not only in the lab, but also in the field. So the company started about 25 years ago. My father was the founder, and he came from DuPont. Large companies are innovators and have been innovators in research and development for generations. And maybe now there's an opportunity for small companies to also move the ball forward in a significant way. And in fact, maybe small companies are the new disruptive, innovative force as large companies focus on commercializing their existing technologies. We would be remiss if we didn't think that others would be chasing us into this and to expect competition, and we're doing our best to make sure that we stay ahead of the game and are indeed the successful winners over the finish line.
Race Me by Inning Esports is championing diversity, inclusion, and equality with a unique event.
Right off the bat, though, Oksana clearly confident here.
23 is Aerial Powers in the blue card. But oh, look at this! I actually think Madison is getting a little bit more confident.
Great practice session for Madison Packer.
A lot of confidence, which is key.
May have missed the appropriate corner here. Liv Morgan, gonna turn around here. Oh, you know what? We'll figure it out.
Wow, what a practice session. How did it go?
I think it went pretty well.
It went good.
Apparently, this is not supposed to do this.
Hopefully I get some beginner's luck.
First off, I practiced for like 1 day.
I'm like, let me just race you to figure it out. Good luck, everyone.
This, you're actually seeing some fighting going on. We're seeing some great racing, you really are. Well done. Fastest in practice, fastest in qualifying.
The cars are gridded. It looks like green flag is in the air. Already 3 and 4. Rachel, it didn't take long here. Ooh, and we are all over the place. Now your running order. Ariel is currently your leader. We've got them regrouped. They're coming to the green flag once again. This is the exciting part of each race. With the green flag in the air, they're all gonna go sailing into turn 1. Oh, melee already happening here.
See, we want to see a few scratches of what how the ladies are doing, because this is stressful. I believe we're coming to the end of the race as well.
And that would be it right there. I believe Madison Hammond just crossed the start-finish line, winning the inaugural Race Me event.
Fantastic. Everyone for watching. Well done.
Tony, is that why you're so active around me?
Bro, god damn, I walk in and man got mad as hell. You damn right I walk right the fuck back out.
Okay, I don't want to be in there with you no way. You ain't got to close the door. Disrespectful, period.
All right.
Y'all took a picture of the water. Oh my god.
Bro, don't do that, buddy.
I gotta pee.
No, don't do that, bro.
Gave me heartburn.
Dummy. Why would you just stand there to try and continue to open it?
On top.
I'm just trying not to hit smoke.
Oh shit. Oh, yeah, right here. Right here. His shield's cracked. His shield's cracked. Girl, if you don't kill him, he's right here. Do not let him die. He's healing. Thank you. Now pick me up.
Oh!
No. Go away.
See? Told you.
Shut up. I don't like you.
Tony, is that why you're so active around me?
It looks like we are back.
Hey, hello. Wasn't that an awesome panel? That was
I'm
so
like,
cool.
I'm honestly shooketh because I don't even know where to begin because it was just so much good stuff in that panel, the videos, I mean everything that I literally filled up my entire notebook of notes and our Google Drive.
Yeah, we've got a Google Doc open with like the run to show and everything, and there's just a
I was like,
column
oh
of
my
notes.
God, this is so good. I don't even know where to begin.
That was so
where do you want to take this? Where do you want to go with it?
Oh my God. Well, I think probably a good place to start is like they were saying everything starts at home. So
Yeah.
just to like emphasize how important parental support is, even if like they were saying just taking an interest in what your kid's doing. I know I am lucky enough. My folks are watching right now. Hi, Mom and Dad. But my folks have always, they were tough love when I was in school, but sometimes I needed that. But I started out like I had no idea I'd wind up here. I started out like I wanted to go to vet school, then I wound up going to college for literature, and my folks supported me through like all of my transitions. And when I was like, I kind of want to do this esports thing, they're like, all right, how can we help? So
that's amazing. I had something similar too. When Shasmita was talking, I was like, oh my God, I can totally relate. So being the oldest daughter and then having to, be the first one to go to college, it was always instilled to go get your education. You have to go to college. A lot of times it's like you have to be the fancy lawyer, the doctor, and it's nothing wrong with those, right? Like, because we need the lawyers and we need the doctors, but like, guess what? Esports needs those too, and it's okay to want to do it in the gaming industry. And so for me, I went to school similar to you in the sense of like I'm not really technically utilizing my degrees. I went for linguistics, pediatric audiology. I did my master's in neurophysiology and neuroscience with like pediatric audiology. I worked in plastic surgery at some point, and then like now I'm here hosting for you guys. So it's like, it really is. It's whatever you put your mind into. And I had this same situation where I told my parents, I was like, hey, so I'm not wearing that white coat or being a doctor, right? And so I'm gonna go ahead and do this esports and gaming thing, and I enjoy it. And while it's not directly tied to the medical field, I still get to like talk about those things and make those impacts. I still get to work with children in philanthropy, right? I still get to discuss health and wellness. I'm very passionate about the things we're discussing today. I'm still able to do all of those things that I learned, but using those skill sets and those leadership skills that I have learned and implementing them now in this industry. And I think that's very important. So if you're out there and you're thinking this is the industry for you, don't feel discouraged because you might have gone to school for literature, or I don't know, whatever. Like there is room for you. It's just a matter of how you present yourself. So I just think, I was mind blown. Literally, it's just me that said, I wish, and I quoted her, I wish I knew this before. Same thing. I've heard so many people that have said that same exact thing. I wish I knew that before.
Yeah, absolutely. And kind of to go off of that, like they said, let kids explore, trial and error. That's how you grow. That's how you learn. You like everyone at some point has to fail at something to grow from it. So like the ups and downs, they don't feel great when you kind of don't know what you're doing. That's fine. Plenty of people don't know what they're doing. I know something that's commonly quoted is like Oprah got fired from like a journalism job when she was in her 30s or something. Like you don't need to know where you're going when you're like 16 years old. I think we put a lot of pressure, especially nowadays, on kids, not to be kids, but to be kind of machines.
You have to grow up faster.
Yeah. You got to be able to succeed in school. You have to do extracurriculars. You have to keep your grades up. Like there's so much pressure on kids nowadays that we don't always give them the chance to find out who they are and to take that time to slow down and figure things out for themselves.
Yeah, and I wrote about that on here when we were taking notes. I was like, oh my God, this is like amazing. Is that there's so many avenues to explore. And Kelly said that, we don't necessarily need more gamers, but like we need those business savvy people. We need people that know marketing. We need people that are willing to go in there and try those avenues. And maybe it might not have worked out, but you probably would have learned something through that process. And it's like you said, trial and error. I actually did an interview when I first started, and they asked me, they're like, Chica, so like, how's it going? And how have you been doing it? And I'm like, trial and error. I'm like, trial and error, specifically, like when I first started my branding, I thought it was going to work. Right. And I didn't realize, you know, how big of an impact one can really make in this industry, especially starting on. And I changed my whole branding completely. Right. And I was like, trial and error. You know, it wasn't just all butterflies and roses right off the bat. You know, you have to have those learning experiences and take those moments to learn from them, not get discouraged, but use them as a way to get a little step ahead when you try your next trial, I guess. Yeah. So I mean, there was so much information on that. And one thing I wanted to point out is something that Jihan says. She said, little girls that look like me. And that really impacted me. And it really, and I know for you as well, it really touched at the heart, because I always said that we need representation, not just from, you know, girls behind the lens, but also in front of the lens. And so I was told, oh, Chica, you're not going to be able to do it. And I'm like, I'm going to show you that I can do it. You know, maybe it might not directly correlate with the things that I learned in school as far as like plastic surgery, for instance, but I learned something through that, is that I can be a leader and I know how to converse with people. I know how to network and have conversations and make people feel comfortable in a room. And so those little things that I learned from there, I can now bring them to here. Like I said, may not be directly coordinated, but it can work. And I think it's important that we're seeing, you know, people like you, Jihan, Kelly, all of us coming together, truly embracing that, bringing people together and showing that there is room for little girls out there that do want to be in gaming, right? And also just representation as a whole and inclusion. I thought that was very, very nice of her to say. And I mean, I related to the whole thing. I literally sat here with my salad and I was just like, this is so good. I'm like, I feel bad for the people that are missing out on this. You know, it's like free feedback. You know, I just thought it was amazing.
Yeah, exactly. No, it really is so important to like see in any endeavor really, but especially in something like gaming where it is seen as something that's so male dominated. You know, when I was in college, I ran my school's gaming club. Shout out to Lions Gaming. I know you're in the chat. I see you. But I had so many girls come up to me and be like, you know, I was super nervous about actually showing up to the first meeting. And then I saw on the website that you were the president of the club. And I showed up and was like, that's awesome. That's what you need. Like you need
make them feel comfortable, right?
Exactly. And like I started streaming in quarantine more or less as a way to feel a little bit less lonely, but that was something that I was super nervous about because I didn't see a lot of women streaming, and the ones that did didn't necessarily look like me. And then, you know, I found this one queer woman streamer and I was like, hey, she's like me. She can do this. I can do this. I got this.
Yeah, you feel comfortable.
Exactly.
Make you want to put your, foot out there and actually try something different.
Exactly. Yeah, it is so important to even the most I'm gonna hard-headed, stubborn, I'm gonna do this person. You feel so much better when you see other people who look like you succeeding. It really it's that extra push sometimes.
Essentially, let's break the stereotype. I think that's a big, huge takeaway. Right? Exactly. Let's break the stereotype. We're here. We're not going anywhere. And we're going to have those positions where, the scientists, the engineering, the ones that so quote unquote, oh, you're a woman, you shouldn't be doing that. No, we're getting to a point where we have room in this space and it's just a matter of coming together and advocating for that. And so if you guys were here and tuned in for panel 1, I can't even imagine panel 2 what it's gonna look like.
Right. Oh my god, I'm so really excited. Good. I'm so excited. Quick history lesson for you guys before your pop quiz, which is coming up.
Yes, I hope you guys took notes.
Yeah, never forget, in the early days of coding, it was seen as a woman's job. So gender expectations are constantly changing.
Funny how that works.
Funny how that happens. So it's almost like it's not real.
Yeah.
But like we were saying, there is a quiz, so we hope that you took notes. You want to announce the prize?
This one's for the streaming kit, right?
This is the streaming kit. Yeah,
this is the streaming kit that I kind of want for myself.
I could use a new webcam. Maybe.
Matter of fact, I gotta go take this quiz. So it's actually the Razer wired headset, the Kraken X. We have an Allura Tech HD webcam, and also a Blue Snowball Ice mic. I'm a big fan of all products, especially Blue. I use a microphone myself. So it's a really good starter stream up kit. And, you know, if you want to elevate your gaming and your stream kit, I hope you took notes.
Yeah.
I hope you took notes. Oh, and it's also going to be based on who, like, the quickest one, right? Whoever.
Yeah, so your answer has to be correct, but it is whoever posts their right answer first.
Right answer first.
Yep. So our question is, get ready. What are 3 ways to break into the STEM industry that does not include a 4-year degree? So one more time, list 3 different ways to break into the STEM industry, but not a 4-year degree. Brought up a couple of different options, so stretch your fingers and get typing.
I went ahead and I typed it into the chat.
Awesome, nice. Yeah, I think it's really exciting, like how flexible it really is to learn skills in this day and age. There really are, like, we can't go into.
Can't name them.
Can't name them. Yeah, I'm realizing this is hard. I'm like riffing.
I was just about to be like, oh yeah, like the one time that and then I was like, wait, I would just give up the answer.
Hold on a second. Yeah, but no, that was an awesome panel. I sat here with my little notebook.
Oh, I know. Did you see me on the Google Doc?
Yeah.
I was like, this is so good. And then one thing I wanted to point out too is when we were talking about parents, and I made that switch and I told my parents and I sat down with them and they've been supportive. Like I said, I have pictures growing up of me and my father playing video games. My mom, she used to play video games with my dad. You know, whenever they were younger, they'd order pizza and do the whole like, let's play video game type of thing. And when I sat down and spoke, so they're familiar, right? So when I sat down and spoke to them, I don't really want to say my age, but I'm 26. I'm about to be 27, right? So it wasn't like I was young, like super young, and going right into college. It's like I had already done college, and it was like for me, it wasn't necessarily like a scary experience, not like a fear either. It was more like, oh man, like I'm doing this, right?
Yeah.
So like don't let anything hold you back, and if you're in your 30s, late 20s, whatever, and you're seeing this, just go for it,
Yeah.
What is it that the young kids say? You only live once?
Yeah, that was a phrase, right? A while ago.
Yeah.
God. But yeah, and one of the things that I really believe is like there's no wasted experience. So again, like we were saying, we come from totally non-gaming backgrounds. But at least I know I still use my English degree, not in the ways that you would necessarily expect, but communication skills, that sort of thing. I play a ton of narrative games, and like one of the things that I can use is like literary analysis if I want to. But seriously, like the gaming industry is expanding. I'm lucky enough that in the fall I'm going to be teaching college courses at my alma mater. So like again, it's not just sitting down playing video games. Like you can teach at colleges. You can be a doctor. You can be a lawyer.
Colleges are opening up esport programs. Universities are offering scholarships. Okay. Scholarships to go and be a part of the industry at the collegiate level, even K through 12. I have seen programs out there. It's amazing.
Yeah, exactly. And if I may be so bold as to plug, Futures First Gaming actually has an option coming up. There is the Futures First Camp, which I have the dates not memorized, but here. It's going to be our second Futures First Camp, and it's running from June 26th to August 21st. Teaching coding and gaming throughout the days. We end with a big tournament-esque project that the kids put on. Totally online. You can pre-register right now at futuresfirstgaming.com /camp. So that's like a whole nother way to just kind of blitz through learning all these different skills, and my throat's getting dry.
Must be the coffee.
Oh God, I spilled my coffee. Like, I need that. I'm 72% iced coffee by volume. Like, I need that. My IV is gone.
No, I think that's awesome though. Those opportunities, and even taking it a step further, making those networking opportunities within that, and then putting it on your, like if you have a media kit or if you want to start a media kit, that's like another topic too, you know, you can add that on there. You can add the FFG looks. And my dog's even involved in the conversation. She's like, this is great. So even putting that, you know, the logo on there and saying, hey, like I went to these camps and this is what I learned and this is what I have to bring to the table. I think that's amazing. But it looks like we're going to cut here shortly to break. We are giving everybody an opportunity to write their answers on the Twitch chat. I believe that's where we're doing it, right? The Twitch chat. Yeah.
Yep,
So
just
make
in the
sure you
video
write
chat.
your answers. Again, the question is, what are 3 ways to break into STEM, but not a 4-year degree? What are some other options that are out there? Name 3 of them.
Yeah, we kind of hinted at a few, so you've got some options there. If you don't know, you can still guess. Use your intuition. You got that.
Otherwise, I'm keeping the microphone and the webcam and everything else for myself.
Yeah, if you don't use it, we will.
All right, guys.
Alrighty, we will be back to you soon.
What's RS in esports? Well, let me show you. We are an upcoming Black-owned business dedicated to educating young minds of the beauties and imperfections that exist in the esports industry. From providing esports equipment to running local leagues, we make sure to prepare these young minds for the esports world. In addition, we do community outreach programs, such as Live Long DC, with Hillcrest Family and Children's Services, and our Stop the Youth Violence conversations. Recently, we partnered up with Future First Gaming, a Black-owned esports business located in Delaware, and a Department of Employment Services. We're also working on projects with the Black Collegiate Gaming Association, a Black-owned esports business dedicated in spreading esports knowledge and leagues to the HBCUs and women, and schools within the DMV area through clubs and success centers. So, want to join our esports family? Where passion plays here.
You know I do it for the team, always repping for the king. Got me following my dreams, yeah. For the team.
Oh, nah, 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 nah. All we do is win.
All we do is win, win, no matter what. No weapon form more than a conqueror. I'm armored up. Yes, 3 scriptures and 1 is for the Father, Spirit, Son. And if you hear me pulling up, it sound like King Kong in the trunk. God gassing me, milestones and steady passing them. While you on E, keeping up with Kardashians. Get with the league, we never get fatigued. We don't take L's for Christ's sake. We prevailed.
Send the game plan up for the summer. They know I'm up to something when they see me out in public. We winning the season, we taking all up and comers. We do this for God, we don't do this for the commas. We got too much to offer, we just on another level. We just stomping on the devil, got that pedal to the metal, got that fire like a kettle. And people telling me don't stop, it's deeper than rap, and I ain't trying to reach the top. Ay.
Blow up, exposure for who hunt, the move stuck, the boo run right over. I made a decision to prove one, he proved one, he flew one, his movement to prove one. I chose son to stay on the way to the path, head up a bag, rolling me go, but I fall to the back. Yeah. I was my bad, replaying, no disruptions for me, man. I just had to see fam overseas on the beach, man. Sleeping through the quicksand, quick confession to Birdman, standing firm.
Finish line right there, ain't coming last, homie. Hey, see, we in the great just like a grass rolling. Hey, we give it by the guy that ain't no cash holding. Hey, it's the biggest win for the team right now. Feeling like a birthday bash moment. Hey, get a lift for God with this heat right now. We about to put some gas on it. Hey,
I think laundry mess was Zaz oldest.
since the last time that we last voted. Hey, if we fast forward up to now, we the ones that's near the ground. See the time be going fast, don't it? Hey, my guy get the job done. Hey, and I can put some cash on it. Hey, overtime is when you win, is when you fit into the hand. You pushing harder in your last moment.
Yeah, I do it all for the W. Coming through at numero uno, ain't never number 2. Do it for the king of the kings, 21 above is you. Roll on with the squad, got God, how we coming through. Hey, yeah, but first place in my side. See, I'm never looking back. See the devil on the track, yeah. You know I do it for the team, always repping for the king. Got me following my dreams, yeah.
Yeah, we already won, it is done. They say power in your tongue ain't about where you from, but about where you headed. Where you headed? Yeah. Tell me if you sure you believe it in your core. It is either or. in the back end till the end, till the back ladies sing hallelujah, all hell to the king.
I feel like DJ Khaled back at 2010. What? All I do is win, 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 win. I did it before, I can do it again. Riding with some 40s, I don't need your rims. I level up, they say they winning when your stacks up. But I win because when I fall, I immediately get back up. So back up, I win it cause I got a team that always got my back. Like 95 Iverson dribble back up.
Hey, look, it's Streetsy, baby, and I'm a champion, baby. Not from New Orleans, but I know I got the sauce up in me. I got the most high on my team, he ain't no rookie, baby. First round draft pick, we win the trophies, baby. I can't stop, I cannot quit. I never die. And here is why success is just my drug of choice. I get high off my own supply. Won't fit fear and failure, these are words that simply can't apply. Yet they claim they need that work, they in the unemployment line. No, slowly but steadily, I got you made a way. I came so and conquer, yes, that's a proper word. We champions in this league, ain't no opposition. We chefs in this kitchen and losers do the dishes.
2 times. I'd rather hit the gas on. Yeah. I'm on pump 9, give me 55 on pump 9. Hit the gas on them.
Hardwood classic. I'm ballin' like Kobe. Left hand like Ginobili. Hardwood shoulder. Keep riding, little homie. He's what my OGs told me. And when you see the blessings folded, just keep your hands folded. Yeah. So I'd rather hit the gas on them. Yeah. I'd rather hit the gas on them.
Okay, so we are back.
I'm looking at the Twitch chat right now. It seems like we still have some people coming up with ways in which to break into the industry.
Yep, I see. Want to say your name right? Leap Food Yesa. Yes, A. I see you've got one. If you can name 2 more, then you got this. Looks like it's going to be a race between you and T-Trant, I think.
Trant, yeah.
Trant's
okay. Actually from my community.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, hello.
Familiar face. So yeah, the person to write all 3 of them first will be the winner. Well, correct answers, right?
Gotta be right. But we say correct.
In the meantime, I think in the meantime, we can give them more time.
Give them a couple more. Okay, yep, you got one more. Can we get one more? One more from Leap Food Yesa. I'm butchering that.
Just say food.
Food, yeah.
Food.
There we go. That's perfect. All right. Well, you think of one more. Let's just bounce real quick and let's give away a gift card. Our second gift card of the day.
Let's give away a gift card.
All righty. So, you want to read out the winner?
Let's see. All right. So, congratulations to Townsend Walker of Atlanta, Georgia. We are going to be in contact with you to get that information and details so we can send you that gift card. So, if you're watching, congratulations. And if not, well, we'll get to you and you'll figure it out from there.
All right.
And are we going to head back to some gameplay or are we going to give...
Yes, so we have the answer.
Wait, we have the answer.
Hey, all right. Good job, Food. If you can, we will be in contact with you. Futures First Gaming will reach out for your information to send all those fun goodies your way.
Make sure that you guys are following too on Futures Instagram. You can go to the About Me on Twitch. Make sure you're following because that's where we do a lot of updates as well, and on Discord.
Yep. Those are the best ways to get in contact, to find out when we've got some new stuff coming. And we do have some pretty awesome stuff coming down the pipeline that we will be getting to in a little bit. But I think now we have a brief message from FFG, from the bosses. So let's see what they have to say.
What up, everybody? This is Game On, an esports educational video series brought to you in collaboration by Futures First Gaming and Real Talk Session Series. My name's Steven Tsai. I'm the CEO and co-founder of Futures First Gaming, a STEM.org accredited esports and education company. What is esports? Esports is competitive sports in a digital media. So what does that mean? Basically, you're playing video games against a competitor for a record, for a prize, for an award, or something like that. With COVID right now, we can't do traditional sports, so here is a major alternative that presents a ton of possibilities. What is Futures First Gaming? Futures First Gaming was founded in 2020 by myself and my co-founders Malcolm Coley and Newton Felton. We started this company because we knew that with more than 83% of black teens playing video games, the possibilities for career development were endless. At Futures First Gaming, we believe futures first start with gaming, and we provide opportunities for students and youth to use gaming to then understand the multitude of careers that comes from picking up a video game controller. Esports is a $159 billion global industry that's projected to surpass 225 by the year 2023. Think about that. There are a ton of career possibilities for somebody who's interested in being a professional player all the way through to an event producer. That's what we do at Futures First Gaming. We put our students' interests first. Whatever you're interested in, we can direct you to that career path, especially as it relates to this industry. 83% of black teens play video games. However, only 9% enter into STEM career fields. Our company's vision is to change that statistic. We want to see equal or even greater representation in STEM career fields by people of color. Our STEM.org accredited education program teaches students coding, game design, entrepreneurship, and of course, we have fun gaming. We play competitions, we organize leagues, and we even have a Fire Stick TV channel that will be launching this spring.
Why is esports so essential and so important to black people? There's a bigger conversation that needs to be had, and that's technology. The disparities in technology for black and brown people are vast, right? So how can we start to close these gaps and eliminate these disparities within the black and brown communities? We literally meet them where they're at, right? We're talking about Fortnites, Call of Duties, NBA 2Ks, Maddens, League of Legends, right? All of these kids are playing these games, and how can we literally infiltrate the kids' minds with some skills that can get them to another level? We're talking about coding, we're talking about web development, we're talking about game development, right? But they can learn all of this through esports. Esports is essential because it's capturing their attention right now at a young age, and we can literally help eliminate the disparities within technology right now. Technology is literally shaping our community when we're talking about Google, Amazon, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. All the kids love to be on TikToks, but guess what? What if they had the intellectual property in order to develop a TikTok, right? So this is how we eliminate these disparities through esports. Every kid in every community, and I don't even care what their monetary situation is, they have an Xbox, they have a PlayStation, they have a mobile phone where they can access these games, or they have some type of a Nintendo Switch. Listen, once we meet these kids exactly where they're at, we can teach them these skills in order to go to the next level in technology, and they will be able to shape the world and shape the future.
Esports is integrated in a plethora of different industries: fashion, hip-hop, and the sneaker culture. Back in the day, with Run DMC, we all paid attention on what they wore on their feet. Now today, we're looking at what Drake's wearing, the Yeezys from Adidas. Especially with gamers, we want to look like the latest rapper, what they're wearing, what music they're listening to. So another example on how hip-hop and esports meet. Travis Scott had a virtual concert on Fortnite where he had over 28 million virtual attendees. Imagine 28 million people watching Fortnite virtually. 28 million people can't even fit inside of a football arena. Just think about that. Be sure to follow us on all of our platforms: Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch. Also, be sure to join our Discord. In June, we'll also be hosting an event, Girls Who Game. So be sure to check out all of our social media platforms for more information. You can also visit us at www.futuresfirstgaming. Also, make sure you follow Real Talk Session Series on all social media platforms. Be sure to visit the merch store. All proceeds go to funding educational videos such as this. Thank you for tuning in to Game On. I'm Nudie Felton from Futures First, where Futures First starts with gaming.
I'm just breaking the window.
One more on me. I'm running. One of them's down. He's in the bathroom. Or outside the bathroom. I try to time that push so that they didn't turn when you came.
Yeah.
Well, alright, I'll pick up the armor box.
All supply boxes found. Solid work.
These buy stations are kind of whack.
Yeah. If you can find a trophy just right on the berth, then we can get out of here.
Should be one somewhere. There's always a trophy.
That's true. That sounded kind of close. Oh, somebody took the heli. Broke him. Found him. He's dead. Oh, there goes the heli. Oh, I guess we could just take the berth anyways. Might as well. That guy only had 100 on him. That's me. Alright, let's go.
Coming. Keep getting cold.
You're like, man, I'm gaming, bro.
I couldn't find a trophy system, oddly enough.
Same. Where's a nice buy station? I have no clue. Fuck. These all suck. There's always people at that place. Alright, let's go.
I'll drive.
I hate traveling in vehicles because everyone always camps and they're like, oh, vehicle? Vehicle?
I know. It gets attention, but from the wrong people. Okay, it's not what I'm.
Here's my money. Oh. Nice, this place hasn't been looted. Guess we just play like rats. We already have 3 kills. The first place would be massive.
Yeah, we have to. This is a good circle too. I feel like.
We should drive somewhere. I don't know where though.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I wonder if games started before 3 o'clock count. Okay, zone's closing. Time to go into Bertha. Oh, Loda's literally right in front of us. Nice perks. Hopefully nobody's here. Okay, I'm good. Time to book it.
Marking new safe zone. Request recon flyover. UAV entering the AO.
I think that guy's redeploying. Wait, are they on array? There's 3 people in that building.
What is going on, y'all? My name is Czar. I'm an artist in Atlanta, Georgia, and I just really quick wanted to speak about women in the gaming community. Now, I ain't the best at playing games. If I was to choose a game that I think I'm pretty decent at, it'd probably be Mortal Kombat, because it's to the point, click buttons, done off the other guy. Like, simple, to the point. But I'm just super excited to be partnering with Futures First Gaming, because they are shedding light on the large community of women who are really killing it in this gaming thing. Like, we can be really underrepresented when it comes to being in a community that is male dominated. So shout out to the women killing it right now. And shout out to Futures First Gaming. Let's go.
Hi, I'm Kiki, the owner of Kiki Beauty, and I'm excited for all my girl gamers who are participating in the Girls Who Game event today. Remember, girls can do anything, and at Kiki Beauty, we make sure you girls can feel amazing and beautiful while doing it. So good luck to all of you and have fun.
And
I
then,
forgot which channel that is.
yes, did I give you their link?
You did, but I lost it because now I'm on yours.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, right. So I'm hearing a lot of pokes, lows. Just got the combo off into the bear stance.
Yep.
Got
I like
out
that
of the
costume
corner.
wing.
Oh, yeah, this is pretty cool. I'm loving
nice
the color,
grab
too.
break. Yeah, the color's beautiful. Oh, getting those combos in. Look at this.
Oh,
look at how
kick.
close this match. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Good job, Asuka. Loving it.
All right.
Great move.
Can.
People take note. This is how you actually do use Asuka. This is how you use it right here. Makes me want to laugh. I don't laugh. Look at this. Oh, nice sweep in the leg.
Oh my God.
Wow.
All
That's how you gotta do it. Good job, Asuka. Good job. Don't let him power hit you.
I feel like she was able to land anything she wanted to.
Yep.
Like, anything.
Yep.
Oh, nice read there on the low block.
Oh. Thunder's getting some nice moves in. I still feel like Thunder can come back, which is scary.
Yeah.
Because nothing scarier than seeing a panda with wings coming at you full speed, huh?
Right? And you know what? I'm gonna call Thunder the patient panda. Because if you look at this gameplay, and I love it. Like, I don't know if it's gonna, I don't know what's going, oh, Mr. Unblockable.
Yeah.
Anya, that was cheeky. That was so cheeky. Like, you're gonna get up and just stand there.
You can do it early, but you can't do it later than that. So, best thing is stay on the ground till after the unblockable goes. Great move by the panda. 1-1. I told you this would be a great match.
You did say that.
They're really close. It's anyone's game. And even now, it's going to be even more intense. I see a lot of, I predict a lot of space. They're really going to feel each other out. Neither wants to go with an L.
Yeah.
So they're going to feel each other out, back up, and punish. Wait each other out.
I feel like it's going to be that, or you're going to see Panda not be as patient. I feel like it's either going to be one or two things. Like the first thing you just said, they're both just going to be like spacing, trying to figure each other out. Or I think Panda's just going to go for it because at this point you don't have anything to lose. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that would be Panda's advantage. Is being aggressive, and they have an A+ for aggressiveness. So.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I can see that really benefiting Panda because if you give Asuka some space, she may show you why that's not a good idea.
Right. So for everybody tuning in, right now this is all tied up. This is one of our losers matches, but this is a very intense match. This is the last game. Then we're going to get right into the winners finals. Have that queued up. So with that being said, let's go ahead and enjoy this Tekken right here. And I'm going to go ahead and let Janet go ahead and do your thing. I'm going to take a quick, I need to get some water, so I will be right back.
All right, Asuka's coming in hot again. They're going, totally winning that round. It's tied up now. They got one match each, and Asuka's got the first round here in this third match. And giving each other some space. Asuka, I love that move, coming in with breaking the stance here and getting the combo in, getting half health, but it takes a lot. Panda can come back very easily. Stealing round 2, good job, Asuka. Great job. Panda is scary because it just takes a couple power hits. A few good juggles. Asuka takes a little bit more. Look at this. Already got a quarter health down. All those hits Asuka did for just Panda's couple hits. But she is not going down the fight. She's putting it in strong. Panda's coming back now, though, getting her down to less than half health, getting all the aggression out. Will she come back? Oh, she got a pop-up. I don't think she can come back. No. That is it. Asuka
The
takes
3-row.
Two
It got the
matches.
3-row. That is. Whew.
Great games, guys. Great games. Beautiful to watch. Yeah, we got those two. Got Asuka coming into the losers quarterfinal, moving up. She's gonna have to fight Miguel. She's gonna have to fight Miguel. El horror.
The way you said that was great.
And then we have on the other losers quarterfinal, Shutin Doji versus Frosty Dad. But right now we're going to winners final on stream right now with Dialit and Ho. Moving on to that. Good Tekken.
Oh.
Delicious Tekken right here coming up with winners final.
Some delicious cold Tekken. That's what we're gonna call that.
Best served cold. Tekken is the dish best served cold right here.
So just waiting for a foe in this Marduk. I'm just gonna spam this anyway.
Yep.
I don't know if
Right.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I don't know if her and Anya are gonna play on stream.
No, they're not. I'm in Discord with them now. They're playing off. Bo is here, and I'm auto skipped. Yeah, and we're about to get into it, y'all.
Nice.
Everybody in the FFG viewer space, I don't know if you guys remember who Dialit is. Dialit was the winner of Pandemonium, the very first event that we had. So Dialit, y'all already know who Dialit is, and just to give you guys a little bit of background, these ranks, we have Tekken God and Tekken God Omega. Tekken God Omega is a new rank that they just added, and it's pretty much reserved for, not reserved, but you get to Tekken God Omega at this point in the game, you're pretty good.
Yeah, from hours in.
Right, exactly.
Put in the work.
You put in the work. You definitely put in the work. Nothing to be scoffed at. I'm definitely changing the names right now.
And what's the stream name?
My stream or
No, the other one.
the other one? Oh, Future's First Gaming.
Okay.
FFG for short. Did you hear that? Because I know I'm breaking up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Found it. Found it.
Okay, Dialit. Okay, Dialit. You know what? It better be a purple costume too. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Do it for me.
And coming in fighting here. Not even giving a chance to fill each other out here.
No, this is. I think they. Yeah, I think they both have watched enough. Have watched enough of this to know that they need to be focused.
They know what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
I got this.
Oh, right. All these hits just adding up and gets the low. So let's see what's going to happen here. You want to see more poke checks? Oh my God! I got the launcher right in the middle of the combo. To the wall we go. Doesn't get the grab. The unblockable. Doesn't sidestep. Just all this pressure. Dollar does not know what to do right now. It's just going hard. It has been like this. Go ahead, GB. I'm sorry.
No, just little shout outs in between. You go ahead and you go out. Just little comments in the middle there. It's sprinkled on like salt and pepper.
Right.
You go off and do a sentence.
And
like
Dollar just ducking, crouching right in Ho's face. it seems to be working. Let's see what happens here. Can't give up anything. And Dolly should take this.
Oh, it's over.
Is Dolly going to take it? Is he going to take it? I don't think so. I don't know.
Oh, there it is. There's that match.
Oh wow. This is the winners finals, bro. This is winners finals.
Oh, it's 1, Dial-It 0.
And this is winners finals. So yes, this is best of 5. First to 3.
Oh, first to 3. All right.
Yeah, first to 3. Nobody wants to go to losers.
No.
Especially if you got to see Anya or El Horror or Frosty. I don't know if you really want to go there. You're going to have to see them eventually.
You're right. Yeah. This is where it's coming down to nitty gritty, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think that this one, I think we're going to see a 2-2 is going to, I think they're both going to win 2 games. It's going to come down to like the last one. We should get a character switch here too. Dalit should definitely be playing Faye. He doesn't know who this person is, I don't think. That's why he did that. But he should be switching to Faye.
We'll see if, I don't think Marduk will do as well against Fang at all.
It is funny because he does Josie. Okay.
Josie's another good one against Marduk because, I mean, he's big, he's powerful, he's slower. Josie's got those quick moves. I think she can squeeze in some damage, but he's got to do so much more damage. She's got to do so much more damage than Marduk does just to get covered up.
Yeah, she has to work so much more for the damage than Marduk does. Marduk will hit you 4 times. Josie has to hit.
Yeah, perfect example right there.
It's half health. Like, oh my God. I don't think I've ever seen like this level of aggressiveness, but just translate into combo after combo after combo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's not messing around. I really like this Marduk. You know, he's proven himself right here.
And I can spill the beans now. We're in winners finals, so I can spill the beans. So the person not only wins the prize pool, because this is first, second, and third place, but not only will they win that, they will also get a chance to play against Cuddle. So yeah.
And how does that work? Chance to play against Calicore? How's that work?
I mean,
is it a raffle?
No. I didn't. I don't know why I said chance, because it's not a chance. Like, if you win, you can go play against her.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So she's like the final boss then.
She's the final boss. Yep.
Right. Nice. That is super cool.
So not only do you have to deal with all this that you're dealing with now, right? You get to go and play an exhibition match against probably like the top woman player in the world right now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I almost want to say, I don't want to, downplay Telecorp by any means, but I want to say that we know of, because there's underground players out there.
Oh yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's more correct. We have a safety.
Telecorp is definitely forced to be reckoned with. I do not want to downplay that by any means.
By no means.
Communication error occurred. No.
Oh, come on.
I wonder who won.
Dial-It.
They're still playing.
Yeah, Dial-It won. Yep, Dial-It won. It's 1-1.
All right. 1-1.
So, viewership, I apologize, but this is Tekken 7 online.
Yep. Live and online. You got to plan for those errors, those mistakes. Well, you can't plan for them, but prepare for them.
Yep, it happens. It happens.
Yourself. Expect the unexpected.
So just to let you guys know, Dial-It did come back from that last round, apparently. and he won. So, sorry we didn't get to see it.
Yeah, I know, that's so terrible. I hate when that happens. But it says thinking it's because the match is already over. So thankfully they didn't have any errors on their end.
Yes, that's the most important thing. The air on our end and the viewership, like, we want to make things great for you guys. But it's definitely about the players. Like, we don't want them to be experiencing connection issues because then somebody loses and they shouldn't have lost, or somebody wins, they shouldn't have won, and then we have a whole another rabbit hole that we get to go down.
Exactly. Brackets should be updated soon, and
Yep, I'm
we're
doing
gonna
it right
get into
now.
this. See who this winner's found. Remember, first to 3, and we got a 1-1 right now. This is coming down to nitty-gritty here. Third match out of 5, possible 5 matches. Marta going down with a pin, and Josie's like, nope, get off me. Dallas coming in with Josie kicking in right in the head. Marta goes on the ground. Josie's like, thank you. Here's a kick to the head. Oh, she kicks him right in the gut. And Marta gets, double hit right there. He's got the rage. Oh, but doesn't use it. And Josie gets that poke in with low tap right there.
Low tap.
Just enough, finishes the job. That's all she needs. Oh, got those hits in. Really having Murdoch on his toes now. Got 2 rounds.
Got 2 rounds on him.
Yeah.
He said, "You want to be aggressive? Then let's go. Let's see how you deal with it." Ooh, Dalit has his timing all the way down.
Yeah.
All right, wall combo.
Not giving Murdoch a chance at all.
But all Murdoch needs is about 6 hits.
Yeah.
And here's one.
Yeah, right there.
Right to the combo, and here we go. And now we're about even.
Yep, exactly. Just like that. That's why Justice Dickerson leads, because Murdoch
this could kill.
Can't give him an inch. Yeah.
Drop it.
It's just like the panda fight we saw earlier.
Exactly. You cannot give these characters an inch.
Nope.
And especially the girl characters or the women characters in Tekken.
Yeah.
They are some of the most powerful characters. And you can't give them an edge. You can't let them get going. We talked about this with Link, with why Marta was being why Ho was being so aggressive on Link. And Dalit just takes that.
Yes. Josie is coming back right now. Josie's got 2 wins now, and Murdoch has 1. This is, again, first to 3. So Murdoch could totally come back still.
Oh, yeah, it is not over. And this viewership, they have seen some crazy games before, so they know. Like, they know. It's not over until it says 3 wins up there. Everybody knows that. So let's go. Let's go, Ho.
These close matches are just ridiculously close. It's beautiful close.
All right, let me check in on the rest of the computers. All right. This is. I love that we're not getting changes either. We're not, and I'm pretty sure we're getting random stage picks. I don't think they're even picking the stages.
No, I don't think they are. I think they're chomping at the bit. Just go, 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 go.
Yep. Yeah, let's go. Let's get it. And Dalit starting off.
Murdoch getting his damage in.
Boom. Oh, I thought that was a combo. Oh, man.
Oh, there's the pin.
Oh, he broke
it. He broke it. Yeah. Oh, still manages to kick her hard in the shin.
Ooh.
Taking her out for the count.
Nice 1-2 start. That string is very punishable too if you block it or interrupt it. Let's go. Oh, nice front kick.
Nice one. Ooh. There's the
pin. Here it comes. Oh, he broke it again.
He broke it again. Yeah. Oh. 1-1. Every time on this last round. That's intense. Ho's really showing her power of Marduk right here. Feeling each other out, giving each other respective space.
Oh, to the wall. Boom. Boom. Oh! I can't even get my little... There we go.
Ooh.
And El Horror is moving through the bracket right now.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. Sorry,
One more round. Yeah. One more round for the lid, and he's got this match, the finals clinched.
Trying to go to grand finals.
Yeah.
He's trying to go to grand finals.
Wait, here comes Yolo saying, I want to go down finals too.
Oh, don't break this one. Boom, boom, boom. Boom.
Oh.
Let's go.
Pixels.
And that's it right there.
Oh, I got it.
For real. We got it for real, everybody. It's getting real. Dallas said, you know what, let's stop playing around. Get my combo right up the bat. To the wall we go. Half-Life. But again, Marduk only needs 4 hits.
Yep. Oh, they're trying to pin him down. Oh.
Uh-oh. What's going to happen here?
This is getting aggressive, as he should, against Marduk. Wow.
The longest animation in the game. Get your popcorn out. It's not done yet. Okay, there we go. How's he going to bring it back? Oh, power crash!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my God, that whip. That wasn't supposed to win. Yo, let's go! No, takes it! Oh my God!
Wow!
Oh, wow.
That was a beautifully intense match.
Oh my goodness.
I'm glad you've been a part of that, to see that. That was incredible.
And they both just out of here like, yo, we out.
Yep. Like, job is done.
Okay, all right, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Let me do this.
That was a great match. Excellent effort.
There we go.
Comment, I dislike Dilate.
Yeah, there's
Anyone who goes against them is with you as well. Because they've been losing. He's in winners for a reason. You're not alone.
and oh no, he's not alone by far. I mean, Dilate is one of those players who he's I'll just leave it at that. That's the homie. But to everybody else, they don't. I don't know that they like that.
They're players that know how to push buttons unintentionally, mind you.
Unintentionally.
Good.
Yeah,
they don't. Good.
They don't just know how to push on the controller, right?
Exactly.
So I'm updating the bracket right now. We're going to get somebody else in here. Just bear with me. Yeah, El Horror.
Did you say El Horror won his match?
Yes, he did. Against Anya. And they're friends. So I can kind of imagine how that match went.
Was it 2-1 or is it 2-0?
2-1.
Yeah,
so I can kind of imagine how that went. That probably came right down to the wire. Too bad we couldn't have that one on stream, but we will have El Horror back.
Who won with Shootin versus Frosty Dad, do you know? Or are they still playing?
They should still be playing.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and let me
update the bracket. So much to do.
So much to do. So,
the bracket
do you have anything? Do you have anything that you want to plug real quick while I'm doing this? I know you do your tournaments.
Yeah. I run the AV Tekken Underground. We are in the Antelope Valley. In Lancaster, we have locals and online. Sunday, we have
That's
online.
Lancaster, California, everybody, not Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Yes, not Pennsylvania. Yes, Lancaster, California. You guys are around. You can come by, see our locals. All of our matches are streamed. I have three PlayStation 4 setups. They're all on PlayStation. They're all local. And the online, we have PC gaming on Sundays. We have those start basically whenever Kid Bravo starts it. He has to, and again, as a TO, everybody knows the struggle of getting the players together, getting them on time. So he arranges the matches pre-hand. You can go on the Facebook, the AV Tekken Underground Facebook page. You can Google AV Tekken Underground. I'm sure all of our pages will pop up. So go ahead and look at that. We have a Discord. We're getting a new area to game in soon. Excited about that. A lot of work in progress. Hopefully we get it next couple of weeks, possibly a month or so. So all things to look forward to here in the AV. We make our travels out to Wednesday night fights when we were able to before. Sadly, COVID closed that down for a while, so we're hoping to join them again. We make that drive out. It's not too far for us. About tops 2 hour with no traffic. Now that they moved, I don't know if they've moved completely yet, actually, about Wednesday night fights. I'm not sure if they moved yet. Shout out to them and everybody who runs that community. Billy Wonka and Rip and all the members of that community of Wednesday night fights. You guys are awesome.
Hi everyone, this is Mariam Nusrat, the founder of GRID, Gaming Revolution for International Development. At GRID, we are unleashing the power of video games to educate, engage, and empower people around the world for positive behavior change. Now, as you can imagine, video games are super powerful communication tools, but we just don't see them being deployed in any industry outside of entertainment. And the reason for that is that video games are very expensive to make. So they're costly, they're complicated, and they're clunky to make. And those three problems, the money, time, and skills problem, we're solving that problem with Breshna. Breshna is a platform that empowers its users to create their own video games without any coding, any design experience, at lightning speed and at low cost. And the reason there's a lightning in there is because the word Breshna actually means lightning in the Pashto language, which is my mother tongue. Now, I'm super excited
Hello?
to be
Can
talking
anyone
to
hear me?
you all today because I think that girls who code are really awesome. Girls who game are really awesome. And as someone who is non-tech, who has a non-tech background, for me, I always doubted if I was someone who belongs in the video games industry without having, coding experience or game design experience. But what's really important when you enter a new industry is the three P's. So the three P's are purpose, passion, and perseverance. Now, if you can find your purpose in the work you do, and then you put all your passion behind it, and then you persevere and spend every single day doing that thing that you really want to do, then it really doesn't matter if you got a degree in coding or game design or not. What matters then is how much you are eager to learn. So I believe that my learning never stops. I put together a team of game developers and a team of game designers who help me out. But what I bring to the table is the leadership, the vision, and that passion. So I would strongly suggest everyone who's listening to think about coding, think about gaming, and it's never too late to start, and you belong. And I think that I would definitely urge you when you're thinking about gaming to not only think about games within the context in which you see them, but to push the boundaries and to think how we can change the way that video games are not only used but also created. And bringing it back to Breshna, for instance, for us, one of the things we kept seeing was that video games can be used for a purpose beyond entertainment, and they can be created without any code and even without any design experience. So it's an exciting time to be in the video games industry. It's changing rapidly. And I'm super excited that you're interested. I mean, all of the girls who game and the girls who code, that's amazing. And wishing you the best of luck. And thanks for being game. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hey girls, it's Wendy with Amaryllis Bliss. It's been brought to my attention that you guys are in the upcoming gaming tournament. How exciting. I've never been a part of one, but I can say this, I love to play video games. Some of my favorite video games include like Crash Bandicoot, Mario Brothers, and things like that. And I know that's probably different from what you guys are doing, but I just wanted to wish you guys the best of luck. Go out there and kill it. A lot of times people think that video games are just for guys. They're for us too. So go out there, kill it, and crush it. I'm wishing you guys nothing but the best.
It has been a quarter century since Herman Miller introduced the Aeron. It has since become one of the world's most recognizable office chairs. The designers imagined we would lean back and spoon with the lumbar support, occasionally rocking, allowing for spine decompression and healthy movement while seated. But years of posture research shows that's not how we use this office chair or any other. Instead, we forward lean and repeatedly twist the low back and neck, causing painful repetitive stress injuries. And with the advent of COVID-19, the increased amount of time spent on computers every day has caused a spike in the number of computer-related injuries we are seeing in the clinic, adding more fuel to the public health crisis that is chronic pain. Standing may reduce how much we sit, but not how we do it, and mounting evidence shows that standing to type poses its own health risks. Introducing the Anchorite system of ideal work postures and patterns featuring the Anchorite footrest and lap keyboard tray. Designed by a physical therapist and corporate ergonomist with 20 years of frontline experience, the Anchorite system was created to eliminate forward leaning and all other toxic postures that cause pain and eventually spine and joint disorders. Co-authored by Dr. Alan Hedge, an internationally acknowledged leader in the field of corporate ergonomics, the peer-reviewed research conducted at Cornell University proved that custom-fitting a user with the Anchorite products can facilitate postural transitions and increase physical activity, all while enabling neutral postures and sitting and standing. The Anchorite system consists of a length-adjustable footrest that tethers seamlessly to most 5-star chair bases. And our lap keyboard trays are height and width adjustable to accommodate a wide range of unique anthropometrics and IT needs. Just as the addition of wheels and a retractable handle instantly improves the experience of moving luggage, the addition of an Anchorite footrest and lap tray to any office chair instantly improves the comfort, productivity, and experience of working from anywhere. The Anchorite system is uniquely qualified to offer organizations the opportunity to maximize the ROI of their ergonomic programs by proactively eliminating posture risks that cause discomfort as well as costly claims risks. Sit for 20 to 28, get up and move for 2 to 10, and repeat every 30 minutes. Work smart, not hard, and anchor right every day to prevent spine and joint decay. Please contact us to customize your individual or corporate ergonomic solution, and thank you for watching.
Welcome to Game On, an esports educational video series in collaborations with Futures First Gaming and Real Talk Session Series. My name is Nudie Felton. I'm the CMO of Futures First Gaming, and in this video, we'll be discussing the benefits of esports from K through 12 and beyond. There's so many different ways you can brand yourself while being a gamer. You could be a podcaster, a YouTuber, or even a social media influencer. There are many ways that you can get the bag while gaming and just purely being yourself. There are so many people making millions and millions of dollars gaming, all right? So don't ever let a person tell you to put the game down, playing games is stupid, you're not gonna make no money doing it. This is a billion-dollar industry, all right? This is like esports will soon take over sports. Let that sink in. There are more people watching esports than actually watching sports itself, all right? So the future is esports. For example, League of Legends World Championship had more viewership than the NBA Finals, the World Series, and the NFL Super Bowl combined. So let that sink in. So just like in professional sports, gamers are getting signed, they're getting sign-in bonuses, and they're also getting major endorsement deals from major companies.
Part of what makes Futures First Gaming so special is our goal to create a pipeline from K through 12 to university and beyond. Gaming appeals to students of all ages. It's where they are, it's where they want to be. They're digital natives. They grew up with a technology device in their hand. So why not put education in a space where they're most comfortable? Currently, education is designed for the industrial age, but we're in a digital age. So that's why at Futures First Gaming, we start with video gaming because we know our kids are attracted to it. From there, we get to understand who they are and what their interests are so that we can create a student-centered educational experience where they can take advantage of it and thrive. Why not teach them something they're already interested about? And that's our model at Futures First Gaming. We ask the students who you are, where you're from, what's your favorite video game, and what's your ultimate career job. So that way, we can point them in that direction in the context of esports because they're already interested, so why not shepherd that interest and take them to the next level? Our Futures First program provides a multitude of career path opportunities. Our core focuses on coding, game design, and esports entrepreneurship, especially from the standpoint of streaming and live streaming and monetizing a live stream. A number of our students come to us and say, how can I get into the gaming field? How can I get in this world? I like to stream, I like to play video games, I like to code. Well, we wrap all that together in our secret sauce, which is called our Futures First program. We offer camps, we work with schools to provide new and innovative curriculums, we form teams with schools, we engage in competition. At the end of the day, our students understand how the esports industry works, whether they want to be players, whether they want to be content producers, whether they want to be entrepreneurs, or whether they want to be strategists. We have connections to schools and universities to set them on the right career path and hopefully come and work in the industry. We're always on the lookout for fresh talent. And so internship opportunities are available at Futures First Gaming. All you have to do is reach out. Our email is admin@futuresfirstgaming.com. Be sure to contact us.
So right now, we're talking about eliminating barriers when it comes to black and brown kids getting into technology, right? How can we eliminate these barriers? Listen, they can do it right now. When we're talking about social media and we're talking about branding, we can put out content on these platforms every single day. What is this world shaped around right now? Content, content, content. Content is king. Whether you're on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, any of these social media platforms, content is king. And we have so many kids out here who are amazing at these video games. They're amazing at 2K. They're amazing at Fortnite. They're amazing at, Dota, League of Legends, and Rocket League. All the games that are being played right now, black kids are amazing. Not only are they amazing, they have awesome communication skills. Guess what? That skill can help them make money. When you're talking about Twitch, when you're talking about YouTube or Facebook or even a TikTok, all of these platforms have built-in ways where you can literally monetize the platform. Just imagine if you can teach one of these black and brown kids how to take that skill and monetize it through a YouTube, and them literally making an extra $250 to $300 a month. That is impactful, and that will literally change the trajectory of their life. So making that content, monetizing the content. There are huge companies out here who can literally give them sponsorships and help them to monetize that content even further. So why not be in a position to teach them the skills that they need in order to take their content to a whole nother level? Like I said, content, content, content is king. We are trying to, once again, eliminate these disparities in the black and brown communities through esports. And one of the main ways to do it is through the content. Make sure you follow Futures First Gaming on every social media platform: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and LinkedIn. Futures First Gaming. Make sure you go follow us right now today. And also, we have a Twitch. That's where all the gamers are, right? So make sure you follow us there. Futures First Gaming on Twitch. We're affiliate status, so make sure you subscribe because, this is what it's all about, right? And this video wouldn't be possible without our guys at Real Talk Session Series. And make sure you follow them on every social media platform. Real Talk Session Series. They're making a huge impact with these educational videos, and it's something that you need to tune into. Make sure you go check out their merch store because it's something that you need to go cop up. ASAP. All proceeds go to making more videos like this because you need that education anyway, right? Thank you for tuning in to Game On, a collaboration with the Real Talk Session series and Futures First Gaming, where Futures First starts with gaming. I'm Malcolm Locks Everywhere, signing off.
The opportunity to shine, and here we go now, cuddle call.
Good. I'm glad to see him out here in Canada, enduring the cold.
No, yesterday she used a little bit of Jiaoyu. Looks like she's going with a robot.
Oh,
wow. What a read.
There we go.
Different winners.
Oh, nice.
Here we go. Big while standing too. Oh, are we
I walked the whole thing. Can somebody clip that? I'm sorry. Can somebody please clip? Oh, what is that? I might do that again. Oh my god. He met it. He met the goal.
But her parents were huge influences on how she moved through her life with determination, respect, and diligence. Her dad was actually the one who got her into gaming.
Joey with his back to the wall.
Gotta clean splat, though.
Oh, missed it. That hurts.
Drive, mid. Yeah. While being smarter with some of my plays, because I'm still like I still want to get to a certain spot, you know. So my work is not done. I'm proud of where I am.
It's over! It's done! Give it is perfect! Cuddle going to the grand finals!
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. This is our second panel for today, and our panel focus for this session is changing the game. Our awesome panelists are going to be sharing with us information and their stories about being inside of the gaming industry. And before we get started, I started the last paneling session out with the statement of exposure brings increase. I'm really excited to hear all the information and knowledge that our panelists for the Changing the Game panel, because I feel like the more information that we share, the more it's going to inspire girls to specifically within the STEM focus on being a part of the gaming industry. So before we get started, I want to remind everyone, if you have not done so already, to go to Instagram and follow Futures First Gaming. So it's at Future First Gaming, so that you are able to receive all the updates and be first to learn about any upcoming events and tournaments. In addition, go to their website, futurefirstgaming.com/camp, for information on these summer camps that are going to be coming up. So I first want to say welcome to our panelists. we're going to jump right in. And what we're going to do first is have each panelist tell us your name and a little bit about your background and how you actually got into gaming. I'm going to start with the first person I see on my screen. And the first person is Janelle. Janelle, do you mind kicking us off with a little bit about you and how you got into gaming?
Yes, sure. So a little bit about me. I am a professional esports player, specifically for Equinox Gaming for the game Tekken 7. It's a fighting game. The series has been around for years. I'm 26 years old. I've been a pro player for 3 years, been in the community, the fighting game community and gaming for about like 7 years. It started as a hobby. It was a huge hobby because I was in school and I was a college student. And even when I graduated, I was very much so into competing and playing Tekken and being a part of that community, the camaraderie and everything. And I went pro in 2018. And then since then, it's been this crazy just roller coaster of just exposure to esports. I started off as a kid playing games. I didn't expect to be here with it, but I'm really happy to, because I also have other roles in the community as well. You learn a lot about yourself, that you can be more than a player. You can actually inspire and help your community as well with the amount of exposure that you have and the amount of influence you have on your platforms and things like that.
Congratulations on your success. Congratulations. Janice, you are next.
Hi, like I said, I'm Janice. I am from Canada and I represent Fem Gaming. I joined them recently. Great community, and I've been gaming for about 25 years, more casually more than anything. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing. And then Zamara, am I pronouncing your name correctly? Awesome. Okay. Can you share with us a little bit about your background and how you got into gaming?
Of course. As you heard, my name is Zamara. On Twitch, I go by eBunny. I actually got into gaming because being the only girl in the house, and actually it's just me and my brother, being the only girl, I wanted to be with the only other child in the house, and that was my brother. So I just started watching him and I fell in love with it. And one day I started playing Assassin's Creed, and that was my heart from there on out. I've been gaming since probably officially 100% since I think the dawn of Assassin's Creed, but gaming has been in my heart since probably about the age of 5. And I'm glad to have fallen in love with something that is taking the world by storm.
Right. Right. Awesome. Thank you for sharing that. So our first question, going into the panelist side, what are some steps that you actually took to break into the industry? So for instance, Janelle, I'm gonna start with you because you specifically mentioned that you turned pro. So tell us about like leading up to that and what does that really mean so a parent can understand, and anyone on here that wants to turn pro, what does that mean turning pro?
Yes. So turning pro means you have the results, and not just the results, but you have a sponsor, someone who can support you, like going to tournaments, like paying for travel, maybe like a monthly amount that you get like every month, things like that, ways that they help you grow, expand your brand as well. Like you become like you're not just a player, but like you're like an influencer at that point.
Okay.
So in turning pro, honestly, it kind of just started with like I got asked to be a part of Equinox Gaming, and at the time they were kind of new, but they had a couple of top American players for Tekken already, and they were scouting people, and I was someone that they were interested in. I took a chance on it because one of my friends on the team was like, "Hey, yeah, they treat us really well here. They take care of our travel, our flights, like our hotel, everything. The things that can be really expensive for a player to do on their own."
Okay.
So yeah, it honestly just started with them sending me out to events, and then from there you learn how to fight against other people, play styles, adapting to different types of like characters and things like that. You get familiar with how to coexist in competitive environments, because I had already done it, but the difference was I was doing it signed with some with a team that was getting pretty big, and the type of competition I was going against constantly was super high. It was massive. So like I said, like the consistency aspect is being able to perform and get those top 8s, those top 3s, those first places like consistently, proving that you are one of the best in your own region, North America, and then across the world. And like the universal like knowledge that everybody kind of acknowledges that they understand that that's the case, because your reputation is really good. But it's definitely doing it consistently and also training and knowing what to look for, and you're constantly getting better. That's how you turn pro. You always have to be like learning and training yourself, and you have to play with the best. You have to sacrifice time, and you have to have a group of people who are just as eager and willing to get as good as you. I know that was probably kind of long-winded, but I just want people to understand how important it is to understand the foundation of going pro, because casual is highly different.
Okay, and just so we're really clear, for all 3 of you, we really need you to go as deep as you can, because there are 2 types of people that are on here. There are the youth that would love to do what you do and are looking for, like, they're probably holding on to every single word that you're saying. Okay, I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to do this. And then there's people like me, like a parent who has no clue. Like, this is my first experience with even hearing about the opportunities and, about how the process. And so I love the fact that you really broke it down. And I just want to make sure for the parents and the youth that are listening that this part is really clear. So I'm just going to repeat what I felt like you said, and then you let me know if I'm missing anything, and then we'll go on to and let our other panelists answer from their view. So what you're saying is you start locally where you are and get into competitions, and then you build your way up into like a regional, then you do the national, and then as you're building up, you're playing harder opponents. And then at some point, your name gets big enough that a sponsor or a company will come to you and say, hey, we like you, we like your brand. And then there is a deal that is done. So is it exclusivity? Like you can only represent this company?
So depending on like what the company allows, yes, sometimes. But depending on the contract, you can have more than one sponsor. For example, there's a Tekken player, it's like probably number 1, number 2 in North America. His name's Anakin, and he's sponsored by Red Bull, but he's also sponsored by UYU, which is another gaming organization. So he has 2. So you can do it.
You can have multiple. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha. And then my last question for you before I go on to, I'll do Janice next. So this is a question I thought of when you were talking. They're paying for you to go to the different competitions, so they're covering your travel and all of that. When you happen to win, what happens with the purse or whatever you win? Do you get to keep that, or is that like split?
Great question. So also depending on the company and like the contract, if you do win first place, sometimes there is a percentage that they ask for you to give to the team. Usually like sometimes it's really small, maybe like 10% or something like that, but it's usually not a huge number. But yet again, it depends. These are great questions, by the way, because I know this is something that a lot of people might not have a lot of insight in. So these are great. Yeah.
Thank you. So I just want to speak to the parents and also the youth that are listening. At the end of the day, this is how I'm in processing what you're saying. Esports and gaming is parallel to any other sport at the end of the day. The opportunities are the same. The process is pretty much the same. You have to work your way up, and then someone comes and approaches you. So it's pretty much the same. So if you have a child that wants to move up in the rankings and potentially be sponsored, or if you are a youth that wants to take this seriously and be sponsored, I hope you wrote down, because she kind of gave you the exact blueprint, and I'm sure our next 2 panelists are going to follow through with some more valuable information. So please make sure you guys are writing this down. This is really good stuff. Janice, do you mind jumping in and just giving us some insight on how you actually broke into the industry and steps that you could share with our viewers?
Well, yeah, of course. So I want to say I joined Fem Gaming about in February of 2021, honestly. And I was just scrolling through Facebook, wasting the evening away after my child had gone to bed. And I saw somebody mention it, and I was like, wow, this sounds amazing. So I just joined in their Discord, checked out their website and such, joined in, and just kind of slowly worked my way to becoming a community moderator for Fem Gaming. And so I'm slowly breaking out more into that aspect. But like once my child goes to bed, I just work my way into Fem Gaming and go from there.
Gotcha. So just for clarity, especially for the parents that are not aware that there are other opportunities in gaming besides just playing games.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
yeah, share exactly what you do so that there's clarity.
So at work, like not fam gaming related, excuse me, I'm a legal assistant. So once I'm done work, I go home, relax, join on Discord, and I just make sure that as a community moderator, that the rules are being followed as to what we have per guidelines and such.
Okay.
Make sure that we build up our female communities, help them with anything tech related, fitness related, mental health related, just anything that our girls need help with. Sometimes a lot of them are streamers that are becoming very well known, and sometimes they just need a little bit more help in the background that they may not be aware, like other streamers may not be aware of. So
got it. Before I go on to Zamara, can you just take a few minutes because you have, it seems like, longevity in this space.
Yeah.
And so can you just speak to how you got into the industry back then and the difference now? Just in case there are parents that are on here and they may, know how it used to happen before and need like a comparison. So can you give us some insight into that?
Well, I've been playing video games since I was about 5, 6 years old. I started with like Super Nintendo type of thing, and I just worked my way up. And then luckily for me, my husband enjoys video gaming as well. So he encourages that. So I have it like on both sides for me. My parents video game, my husband's video game. So it's just natural that family-wise, we're gonna video game. And just like I said, I was wasting time on Facebook and I found Fem Gaming. And with this organization, it's gonna go a long way. And we're gonna be supporting females throughout the whole way.
Awesome. So can you just share your organization and how to reach, because just in case there are some girls that are on here that are looking for a community, can you
Of course
throw that out there for me?
We're on Facebook. Fem Gaming Community is one of them. We also have the Facebook page. We have our Discord under the same name, Fem Gaming. And we also have our website, which leads you to all three of our, or more, excuse me, because we have Instagram and Twitter as well. And we'll lead you right there.
Can you just spell that out for everyone so they can get to the right website?
Yes, it is femgaming.gg. So FEMME gaming.gg.
Awesome. So I hope everyone wrote that down. And so Zamara, do you mind jumping in and wrapping this one question up with some of the steps that you took to break into the industry from your perspective?
It's a story.
Okay.
But a story with an amazing ending. It started with actually my brother. It had nothing to do with me. My brother, he wanted to try and make a thing out of gaming because that's pretty much all he's ever done his entire life was play video games. And he was like, well, let me try to stream on Twitch and get affiliate. And so I can try and make a full-time gig out of this. And he tried for probably 6 to 9 months to get affiliate, nothing. So I'm in the background, little sister, super supportive. I'm like, okay, what do I have to do to try and help you out? Because I'm tired of sending you day in, day out, every Wednesday, every Sunday for 4 or 5 hours, and you're not getting your goal. He said, well, pretty much all you need is a Twitch and just sit and watch. And I was like, okay, cool. Well, I'll start watching. I started watching, no one was showing up. And I was like, okay, so what more do I need to do? Like, I feel like I can help. And what he told me was, he was like, well, it'll definitely be easier for you to get to affiliate before me because you're a woman. And I'm like, nah, you play it. And he was like, no, seriously, you're a woman. More people will want to come and watch a woman than a man. And I'm like, nah, let's make a bet. Let's bet this because there's no way. So we made a bet.
Wow.
I started streaming. I hit affiliate and I was like, okay, you know what? I got affiliate. Now it's your turn. So what I do is I go find any Facebook gaming group that I can find. I go to Black women gamers, I go to lady gamers, I go to women gamers, I go to Black streamers. I find every Black streaming group and woman group I can find. And I stumbled across Black streamers, and it was teeny tiny when I stepped into it. It probably had maybe 20 people when I rolled into it. And I started posting my stuff and interacting and networking with the founders of the Black Streamers support community and all that stuff. And I got my brother into it. He ended up getting affiliate, but then he saw the level of support that I had for the other streamers trying to reach affiliate. And they came to me and they were like, well, hey, can you moderate? We need more Black women on the team. So I start moderating and supporting and pulling more people in, and we're over 1,000 people strong now, and we're still pushing and we still gaining people and all of that stuff. So my whole story starts with just the support. I stood in the background and I supported my brother. I said, hey, you need this. I'll do whatever it takes to get you to where you need to be. And that's what I've done. And it took a lot of patience. And also, like Janice, I'm also a mother. So when he goes to sleep, I'm on the video game, maybe an hour or two, because I got to wake up the next morning and still be a mom. But it turned out to be really worth it.
So first, let me say kudos to your mom and dad. Like, they did a great job at raising you guys to be supportive, because especially in the gaming field, because most siblings are like really competitive and it's like, I gotta get there first and I'm better than you. So I just have to shout out your parents and just say they did an awesome job. I'm glad that you did go and give us the details of your story, and this is a really big reason why. So when you hear about women in gaming, the focus always goes to sometimes the negative of like how hard it is and how bad women get treated. And, there are women that are being, sometimes it goes to the extreme where they're being stalked offline. And so to hear your story and how welcoming, it seems like every time you tried to make a move, you were met with acceptance and encouragement, which I think is absolutely awesome. So thank you for going into detail about that. So our next question is, what would you say to the parents that are on right now whose child wants to make a career out of gaming? And I'm going to start with Janice.
I would say try to determine which aspect of gaming they want to be. Do they want to be an esport or they want to be on the back end? Because there's a way of creating video games, like coding, administration, management, like anything, like where do they want to see themselves into? Because different aspect of gaming requires different type of education. Because you can only be an esport professional for so long before you have to step back. So always having a backup plan is a great way.
So when you just said, just for clarity, you just said that you can only be an esport professional, but for so long, what is that typical window?
It all depends on the game and how long you want to be into it personally. Do you want to be for as long as you can, or do you just want to hit a certain goal and step back and then be more on the back end to help more people along the way?
Got it. Okay. And then Samarzi, what do you feel like you would say to a parent whose child wants to pursue a career?
Something that they used to tell us growing up, you can do anything you put your mind to. Me having a 10-year-old child who watches his mom every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, sitting in front of her computer and getting ready to stream. He's like, Mom, can I stream today? Not today, but guess what? I have a specified day, 30 minutes. You sit in front of the computer, no camera, play whatever game you want. And I'll have my stream on, and this is your 30 minutes. This is your moment of success. You do it. And if this is something that you feel like you can do, persevere. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you need. We'll go for it. We'll push. We'll strive. And the easiest, hardest thing to do is to push your child towards success. But when you see them wanting to quit, you want to allow them to quit.
Okay.
But if this is something that deep down in their heart, you know that they want to do, you have to allow them to persevere. And you got to push past that weak point of, I don't want to do this anymore because my results aren't adding up to my aspirations.
That makes sense. I love the fact that you shared with us that there are time parameters that you do give your son. So before I go to Janelle, can you just share with us typically, what do you think is a good time frame? So how old is your son? You said
he's 10.
10. And so you said that you allow him, is that 30 minutes?
Yeah, I give him 30 minutes.
And is that a day or a week? How does that work?
I give them 30 minutes when I know that there's nothing left on the schedule to do.
Okay, good. And I think that's good for parents to hear because, you know, they almost get, I feel like some parents do like a either or. It's like you can play or you can't play. Where I feel like what you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, you make sure that everything that they need to get done is done. Homework, chores, and then that window of time is capped at 30 minutes for someone that's around 10 years old. So I love that you're sharing that because I know for some parents they're trying to figure out what's a healthy amount of time for letting your child play the game and what is not. Because there are some kids that are just locked in like every waking moment. And what do you feel as a mom, you and Janice, how do you guys feel as a mom? And Janelle, I'm gonna double back to you on that one question. I just want to get an answer from Janice and Zamara on kids and time. Like, what do you guys feel like is a good way to set those boundaries?
Well, my child's only 4.5.
Okay.
So like she has her little tablet, she plays her little Pokemon game and such, and she seems for some reason to be able to regulate herself. Like she'll play maybe a half hour, an hour a day, and then won't touch it for a week. So we're not too worried on that aspect just yet.
Okay.
With me, since he's a boy, and we have ADHD, so the hyper focus is something that we do have to indeed regulate. The greatest feature that Nintendo Switches came out with is shutting it off after a certain amount of time, because I can't monitor you every day. I have a job. I can't be here to watch over your shoulder to say, okay, it's time to get off. Parental controls is the best thing that has ever happened to any piece of electronic that has came across the face of this earth. Once time goes off, that's it. I'm not adding anymore. Don't ask me for any more. If all the time is gone, let's go read a book. Let's go do some math equations. Let's do something productive with the rest of the time that we have left in our day.
And so it's interesting as this is, what you just said may be an aha for a parent that's on here. They may not even know that there are parent controls. So for the parent that is on here that has been trying to struggle about controlling the time, I'm assuming they could probably just Google the name of the device and parent controls and figure out how to turn that on their child's game. You just gave them a nugget. So I'm going to go back to Janelle. Janelle, thank you so much for patiently waiting. What would you say to the parent of a child who wants to make a career out of gaming?
Yeah, so I'm actually sorry, before I answer that one, there was something that Janice said earlier that was really interesting about being an esports professional and how that there's like a time limit on it, kind of, right? Because there actually is, but it's the fact that you can use that being an esports professional and all those skills and things that you learn to actually dive into other roles after you're done with that. So I want people to know, like, you can still be an esports, but you can be a commentator, you can be a tournament organizer, you can make your own teams. Like, there's other ways you can still get involved with it. When she talked about having like a backup plan, that was a really good point, because like you can still do things in esports, but I do think it's important as a pro player to also be versatile while you're still competing, doing other things, tapping into other talents that you have, because playing is only one part of your life, and you can still influence and grow and still have like a career in it even after that is done. So that was just a very interesting point.
Thank you so much for sharing that.
But yeah, so for parents who want to support their kids, something that my parents have always done, and specifically my mother, in like the past 2 years, she has followed me, and this might be for like kids that are a little bit older, maybe by this point, whatever age, I think. My mother, she follows me on all my social media channels. She said that she wanted to be more involved with what was going on with me, especially when I went pro. I would go to events and she would tune into the Twitch streams where those tournament matches were being streamed. So she would tune into them, so that when you came home, I would be able to have a dialogue with you because this is something that you love so much. So for me personally, I think that's really big if you're like supporting your kids and like with them getting into like esports and gaming, follow those social media channels, like follow the people that they might watch on like YouTube or Twitch, ask them questions, do a little bit of research about a game that they play a lot. because like you want to be able to have that dialogue with them so that they know that you're interested, and it's not just like, okay, honey, that's great, that's cool, but that you're trying to learn because it's something that they're very passionate about. It's encouragement. So that's definitely something, like, even when I was like younger, like maybe in my teens, and I would go to tournaments, my father he came with me to like my first like 2 tournaments to make sure I was safe, so that he could also get an understanding of what the environment was like as well, because it's a mostly male dominant space.
Right.
And I am a woman, and it's important to kind of see what the space is like, so that everybody, so my parents felt safe, but they didn't limit me. They didn't put a lock on me. They just want to make sure that they were there so that they could have peace of mind as well. But they didn't stifle me or anything, but they made sure that they were part of the growing process with it.
Yeah, I think it's awesome that that all of you had like nurturing environments. For you, Janelle, when you first started playing, were your parents always like that? Or like you had to kind of like educate them along the way? Or were they like, whatever you want to do, just rock out? Or was there like some resistance because it was gaming and sometimes that's seen as like a male or boy sport? What was your experience?
I was really lucky
Yeah.
because my dad, he even like back then, he was a really big gamer, had the book guides, like he bought all the AAA titles, like, and so he always included me in that. I always played with him or watched, and we would play fighting games together a lot. And there was like, he never said I couldn't do something because I was a girl or a woman, because my parents always told me to shoot for the moon. It didn't matter what color I was or my gender. If I loved something, like, they were gonna make sure they provided everything that I needed to be as amazing as I could at it. And because of my dad, it's the reason why I'm so competitive. It's why I'm one of the top players in the world, and I'm able to teach other women, because like, he never put that limit on me, nor my mother. She just made sure I did my homework first.
Yes.
So
that is so awesome. You guys have awesome testimonies of like loving and supporting families. For the young women that are out there that may not, be as to be, be as lucky to be in a situation where everything they do is supportive. What type of encouragement or maybe some tangible steps you could give them? They want to be where you are. They love gaming, but they're being told by either people that are close to them, like maybe a brother or their family, that it's not for girls, especially some of the games that they're playing that may be like seen as aggressive. What would you give for advice in that area? I'm going to start with Zamara first. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Ask the question again so I can give the proper answer.
Okay, so first, I definitely celebrated you guys, just saying that all of you come from like a really supportive background. So for the young ladies that may be on here that do not have that type of support, maybe they're in a situation where they want a game, and when they do game, there may be someone telling them that they shouldn't be doing that. Only boys do that, or get off of there. What type of encouragement do you have for them? And is there any type of advice, like maybe some suggestions you could give them to kind of move forward and stay encouraged?
Okay, that my answer is going to fit that very well.
Okay.
One thing that I say about pretty much anything inanimate where they say it's for boys or it's for girls, first thing I say is these things know no gender. It doesn't know male or female. Clothing knows neither male nor female. Video games know neither male nor female. And it doesn't say made for girls only or made for boys only. So that's something that a child can keep in mind, to know that this isn't gender based. This isn't for boys or this isn't for girls. If you want to do it, then do it. And when it comes down to the parent perspective of it, I still say the same thing. These things know no gender. If your child wants to do it, your best position as a parent is to support what he or she wants. If this is something that they really want to do, they'll continue to pursue it. If this is something that they want to do, I mean, they don't want to do, they're like that little baby that could care less about a toy. They'll put it down and go pick up the bottle full of rice and beans and stuff and play with it. They'll play with what they want, or they'll do with what they want the way that they want to, because that's what children do. But if you hinder that, that ends up building a resentment towards that thing or that person. And we as parents don't want our children to build resentment towards us. And we as children don't want to build resentment toward that thing. So my encouragement would be to, if this is something that you want to do, pick what you want and go do it. Don't allow anybody or anything to tell you that you can't do it just because you were born a certain way. Ever.
Janice?
Zamara pretty much covered it all, but like, if somebody tells you that you can't do it, don't listen to them. Find the support, find communities that are online, and they will guide you. They will support you, and nothing can stop you from doing what you love.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Janelle?
Yeah, I agree. Especially like if sometimes that discouragement is from people close to us, like you said, like family, or sometimes like people close to us, like friends and stuff like that. Community is very important. So having those people close to you, encouraging you, like, hey, you know, you can do this no matter what your gender is or whatever, like, because like what was stated, it knows no gender. You can, if you love something, pursue it, but definitely having people who understand that is going to be very important. I have a lot of friends who are like, I didn't have that kind of support growing up. They said that they found it more from their gaming communities. And we're talking like my friends were like children, like maybe like 13, 12, 13.
Okay.
And like, so the older people, like veterans in their communities were like their mentors. They encouraged them, they supported them, of both genders. So it was very interesting to see how like they turned to like the older players and stuff in our communities as the people who encouraged them the most, and now they're top players because of that encouragement they got. I think it's beautiful. It's important to have.
It is, and I think it's awesome that you guys are shedding light. Just like I said before, it really seems like the gaming industry is like no other, and it's just like every other industry. I mean, like, it's just like if somebody woke up and wanted to play hockey, or if somebody woke up and, you know, wanted to be a dancer, like it's pretty much the same. You guys got the community, you guys got the support, and it's awesome that now opportunities are opening up that are endless, which I don't think that was thought of 20, 30 years ago. So speaking about those opportunities, can you guys share some of the, well, I think most of you have kind of touched on it, but I want to specifically talk about some of those opportunities that are available for those who game, whether it's like scholarships or different tracks of employment. If you could just each share your insight about that. And Janelle, I'm going to start with you.
Yeah, so some of the opportunities that are available to or like to people who want to get more into gaming, specifically there's a organization called the 1,000 Dreams Fund, and so they have like mentorship programs and scholarships and grants. Their whole mission is to fund 1,000 women and girls' dreams in these spaces. So it's like gaming and STEM, and I've done some like charity work with them, so I really got to learn a lot about what they do. They fly the grant recipients and like scholarship recipients out to like the HyperX arena, and they teach them just about like just different skills in these spaces. So they take that knowledge with them, they take the money that they've been given, they help it helps with their technology that they have, their setups, things like that. So yeah, scholarships like that. And Light GG is also another organization that's doing a lot with that too, teaching people different skills when it comes to like broadcasting, streaming, OBS programs, and running tournaments. And they also have scholarships available as well, so that people can use those scholarships to pay for the courses that they have to help underrepresented groups. So social media is a really big tool in finding these, specifically Twitter, but these orgs are definitely there. Those are just two examples that I have. There's a ton more, but they do a really good job with getting people's feet wet into this community.
Yeah. Can you repeat both organizations one more time in case someone wanted to write them down and missed them? Can you say each one again?
Yes. So 1,000 Dreams Fund. And then the other one is enlight.gg. I believe it's enlight.gg or enlight.gg.
Enlight.gg. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. That seems like they both seem like they'd be an awesome resource. Janice?
Yeah, trying to find sponsorship or interns is the best way to get through as far as I'm aware. Personally, where I'm from small village type of thing, so like it's not accessible in my area, but finding them online can help you grow. Like if I would have had that 20, maybe 10 years ago, I may have been in a different field altogether, and maybe further in fem gaming that I'm currently at. So like finding those things online, through social media and such is great way to go.
Through social media. So when it comes to internships, do you have any suggestions for what needs to be, what they need to have when they're submitting? Do they need to like submit a bio of like their experience gaming and their track record, or?
I'm honestly not sure on that aspect. It would depend on the company that you want to intern for. If there's one that it's your favorite company and you would love to do that with that company, just finding out their history and finding out what they're looking for would be my best way to go.
Okay. And Samara?
Well, my thing is actually going to piggyback off of what both they said about social media. That's how I started. I just started with social media. I went a clicking, and my brother called Google the Oracle, because the Oracle has all the answers.
Yeah.
So if there's anything that you need to know when it comes down to trying to further yourself in the gaming industry, use the Oracle. Now, being a child underage, unable to use the internet, ask your parent. Like, hey, mom, I got a list of stuff, or hey, dad, I got a list of stuff that I want you to look up for me. Let's sit in front of the computer and let's look for this stuff, because this is something that I really want to do. This is something that I really want to pursue. And social media and Google is probably the best two ways that you can go hunting, finding, and getting what you need to in order to further yourself in any industry, really, but the gaming industry most of all.
So we asked the same question, just word a little different for our last panel. And I feel like it brought a lot of light into the industries. But what do you feel like the changes that still need to occur within the gaming industry so women feel safe and respected?
Oh, is that an open question?
You know what? Because you responded that way, you have to go first.
Oh, the reason I made the face,
and I'm like, oh, she's going first.
The reason I made the face is because this is something that amongst all of the, or within the Black streamer community that I'm a part of, this is something that we discuss every single day.
Oh, wow.
And
okay.
When I say every single day, I mean every single day, whether it be racial bias, whether it be gender bias, whether it be orientation bias, religion bias, we talk about all of this. And getting rid of biases is top of the list.
Okay.
It seems like more recently, especially since, and I'm not downing it because I'm 100% grateful that it happened. Yeah. The tags that were open in access to be able to have a little bit greater discoverability for streamers on Twitch, that kind of opened up a wormhole or a very bad omen to allow the people who have these biases against women and people who are not heterosexual and people of color. It's like, okay, now there's a target on everybody's back who put these tags in their streams.
Okay.
If these biases can be pinpointed, or these biases can be removed, or people can see from a different perspective of how each and every person in this world feels or sees or anything like that, which reality knows, everything would be a lot better for every person that is just so happens to be a part of some minority. It will be so much better.
So I need to park right here on the tags for 1 second, just in case there's someone, a parent on here that has no clue. Can you tell, so basically what you're saying is before these tags were implemented, you were able to play and no one knew anything about you. It was just your gaming name. Is that what it is?
Almost sort of. The tags, depending on where you look at, if you're on a computer, they're right up under the bottom of the screen. Okay. And if you're on your phone, I don't really 100% know, but the tags are really just a way for you to be able to find specifically what you're looking for on Twitch or even YouTube or anything. with like a game like Tekken. They
Okay.
have it's a fighting game, it's an action game. And then other people can use like, okay, I play with viewer tags or no backseat gaming, stuff like that. Those are different tags that are associated with these different games. And Twitch has implemented that women can use a tag, African Americans, Black people, religious backgrounds, sexual orientation backgrounds, LGBTQIA, transsexual, transgender. Like you have all of these tags that are now open for streamers to be able to use, but now it's kind of like taking it aback a little bit, and it's and I don't mean to step over into something else, but it's still a part of the conversation.
Yes.
A lot of these the multiplayer online conversation chats, they have been toxic since the beginning of online multiplayer conversations. People have been called the N-word. If you hear a female's voice in a gaming chat, she's automatically an S word. She's automatically a B word. She needs to go be somewhere barefoot and pregnant. It's all of this stuff, and they have been there since the dawn of time. And it's like, if it gets reported, no one really does anything about it because they either can make another account or they jump and dibble dab all over the place, and it's really hard to pinpoint somebody like that. And like I said, if we can just get rid of it, if we can just reach our hand inside of a bag and pull it out and it's no longer there for anybody to have access to, that'll be so much easier. But reality shows that it's really harder to do that.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much for elaborating on that, because I wanted to make sure that we didn't kind of glaze over that and a parent or maybe even a youth was not aware of that. Janice?
Samara pretty much covered it, like the toxicity from male to female on gamers type of thing. Like if that disappeared, everybody would just have a great time, honestly. I know in the fem gaming community, one of our girls showed us a clip of the toxicity that she had received, and it was unfathomable as to what she had gotten. And there was no reason for it, like absolutely no reason for it. So if the toxicity could disappear, everybody would have perfect time.
I want to talk about the toxicity after we get Janelle's answer for this specific question, because I want to ask you guys some questions around strategy. But Janelle, do you want to share?
Yes. So I think so the question was like, what could make gaming these spaces safer for women and girls here, right? That was the question. Yeah. So something that I noticed was like I mean, everything both Janice and is it Zamara?
Zamara, yeah.
Zamara, yes. What they both said, very true. I also noticed though that if the companies whose games where this toxicity existed, if more of these companies put their foot down and actually made statements and had regulations and better like moderation within their like multiplayer like lobbies and stuff like that, if there was actually like, if they actually put their foot down and made these statements, like saying like, hey, we don't condone this. We don't, like, everybody's allowed to play these games. Nobody should be made to feel bad or unsafe or stalked or anything, or like, because, of somebody's prejudice or things like that. But the bigger influencers and the bigger companies, I think, have a responsibility, whether they know it or not, they do. And so they need to say like they need to say, hey, this is not okay. So it's not just the companies, it's also influencers of these games, influencers of these different communities, because people listen to them. Believe it or not, like guys, like they have like you have influence, and sometimes people don't see that, but like it's almost like sometimes it is a responsibility, an unspoken one that they have to protect underrepresented groups of people. That, and I think regulation, like moderation in Twitch chat, is very important. I'm talking about this also in terms of like tournaments, because it's a little different on my end, because so like I compete a lot, and Twitch chat is terrible. If it's it's even terrible without the tournaments, but like it's the fact that some of these tournaments, they don't pay people to moderate these chats, and I've seen things go just unbanned and everything. So sometimes, like I said, it feels almost like there's this unspoken responsibility for people like myself and other influencers of specific communities to just, to say like, hey, this is not okay. This needs to change. We are affected by things like this, and it doesn't help the community be more welcomed. Even in my own chat, I have lots of mods. I don't want any of that in my space because this is a safe space for everybody. So if I can do that in my own space, I feel like I'm also somewhat helping in changing the way that the community has been.
What do you think, and anyone can answer this, but Janelle, if you could go first, because you kind of mentioned it. What do you think is stopping, or maybe like how you said, the sponsors and the people and the companies, why aren't they just coming straight out and saying like, okay, these are regulations and then this is what we're going to do? Like, what do you feel like the reason is that they're kind of dragging their feet about that?
I think because some of those companies actually support and or sponsor the people that are inciting a lot of this toxicity, to be honest with you.
Wow. Okay.
And that, I think, is also where the problem comes in. So it is up to a lot of us. Even my own, like the team I'm on, they are great about saying like, hey, we support like these movements, we support our players, and when things go on, like my manager is there, and other orgs are doing that too. And I've also seen a lot of Black influencers and streamers, they call out companies like, they'll be like, hey, you're not helping the toxicity here, you're actually like contributing to it by not saying anything, or hey, this company, you need to do better, like put more representation in your panels, when you're promoting new products, new games, new consoles, like, because they spoke out and because social media is such a strong tool.
Yes,
you see it everywhere now. Like there's so many different types of streamers we see, all so talented, all representing different walks of life. It's something that maybe a couple years ago we wouldn't have seen, but it's because people are so vocal. They have to be fearless in this space, because you have to advocate for yourself and for people who look like you so that the change can happen. I won't go on and on about it, but change is happening, but a lot of us stick together and speak up. And like I said, social media is a phenomenal tool for it.
Awesome. Janice, you want to add anything to that?
No, Janelle pretty much covered it all, in my opinion. I know with fem gaming, anything that is not right, we just say that we do not support such behavior right away, because if you don't control it, it will get out of hand. So
yeah. And then Zamara, do you have anything you want to add?
I 100% agree with what Janelle said, as well as money talks.
Yeah.
As long as there's money, there's no reason why some of their biggest spenders gotta miss out just because they said a couple of bad words in chat. But not realizing or remembering that words hurt just as bad as fists do.
Yeah.
Like those fists or those physical bruises, they can heal, but those words, they can haunt you for the rest of your life if you're not careful.
Yes.
But when money gets into the picture, oh, we'll sweep this under the rug a couple of times, especially if it's enough money. Oh, we ain't even gotta sweep it under the rug. We'll sweep it out the door and act like it didn't happen.
Right. So I want to talk about I want to ask the question now about the toxic side of it, and you pretty much segued right into it, Zamar, what you said about words hurt and words last, and with the younger generation constantly being on social media and being on, our devices, I know that some of them are having a really hard time separating the two. Like with what happens online is very real to them, and they're internalizing it, and they're taking those words and they're actually owning them instead of, being equipped to say, you know what, that doesn't even apply to me, or, that I don't even know that person, or like in a whole nother country or state, I'll never see that person. What do you guys have to say to those, especially the young women that do experience that? Like someone says something and it's directed to them. Do you have some advice for how to handle that? And are there any support areas that they can kind of go to and get like that encouragement and mental walkthrough to process that? Zamara, I'll let you start.
Okay, well, yes, definitely. There are definitely places for support. Again, I say Facebook is definitely a wonderful tool. Go to Facebook, women gamers. Oh, they've experienced it too. So even if they may have not experienced it before, they like, don't worry, girl, I got your back. You ain't even got to play with the man no more. We got a 6-man team. Hop in here. We'll create a private match, and you ain't even got to worry about that at all. If the only reason you're here is a game, come with me. I got you. I'll take you up under my wing. Now, when it comes down to maybe a parent to a child, create safe spaces. Don't tell a child that their feelings are invalid or suck it up and keep moving. No, create those safe spaces for your child to be able to scream, yell, vent, whatever in moderation, but be honest about how they're feeling, because we know as adults, internalizing is just as dangerous as vocalizing. But you can vocalize how you feel and get it out instead of internalize, and you have to deal with that stuff constantly on a day-to-day basis, and you dealing with it by yourself, and you're too young to be able to understand it. You have to be able to get that stuff out so you can process it better with somebody who has a little bit more wisdom or a little bit more experience than you.
Awesome. Thank you. Janice?
Finding that safe community, honestly. Like Zamara said, a few nights ago, we had, with Fem Gaming, we had a community night where it was just us girls just playing Among Us. And it was so heartwarming. Like
Yeah.
everybody had a great time. There was no toxicity. Everybody was just there supporting each other. So finding a community that can help you out is honestly my best way. And like Zamara was saying, having a great support at home and letting your kid vent out if need be is really the way to go.
Thank you for sharing that. Janelle?
I mean, what both of these ladies said, just so true. Definitely not discouraging some you know, whether it's like the child of a parent or like, you know, just a young woman, like don't discourage her from venting or expressing the things that she's seen, especially when they're also directed at her.
Yeah.
Because what happens is, well, I'm gonna give my own experience on it, and it's not to scare anyone, but how important it is not to ignore it.
Please do.
When I started competing, it was social media was a thing. It was like 2014, but like it was a thing, but I wasn't on it all the time. I honestly used it to find my locals so I could play with people offline, and it was a really great vehicle for that. But like the more exposure I got, the more tournaments I went to, you start to become very aware of like all the masses of people that are watching you and what people say. And there's always this, I'm sure, you know, you ladies have heard this too. There will be people, especially men, who will say, oh, just ignore that. That's not really how that works. When people say things about women, you know, all these assumptions and things like that without not even allowing them to just play the game and learn at their own pace. What happens is, you know, you say just ignore it. People feel like they can't turn to anybody or they have to limit their circles because, you know, you don't know who to trust because everybody feels like you should internalize everything. And the more you internalize things, it's not healthy. You almost feel like you can't enjoy your hobby or your career at that point. And for many years, I felt that I internalized a lot of it. Being in the public eye as a pro player and as a woman, being like the 1% for specifically where I'm at, is really just, oh my God. And every time I played, I almost like forgot about it because I'm like, man, I'd love to play the game. This is whatever. Like, but every time I got off the stage, it was still like there. You can't really get rid of that stuff by ignoring it. You have to be able to go to those people you trust, your community, your manager, your best friends, the people who understand, you know, whatever that looks like for whoever. And personally for myself, I am getting a therapist for it. So I can talk about it because also being an athlete, an esports athlete, you know, you're also hard on yourself and it's twice as demanding. I feel sometimes because you're a woman, because you put that unnecessary pressure on yourself to be the best. So it's really important to listen to yourself. And when it's too much, take time away, you know, express it, let it out. And if you need a therapist for this, get one.
Get one. Get one. Thank you so much for sharing that and being extremely transparent. You don't know how many people, especially young girls, that you probably have just like broken something off of them for fear of not wanting to share. And then, you letting them know that this happens to others and this is how you deal with it. And so I just want to share and thank you for being transparent and sharing and making it known that this happens. What I also want to do is let everyone that is watching know that immediately following this, Janelle is going to be playing the winner of the Tekken 7, so the tournament. And the winner, congratulations, was Dialit. I hope I'm saying that correct. So congratulations to Dialit. I think it's going to be pretty awesome. It's immediately following our panel. I want to make a couple of announcements and then ask just another quick question of each person. Don't forget to follow Futures First Gaming at Futures First Gaming on Instagram, and then check out the website, futuresfirstgaming.com. You'll be able to find information on the summer camp that's coming up. And we also have a workforce development program. So that helps you to come and learn all the information about the careers. And also, I'm going to read some stuff to you. The program provides in-depth technical training in the areas of coding, gaming, business management, esports, content creation, digital marketing, live streaming, event production, and community management. So if you are serious about trying to find out information about the gaming side and also the business side and finding a career in this is probably a great place to get started. It's a workforce development training program. You can get more information on the website. So before we close out, if each one of you can just take a few seconds and share anything that you feel needs to be shared that maybe I didn't ask the right question. So whatever's on your heart that you feel would be great to share that we may haven't covered yet, and we'll close out with that. Janice, can you go first?
Just follow your dreams. Don't give up. Keep strong, and you'll get to where you want to be in life. Whether it's you can do. Just don't give up and find the community to support you.
Awesome. And then repeat the name of your community too, just so.
I'm from Fem Gaming. Yeah, Fem Gaming, awesome place to be.
Awesome. Samara?
My last tidbit of information would be if you're in the realm that Janelle is in and she's saying get a therapist, get a therapist.
Yes.
If you're a parent of a child who goes through that and you feel like you don't have anybody to talk to, get a therapist. If you are the person who has those issues of negative speak and you don't know how to process or you don't have a community to speak to, get a therapist. And the moral of the story is just to get a therapist, because if you feel like you don't have a safe space to talk, or you don't have that girlfriend, guy friend, or anybody or any family member that you can pick up the phone and call, your therapist is there pretty much 24/7, especially if you have those type of apps that you can talk to your therapist. Talk to them, because they can talk a lot of us off those emotional roller coaster cliffs that we tend to find ourselves on just because somebody said something negative or anything like that. And also, just to piggyback, follow your dreams no matter what they be.
Awesome. Thank you. Janelle, so I'm having you close us out because we're going to go right into you playing against the tournament winner. So just share with us your closing remarks, and then we're going to switch right over to the game.
Yet again, I feel like they tackled everything, but also you're worth everything. Treat yourself well. Be kind to yourself. Don't let what other people say kill your joy for the hobbies and the things that you love.
Yeah.
And when it becomes that way, it's okay to take steps back. It's okay to separate from the thing that's causing that stress on you. But yeah, that's all I have to say too.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, parents. And also thank you for our viewers. We are really excited to have Janelle show us her skills in the next couple of seconds. So I just want to say thank you to everyone. Thank you to each panelist. Looking forward to watching all of you blossom in your careers. And if there are any questions, you can just hit up Future First Gaming. Thank you for joining us.
You know I do it for the team, always repping for the king. Got me following my dreams, yeah. For the team.
Oh, nah, 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 nah. All we do is win.
All we do is win, win, no matter what. No weapon for more than a conqueror. I'm armored up. That's 3 scriptures and 1 is for the Father, Spirit, Son. And if you hear me pulling up, it sound like King Kong in the trunk. God gassing me, milestones and steady passing them. Why you on E? Keeping up with Kardashians. Get with the league, we never get fatigued. We don't take L's for Christ's sake. We prevailed.
Send the game plan up for the summer. They know I'm up to something when they see me out in public. We winning the season, we taking on up and comers. We do this for God, we don't do this for the commas. We got too much to offer, we just on another level. We just stomping on the devil, got that pedal to the metal, got that fire like a kettle. And people telling me don't stop, it's deeper than rap, and I ain't trying to reach the top. Ay. Blow up, exposure for who hunt, the move stuck, the boo run right over. I made a decision to run, he proved one, he flew one, his movements improved one. I chose on to stay the way to the path, had to fall back, won't let me go, but I fall to the back. Yeah, I was my bad, replaying, no disruptions for me, man. I just had to see fam overseas on the beach, man. Sleeping through the quicksand, quick and fast into Birdman, standing firm as
finish line right there, ain't coming last, homie. See, we in the green just like a grass rolling. We give it by the guy that ain't no cash holding. It's the biggest win for the team. Feeling like a birthday bash moment. Get a lift for God with this heat right now. We about to put some gas on it.
I think laundry mess was Zaz oldest.
Since the last time that we last folded. If we fast forward up to now, we the ones that's near the ground. See the time be going fast, don't it? Mike, I get the job done. And I can put some cash on it. Overtime is when you win, is when you fit into the end. You pushing harder in your last moment.
Yeah, I do it all for the W. Coming through at numero uno, ain't never number 2. Do it for the king of the kings, 21 above is you. Roll on with the squad, got God, how we coming through. Hey, yeah, but first place in my side. See, I'm never looking back. See the devil on the track, yeah. You know I do it for the team, always repping for the king. Got me following my dreams, yeah.
Yeah, we already won, it is done. They say power in the tongue, ain't about where you from, but about where you headed. Where you headed? Yeah, tell me if you sure you believe it in your core. It is either or. In effect, end till the end, till the fat lady sing hallelujah, all hail to the king.
I feel like DJ Khaled back at 2010. What? All I do is win, 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 win. I did it before, I can do it again. Riding with some 40s, I don't need your rims. I level up, they say they winning when your stacks up. But I win because when I fall, I immediately get back up. So back up, I win it cause I got a team that always got my back. Like 95 Iris and dribble back up.
Hey, look, it's Streetsy, baby, and I'm a champion, baby. Not from New Orleans, but I know I got the sauce up in me. I got the most high on my team, he ain't no rookie, baby. First round draft pick, we win the trophies, baby. I can't stop, I cannot quit. I never die, and here is why success is just my drug of choice. I get high off my own supply. Hope it fear and failure, these are words that simply can't apply. Yet they claim they need that work, they in the unemployment line. Oh, slowly but deadly, I got you made a word. I came so and conquer, yes, that's a proper verb. We champions in this league, ain't no opposition. We chefs in this kitchen and losers do the dishes.
2 times. I'd rather hit the gas on. Yeah. I'm on pump 9. Give me 55 on pump 9. Hit the gas on them.
Hardwood classic. I'm ballin' like Kobe. Left hand like Ginobili. Hardwood shoulder. Keep riding, little homie. It's what my OGs told me. And when you see that blessings folded, just keep your hands folded. Yeah. So I'd rather hit the gas on them. Yeah. I'd rather hit the gas on them.
The opportunity to shine, and here we go now, cuddle court.
Good. I'm glad to see him out here in Canada, enduring the cold.
You know, yesterday she seems a little bit of value. Looks like she's going with a robot.
nice.
Here we
So
go.
damn
Big
fun.
wall standing too. Oh, are we
I walked the whole thing. Can somebody clip that? I'm sorry. Can somebody please clip? Oh, what is that? I might do that again. Oh my god. You met it. You met the goal.
But her parents were huge influences on how she moved through her life with determination, respect, and diligence. Her dad was actually the one who got her into gaming.
Joey with his back to the wall.
Got a clean splat, though.
Oh, missed it. That hurts.
Drive, mid. Yeah.
While being smarter with some of my plays, because I'm still like I still want to get to a certain spot, you know. So my work is not done. I'm proud of where I am.
It's over! It's done! Give it is perfect! Cuddle's going to the grand finals!
Alrighty, it looks like we are back. That was an awesome panel. The other one was an awesome panel. They're both awesome panels.
They're both awesome panels. It was, we started talking about what a timeline would look like of being a pro player, potential steps it would take, and then it got really, really like let's talk about what's really going on, right? And it, luckily I wore waterproof mascara today, but it got me tearing up because I could relate to that, right? Especially when it's a person of color and having to deal with also being a woman in the industry. It can take a toll, and so I resonated with a lot of the stuff that was being said on the stream, and as I'm sure you can as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, just, kind of to stress what, they were getting at the end, it's a very brave thing to reach out for help. And there's nothing wrong with needing to do so. It's like you were saying, it's very stressful for women, for people of color, for minorities, for queer folks. Like it's a lot, and it can be a hostile environment. That's why we need these conversations. That's why we need these communities. But if you have to reach out for help, that is a brave decision that you are doing. And I've been there. I know so many people that have been there, and I commend you for being able to take that step.
Yeah, for sure. And I know we talked about, or it was spoken a lot about parents and parental guardians being that support, but not everyone has that kind of support, right? So what happens? What do you do then? And I've seen there's been a push for building these communities in schools, right? After school programs and things like that. If you have a teacher that you can reach out to that potentially knows the gaming industry or just even likes to game, that's someone that you can reach out to too. And I think that's also that we need to shed light on, is that a mentor or someone to look up to for support doesn't necessarily always have to be a parent. It helps, right? But it could be a therapist, a teacher, it can be your neighbor, right? It can be a friend. So definitely reach out to someone. There are communities out there, like Gaming was mentioned. There was the 1,000 funds. There's all sorts. I mean, even what you guys do. It's providing those opportunities to people and creating a genuine community surrounding that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so important to really to stress how important community is. And even, you know, we talk about family a lot. We talk about, you know, the parent-child bond, which is super important. But family is anyone that supports you. And it is important to be able to find those connections. And sometimes you have to think a little bit creatively, but like there are so many ways that you can find a loving, supportive community online. I know they brought up the tagging system on like Twitch and YouTube, and like we were saying before, it's so important to see people that look like you gaming. So you know, you can find like Reddit communities or Discords or even just like tags on Twitch that reflect who you are in supportive communities. They are out there. I know it can seem really, really daunting at first because it is a big open ocean of the internet when it comes to gaming. But there are like these little safe havens, little islands that you can go to and find people to talk to and to relate to.
And I recently started using the tags too for Latina, Hispanic, like those tags have actually helped me connect with, you know, people that are from Puerto Rico, which is where I'm from, and that only speak Spanish. And so I've been able to make connections that way too, and kind of show them like, hey, like I actually know people that are building an esports program over there in the island. So like I can connect you with them. So it's just like building those connections and connecting people to other opportunities, right? And that's something that a lot of organizations like you know FFG and then my brand for instance is focusing on giving those opportunities and providing help to people that don't feel like they necessarily have a place.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. And like the, you know, like I think it was Janelle that was saying this. It's so important to not ignore how you're feeling. If someone comes to you and says something derogatory or says something to hurt you, don't ignore how
don't
you're
internalize it.
Exactly. Like band together, don't keep it in. I had a situation about a week ago where I was playing in a gaming tournament. And I had someone come up to me and basically say that I didn't belong there. I was there with a friend and my buddy, you know, I was, you know, it takes you off guard a little bit and it's okay to not have a reaction in that moment. Your first thing is your safety. But I had a friend come up, you know, next to me and he's like, you know what? It's not okay that you said that. She belongs here. This is what she does. This is where she is. You're going to have to deal with that. And like that was so important. It is so important if you are a person in a position of power, if you are a man, if you are a white cishet man, it is so important. If you see something like this, step in, use your voice. People listen to you. You have that power. You have that ability to make a change. And even just like one little instance like that makes such a difference.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking here and it looks like we're going to be jumping into the results here pretty soon, right?
Yes, we are. Yes, so we do have the results are in for all 3 of our games.
Oh my God, there's actually somebody from my community there.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, do you want to read them off?
Can I do Warzone?
Yeah, you can do. Let's start with Warzone.
Okay. So for first place, we have, oh my God, let me not butcher this. Team Blaze for first place. For second place, it looks like we have Team Select. And then third place, Team Terminal Chaos. Oh, he was being so hard on himself. And I'm like, I'm sure you did fine.
There you go. Leaderboard.
So nice to see him. Yeah.
All right, yeah. So congrats to Team Blaze. We'll be in contact with all 3 of you. Team Blaze, Team Select, Team Terminal Chaos. You guys have some prizes.
Yes, be sure to follow on the socials, guys, because that is where we will also be getting in contact.
Yep, absolutely. For NBA 2K, would like to congratulate X-Man the GOAT for his first place win. And second place is Paranormal, Congratulations to both of you. Thank you so much for participating. And do you want to take Tekken?
Sure.
Pass that over to you.
I know. Well,
all yours. All yours.
Know, I'm kind of happy that webcams are not up right now because I don't really know what to say about number 3. Congratulations. Oh, congratulations to third place. Hashtag 1998 is what I will say. And number 2, Frosty, congratulations. Everyone's in the chat laughing at me now.
And for first place, Lit, congratulations on winning the Tekken tournament. And so, yeah. Oh, someone said it's a tool. Okay.
Well, there you go. Love.
Emily set me up here, guys.
Yeah, no, I did.
I'm so red in the face right now.
It's okay. I am too, but I'm always kind of blushy, so it's fine.
Just spell it out. I think that makes it worse.
And we were talking in the chat like 10 minutes ago. It was a whole thing. Anyway, moving on. We have our trivia.
Oh, yes.
Thing. Yes, trivia question. We got this
trivia question. I hope everyone took notes.
Alrighty, yeah. All right. So here we go. Where's the question? I lost it. Oh my god. All right.
We lost it in the midst of all of our notes.
It's another like long stream of notes that we got going on here. We were into it. So your question is, and this is for a Nintendo Switch, a new whole Nintendo Switch, the whole thing. The whole one. What are some ways that you can break into gaming without being a pro esports player? Name 3. So 3 ways that you can get involved in gaming without going pro.
Right answers only.
Yes. I mean, you can give wrong answers. You won't win the Switch.
Ooh.
Like, stopping you. Oh, wow. Okay. That was quick. That was swift.
Yo.
I don't know how to say your name, though.
Who? Green? The one with the green?
I'm colorblind.
Oh, are you really?
Starts with, the one that starts with an X.
Oh, that's X at Zach.
Okay.
Zach.
Yes, you won.
I'm laughing because I'm not finding out you're actually colorblind.
Yeah, no, I completely colorblind.
Oh my gosh.
Not completely, but yeah. Woo!
This is so funny.
The stream went off the rails. We lost it.
We were doing so good. I said this wasn't gonna happen. We were doing so good.
We had it in the first half. We lost it. Congrats. We will be reaching out so that you can get your hands on your Switch. And we have one more giveaway for the night, afternoon, whatever time it is for you. We have our final raffle. And that is going to be for our last $50 Best Buy gift card. And that is going to Genobia Height of Philly, PA. Congratulations. We will be in contact so that you can get your gift card.
Yes. And again, make sure you are following on socials, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Discord, everywhere.
All of them. It's at the bottom.
All of them.
What do we got now? Oh, now we have the Pro-Am matchup with Cuddlecore and Lit. I'm super excited for this.
We do. I love the video that we have shown on the stream that shows some of the gameplay. So I'm really excited to watch it. I personally have never played the game, but like after watching today's content and stream, I might consider it. I might put Warzone down.
Yeah, like I'm into it, and especially like shout out to Training Grounds and shout out to Corey. His shoutcasting is like
I was really into it.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on, and I'm like, yeah, kick him.
About a bear and a kick and chokehold. I was like, I'm all about it. Okay, let's go.
I'm so confused, but I'm so excited. Like, all right, full disclosure, because we've had Corey shoutcast before with Training Grounds for FFG events. I don't like Smash. I hate Smash with passion. It's just a personal thing about me. Let me tell you, when I say I was glued to watching him commentate for Smash Bros. Ultimate, I was into it.
Yeah, no, he's great. Like I said, this is my first time watching this kind of gameplay, so I was like, oh, I actually like this a lot.
Yeah, it's cool. It's like, I don't like boxing, but like this is boxing and there's a giant
definitely different than what I'm used to with like the Warzone play. So
yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I'm personally relieved that we were talking about this a little bit earlier, that I don't have to do any shoutcasting today because I don't know anything about basketball. I don't know anything about tech. And
Em and I were in the chat, guys, and we were like when we were commentating the 2K. I was writing to her what I would actually say if I were commentating a 2K game.
Tell the lovely people.
No, I'm not telling them.
Okay. Well,
I might get good one day at commentating 2K. You know.
I mean, okay. You know what? Give me FIFA. I can do soccer. I can do MLB. I don't know basketball. They're just running back and forth. Ball in net. Woohoo!
Yeah, ball in net with shoots. He scores. The crowd goes wild.
That's the best I got. I could probably do Warzone. I could do Warzone.
Oh, let me look at the chat real quick. Oh, you know, I finally figured out the first winner. The first winner from today's event won a camera, blue microphone, and a headset from Razer. And we were struggling to say the name. I figured it out. It's IE Food. We were struggling. Which should have been so easy for me.
I have a master's degree in English.
But it went over my head. I know you have a degree in literature. I have a degree in linguistics. Well, one of them in linguistics. So I just thought it was hilarious. I couldn't figure it out.
I'm so used to seeing like weird names. I don't know why the easy ones go.
So don't worry, it's normal. Okay.
Okay. I'm so makes
but yes, you did miss the second one. The second giveaway, the winner is Zach, Zach, and for the Nintendo Switch.
Okay, awesome. It looks like Tekken is ready to go. Yeah.
Nice.
Alrighty, so we're gonna cut over to that match and see you guys on the other side. I don't know if we're still on.
Am I just smiling awkward at the camera?
Okay, I think we're still on. Cool. What were you? So, all right, let's keep this going as long as we can. Have to.
People love us. It's okay. Like, I don't think they're ready.
It's okay.
Really, I wonder what gave that away. The awkward smiling at the camera.
Hello. So all right, let's try and bring this back onto the rails.
Yeah,
so,
let's talk about I know we have more people now on the stream, but the first panel, if you guys missed it, we talked about a lot of things in that panel, but more specifically how to get into the industry, right? And different paths that one can take, not necessarily go to college and have like actually nowadays it's more than 4 years most of the time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
So you don't necessarily have to if you don't feel like that's the right path for you. I'm not saying you shouldn't or whatever. What I'm saying is, you know, everybody's path looks different. And the most important thing is to continue educating yourself and continue growing and expanding and developing, right? So whether that means hopping on a clubhouse, clubroom call, or even just like on Twitter or LinkedIn and connecting with people and having those meaningful conversations, taking up a class in Photoshop, those kinds of things. Like you don't necessarily have to go to college, but it's those skills and experiences that are going to put you forth in building that career path in the industry.
Yeah, education is so much more than just what happens in the classroom. It really is.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I learned basically everything that I know about gaming. I learned through mentorship opportunities that were entirely informal too. It's not like you have to look and apply for mentorship opportunities. I had friends that had been doing it way before me. I learned so much from them just by helping and doing. Like we were talking about earlier, just show up, just be present. That's a great way to just get learning. Like I said a little bit earlier, I literally got my start in esports because my buddy had me lug CRTs across campus, and I stuck around to figure out how everything got set up. And then after that, it was just, meeting people, shaking hands. Networking is huge, and it's 100% free way to find a mentor, to find internship opportunities. It's the from my experience, at the very least, the best way to get started in gaming and esports. Do your research, find out what you're passionate about, and then just start reaching out to people. So many people in this industry are so kind and so willing to just sit down and chat with you. Like I don't know, you don't have to go to some big networking event, or you don't have to sit through
COVID kind of like taught us that in a sense, right? Because we were all confined at home, and so we had to find ways in which still being able to connect with one another and not go to these huge events that we're so used to going, or passing by, right? We had to find ways to be at home and still network and connect. And some of the best connections I made happened to just be virtually, like not even meeting in person. Now that things are starting to get back somewhat to normal, obviously we're expecting events to come back up live. We're going to have more people conversing, face to face. But COVID kind of taught us that, like, hey, you need to get out there and network with people, even if it's on a virtual level on LinkedIn, message somebody, or, now they have, I'm active on that platform, eFuse, right? It's a platform for gamers, built for gamers. And so you can easily connect on there, find people to chat with, right? You guys are providing resources as well for, the neighboring communities, but even beyond. So there are resources out there. And it's just a matter of, sacrificing that time, being eager to learn, and the willingness to adapt and grow in an ever so changing environment.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, just reach out. At any time, you guys can reach out to the Futures First Gaming community in the Discord or through social media. And I know, Gredden, you have your own resources.
And my DMs are literally, I never close them. They're always open.
Yeah, exactly. So if you want to plug your Discord or your community in the chat, I think it is time for us to cut away to the pro.
Are we going to watch some gameplay now?
Yeah, we are. All right. Get hyped, guys.
I'm smiling at the camera again.
They're switching over, I think. Yep, they're switching to you now. Oh, now it's on your screen.
All right, so we're just waiting on one player right now. Just waiting on Dialect Wave to come in. APB is out. The investigators are out looking for him. I have everybody out looking for him right now, so just bear with me. I'm joking. So just give me a second. So once again, this is Training Grounds. Here with FFG at Girls Who Game. I have with me the amazing Chibi Moon, Janet. Thank you so much for being a part of this.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Especially with everything that's going on today. So I'll let you go ahead and you can tell everybody just a little bit about yourself again, and then hopefully you will be here.
Yeah, no problem. My name is Janet. I am gamer tag is Chibi Moon. I run my local underground Tekken. Basically a scene, my local community here in the Antelope Valley. We're located in Lancaster, California. As Perp definitely pointed out to me, people can get confused and think it's Pennsylvania, but no, it is California. So we're over here on the West Coast. And we have some really good players out here. I don't know if anyone remembers Tekken Tim back in the day. He helped me build this community here. So we're trying to make it bigger. We've been to Wednesday night fights just before COVID, so everybody knows how many people suffered through the COVID closures. So I want to thank everybody for supporting women as they are right now. I know right now I'm the only one in our local community as a female Tekken player, but there are definitely other players, female players here. They play all the other games. I know at least 3 Smash players that are female, so I'm gonna put that out there. We do have a female, nice little female group here of gamers, just not Tekken gamers. So I encourage you all, especially if you're female, to game it up, get out there, let yourself be heard, let yourself be known. It's a great support group. I know girls are really getting support now, so I'm grateful for that. I'm one of the older generations, so I know back in our day we didn't get this kind of support. I'm grateful for you guys. I'm grateful for this community, and thanks for creating this system, this ecosystem here we have to really promote this. Yes?
Yeah, no, that's great. That's great. All right, cool. So you know what? Dylan, I'm so sorry, bro. So sorry that I have to do this, but we are on a time schedule, so I have to invite Frosty in here to do this. I don't want to do this, but things happen, and that's what I'm kind of being directed to do. Not just in the Discord, but yeah. So we're gonna have Frosty, our second place player, play against Cuddlecore here. Give me a second. Get all this together.
All right, Frosty's a good match too. This will be interesting.
This will be good. Yeah, this will be good.
And thanks, great shout out to Cuddlecore again for the support. I'm so glad she's willing to do this for us. It's really great. Just goes to show you that we are very inviting gender. You know, everybody, you don't have to be intimidated. We're all in this together. We're all trying to just play games, have fun, be the best players we can be in our games. So encouragement there. Frosty will get this pleasure right now playing Cuddlecore, so that's awesome.
This is great, and I'm trying to figure out what the format is going to be. I guess it should be.
It's gonna be first to 5 or first to 3?
I think it should be.
I think a first to 5. I don't know. Not out of the question, I would say. You know, everyone wants to see Cuddlecore, so. We're trying to figure that out right now for you guys commenting about the
format, and it's not just them. Cuddlecore would like to know as well. So yeah. Just give me a second, guys. I'm getting all this. So just so everybody knows what actually happened, my computer crashed. So yay. So that's what I've just been dealing with.
That's what happens when you have a live feed. You can't.
All right, I'm gonna make a decision here. We're gonna do a first to 5.
First to 5. Nice.
Is that yeah? We'll do first to 5.
It's a potential of up to 9 matches. We'll see how it goes. And that's great because I think that everybody will get enough screen time. You know, really feel. Frosty will get a chance to really see how Cuddlecore plays.
Yeah, everybody will get a nice chance to see how she plays as well.
Exactly.
So just so everybody knows, because I like to be transparent. So this is our second place winner, Frosty, but this is a 1A to Dylan. Just so everybody knows, this is Dylan's training partner. This is who those two guys play together all the time. So we are not getting slouch Tekken player. We're not. This is still going to be high level competitive play. So that's what it's going to be.
I'd say it's the first runner-up here. We got the first runner-up. So
it's the first runner-up. So it's yep. So like I said, 1A, 1 and 1A. That's pretty much how I like to describe that. So that's
they're on par. They're on par together.
All right, let me just get him. There we go. So now let me get myself out the way. I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna let Janet. I'll let you take the reins for this. You know, first thing I want this to showcase you as well because you're a great commentator. So
thank you.
Yeah, no doubt.
The screen to the Discord so I can see what you're seeing.
Oh yeah, let me do that. Let me do that before anything. Okay, there we go.
Okay, yeah, you guys can start. We're ready.
Yeah, you guys, yes. Let me put on Cuddlecore. I'm still new to this. All right. Frosty, what are you? This is not.
Frosty's like, I'm not ready.
I'm not ready yet.
It's real now, Frosty. It's real. I love that Kettlecore is totally active about the first to 5. She's on it. She's like, let's go. First to 5, let's get it.
We have somebody else in our.
Yeah, man. My bad. I went down to my weight room in my basement.
Oh, darling, what's up? What's up, bro?
Man, did I miss it?
Yeah, bro. I had to get. I got Frost. Look. Where are you at right now? Where you at right now?
I'm in my house now. I just checked my phone after I hit the stairs real quick. So I'm like, okay.
Because Frosty keeps. All right,
yeah, I think he's calling.
Okay. Are you by your computer right now?
Yeah, I'm by my computer right now.
All right, get it loaded up. Get it loaded up ASAP. I'll kick him out and join in and start playing. All right.
All right. Yeah.
All right. Back out of the chat too for me.
All right.
Yeah, you might want to let Kettlecore know that. Kettlecore, I don't know if you can see the stream, but Dial-It is back, so you will play Dial-It. Thank you very much for your patience, Kettlecore. Totally grateful for this right now. Really appreciative. We're gonna get Dial-It here and have him play his turn the way he was supposed to.
All right. I apologize to everybody for all of this going on. Things happen running a live show. I apologize. Come on, Dial.
Oh, you might want to let him know Dial-It's coming instead of Frosty.
Oh, yeah. I didn't explain that, did I?
No,
Okay.
you just said he's
coming. I just said he's coming. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Kettlecore, for being so patient. You are awesome. I'm super excited to watch these matches.
Me too. As long as they ever.
Don't forget the main focus also. Mental health training grounds is great on trying to help people out. This is a really very real cause. I know a lot of the old gens don't really understand it, but gaming, no matter what age they do, it happens. It's hard to figure out your limit when you're a gamer. Know when to quit is not so easy.
Exactly.
So you can reach rage mode of epic proportions if you push yourself. So do not be afraid to get help, get assistance, help other people. We all know what it's like to get frustrated, to feel very. That's another thing. You can get depressed as well. So please don't let yourself get to that level. Everybody starts from the ground. Everybody works their way up. It just depends on how much effort you can and are willing to put in. And no one can always be the best. There's always going to be somebody better. Just remember that. Try to keep a level head. Clean fights, clean games.
And just to piggyback on this mental health thing, yeah, because I'm struggling right now. So, so this is why I started, because it's one of those things where all of this can become stressful. The TO part, the playing part, when your computer decides to crash, or if your controller decides to stop working, all these things can definitely play into a negative mindset, and it's hard, to keep this going. So what I'm gonna do right now for everybody, because I don't know if you guys can visually see me going through it, we're all just gonna take a deep breath. It'll be okay.
Yeah, slow exhale.
It'll be all right. So
Yeah.
Let me get.
Take time, ponder. Remember what you're playing for. Remember why you're playing. Take a relax. Take a relaxing moment. Deep breaths. Let that chi work its magic.
Yeah, just let's something happen. Let something happen.
There he is. Dilate is now ready for an invite.
Said you here. But I don't. That's like when somebody says, "Yo, I'm outside," but really they down the street.
Yeah. Oh my God, I don't see you. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even see. Yeah. It was like 4 blocks away, but yeah. So once my screen gets out of this state, then I'll be able to add him again.
There you go. There you go. All right. Invite sent. We're ready to get this underway. The match everyone's been waiting for. Exhibition. Dilate has won a nice prize pot for getting first place as well. I believe it's $400 if I remember correctly. And Perp can refresh my memory on that. Perp, we got a $400 first prize for Dilate, aside from playing Cuddle Core. Is that correct?
Yes, he has a. I'm sorry. Yes, he has a. He has $400 prize pool. Frosty has 200, and the H player has a $70 prize pool coming to them.
Some nice prize pots right there. And as a side note, Dilate has chosen to donate some of the pot from his to his partner, to his player in arms. So that was very nice. Nice of him, generous. $75 of his pot goes to Frosty. And now we just wait.
Now we just wait. Like we
Acceptance of the invite by Dilate. Just hope he doesn't have any computer problems. And this happens. This is probably the most frustrating, guys, behind the scenes of a TO. Job. Again, I've said this before, but I don't believe it's on stream, where you can't
Okay, so we are back.
Oh
Hello.
my gosh, we are.
So we are back. Oh my god. That's my voice. I was listening to the stream. That was an echo. Okay, so it looks like they are having some minor technical difficulties, which I think we can all kind of relate to. All good. A-okay.
I think everybody in chat pretty much understands. I know like whenever I stream, there's always something. Always. It doesn't matter how many times I update firmware. There's always something that pops up. I think at one stream, one of the clips that they showed of me, actually, I had my headset on backwards because I was hearing everything inverted. So like everything to my left, I was hearing it to my right. So I was like, well, maybe if I flip it around, it might work. Yeah, so hopefully they can get it working soon. But in the meantime,
Yeah, I think so. We got word from the powers that be. I think we're gonna actually cut the pro-am match. Unfortunately, it sounds like they're having some real bad issues, but hopefully that's something that maybe we can return to in the future. I know that's something that we were super jazzed about. But speaking of the future, we do have some save the dates for you guys. We have 2 more major events coming up this year. That's not including our smaller weekly events, which we do host. But we have the Fall Brawl is going to be our next major. That is coming up on September 18th. That is going to be more fighting games focused, as the name kind of implies. Super excited about that. And then that is going to lead into Pandemonium 2021. We did our first Pandemonium, which was our annual major last year in December. We're doing it again this coming December. It is back and bigger than ever. You can expect panels, you can expect tournaments, you can expect giveaways. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be exciting. We just keep getting bigger and bigger with every event, and that is thanks to our community and to our sponsors. Could not do it without any of you guys. Thank you so much.
and that's awesome. And people can find out about these events, I'm assuming, through the socials and the website.
Yep, absolutely. So if you, okay, so our host team doesn't have our socials, but we are Futures First Gaming everywhere on Instagram, on Twitter. And we also have our Discord community, which if you're not a part of already, you should definitely join up. That's where that's the best way to get news about us and to come in and chat. Yep, there we are. Futures First Gaming on Insta, Futures First on Twitter, Futures First Gaming on YouTube. Please join. Now, if we wanted to go through and once again thank our sponsors, without whom this wouldn't be. Oh, wait. I think we got some good news. It looks like Tekken is starting. It looks like they were able to get that going. Is that something we could pull up?
I believe so. Yep, I think they're working on it right now, actually.
Okay.
Good to go.
Awesome. See you on the other side.
We must defy logic.
Maybe for your sake, maybe not watch that. Can you see the one in the Discord?
Yeah, I'm watching the Discord.
You're watching Discord one too.
And I'm watching all 3 of them. Actually.
We're gonna have to talk offline because the next big one that we do, I would love for you to be a part of this.
Sounds good. Sounds great. All right, here's Dialect versus Cuddlecore. Cuddlecore using Alyssa.
Let's see what's gonna happen.
His skills, you can see. Yeah. And that Fang is not messing around.
For anybody that doesn't know or anybody that's watching, everything catches up. This is how Cuddlecore plays. Very methodical.
Yes.
Very slow pace. Very methodical. You don't really know what's going on. She's not pushing a lot of buttons. She's really only doing things that she needs to do. As you can see, why she just took that rank.
Yeah, you can really see her skill level in her gameplay. That's how it is when you play Tekken. You can see the skill level in the gameplay. The defensive players are usually the better skilled players because they really time their offensive attacks.
Yes, very much so. And you can see it here. I mean, Dallin just opened her up, but you're not going to see her get opened up to. Oh my goodness! I don't think I've ever seen that.
That was incredible. He didn't break it. I mean, maybe you see it usually broken. That's probably why.
That's probably why. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Cuddlecore here, getting 2 rounds already, and this first to 5. So
ooh, nice break.
Yes, that was a beautiful break. There's Alyssa going in. Cuddlecore. This is the nice exhibition we've been waiting for. Took a long time in the making, but we're finally here.
Started from the bottom, now we here.
There you go. Pellicor sealing the deal here with that match win. Good job, Pellicor.
I like that. That was
beautiful.
nice. That was nice.
Yes, I like that you can see her going out. You know, it's not censored. She doesn't look like she's holding back. She's just planning, doing her moves, playing the way she plays, and I love it. Love it.
Love it. It's great. I mean, watching her. I don't know if you've seen her and Shadow play against each other. I'm pretty sure that those two are training partners as well. I love it. I love being able to watch them two, to see the things that's going on, and and all that stuff, because it's kind of like a contrast in style, because you have her with this slow pace, methodical, defensive, patient. Shadow is pretty patient too, but when he turns up, he gets the going, So it's very. I'm very interested to see what's going to happen here, because I know how turned up Dolly can get. I know where he can go. So
yes,
I just want you guys to see, like, Tekken got Omega, 500,000, 500,000, like SSSSA plus, like this is this is like as top level as it gets. Also, just as to toot Dallas horn a little bit, Dalit is one of those guys who just exploded onto the scene. Nobody knew who he was. Nobody knew what he was doing. He came to TG Dojo for the training grounds, and he just kept winning and just kept grinding. Next thing you know, he's on the TWT for the Midwest, and he's at the top level, winning against Shadow and against Junior. He took like third place. So we have some top level, and I'm gonna shut up now and go ahead and do your thing, Chibi.
Second World Tour is no joke. Yeah, as we can see, Pellicor is really making herself known. They have good statuses, and just like Herb said, you can see their moves coming out right here. Look at this Fang, just timing his moves against Pellicor. He's getting a feel for her. You can see that much in the abilities and the skill levels right here. And Pellicor is not holding back, so if Fang can get her number, which I don't think he'll be able to do, but it will be an impressive feat. He's got 5 matches to get to this point. He's got 4 left since one's down. We'll see how this goes. And it looks like she's not giving him a chance to warm up. She's gonna tell him right now, this is where your place is gonna be. Nice use of the Rage Art. Perfect timing for that. Getting her open up, forcefully making his way. Good match. Nice 1-1 right there. Let's see. Dial-It, like Perp said, showing his colors slowly but surely. Pellicor is gonna warm up here too, as you can see. She's gonna get to know his skill level better as well as the games go on. That's why I like this first 5, because it's just gonna get more intense. You can tell they're already starting to break their barriers. She's starting to. There she goes on the offensive. 2 rounds for her. She's already got 1 win, 2 rounds. 1 more round, make it 2. And see how Dial-It handles this pressure. And it's multiple pressure for Dial-It, which is not an easy feat. He's playing this well-known Tekken player, this champion in her own right. Her reputation it's got to be daunting on him. It's on stream, and he's handling it fairly well, I gotta admit. I can't see myself doing this well, but he's making it. He's putting in his own. He's in the zone. He's getting his hits in. Alyssa, oh, he got the grab down on her, putting her down, stomping her down. Oh, but Alyssa is not going down the fight with a pixel left. Great job. There it is. There is the second
Chop
win.
him up. Chop him up. Chop him up. Chop him up with the chainsaws. Oh my God.
There's some magical use there of those chainsaws. I would not expect less from Pellicor.
So
she is great. Just
to give the viewership another fun fact about the character Alyssa in Tekken. She's not a cyborg. What's the
android?
Android, yeah, she's an android, so she's half human, half machine. As you can tell, because she can take her head off and make it blow up in your face. So
I love that move, by the way. I know how to do that.
so she's a very cool character. She'll have chainsaws coming out. She'll fly all over the place. She will literally take her head off and hand it to you and let it blow up. I mean, it's great, and we saw in Alyssa today. Bugs Bunny's ghost was playing that. I think in the matchup that I had. So you guys got to see a little bit lower level of it. This is the complete high level of it. So yeah, we're gonna. This is the third game. So yeah, this is where things start to pick up. And I like it because I don't think I've seen her be aggressive at times, but I think once Dallas started doing some things, she was like, okay, yeah, you're not gonna get away with that.
Yeah.
So,
She's like, okay, I see you.
First hit.
You want me to see you?
Combo. This is going to the wall. This is going to the wall. There we are.
Rockets.
Oh, she also has rockets
Look
for
at
arms.
that.
Like not to mention a chainsaw coming out of her arm. The arm comes off and will shoot you.
Yes. Chainsaws, rockets, jetpack, she's got it all. Explosive head. Look at that, her arms fall off. Android is no joke.
No joke. At all.
She's a creation of Dr. Skotovich.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's fairly new to Tekken too.
Yeah, both of these players probably have maybe I want to say maybe 2 years for Cuddle Core. I know Dallas is maybe like a year and a half. F that, F even that. So, I mean, it's just great to see, and it shows too. When somebody has 1,000, when somebody has 1,400 wins in player matches like this, that kind of lets you know what they're doing. So.
Exactly. That tells you they know the matches against the matchups against different people. They've had to play so many people to get to that rank.
Ooh, that combo drop. That's not normal. That to happen. Power crush with the chainsaws.
He's got the rage, but will he use it? No.
Oh, 3-0. Ooh, it gets the and then the disrespect at the end. I love it. I love it. I'm just gonna fly and kick you in the head. No, just very simple. Very, very simple.
2 more matches. Yes. Oh, Diley doesn't know it's first to 5. Might want to let him know it's first to 5. Oh, there he goes. I think he read chat.
I'm gonna bring it back. Let's go.
It's your time to shine, Diley. You're gonna bring it back. This is the time to do it.
This is the time to do it right here, baby. You got. Let's go. Anything can happen. Anything can happen in TG's dojo. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
This is
showing right now. Proof's in the pudding, as they say.
If everything else that happened today hasn't been like a picture of, it could keep going. We could bring it back. Yeah. I think everybody knows.
Right? Yes. Here we go. This is your time to shine, Dial-It. This is your bring it back moment.
Let's go. 162, 14.
Get all that stress off. Take a deep breath. Get that chi going. Show us what you got. Your time to shine.
Ooh. And I also love too that anytime you see Janelle playing, anytime you see her playing, this is the costume you're gonna get. You're not gonna get a custom. It's gonna be this purple one right here. So thank you for sporting the purple. I appreciate it. It makes me feel so good.
I love the pink mixer myself.
Ooh.
And look at this.
Oh,
yeah,
Dallas not playing. He's not really gonna try to bring this back.
And it's possible. Like I said, I've seen it. That's why I prefer first to five for
what
the
just
exact
happened?
reason. Wall break and finish him first round.
So he got the raise drive off during all of that.
Yeah. And broke the grab
And her arm.
Yes. Took her arm with him. That's what she did.
I'm gonna keep this related.
Yeah. This is my trophy of this match for Cuddlecore.
Ooh, nice. Gonna break it again.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. I don't know how she just blocked with one arm, but
Yes. It's an Android skill. Yeah, you'd have to be an Android to understand it.
Oh yeah.
Look at this.
They are going in. They are going in right now. Let's go.
That's right. I wanted first to five because I know Dialect would have that much time to really figure out how he wants to play it.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, first to three wouldn't have been justice enough for these things.
Yeah. To really see their full potential, you need a first to five.
Yeah.
Always.
Nice poke checks, jab checks. I love it.
Dialect's already showing his colors right here, showing his strategic moves that he didn't show us earlier. Now he's got a little bit of a feel for how Cuddlecore plays. He can use that to his advantage and adjust
Yep, put her head back on. Put her head back on.
Nope, you do that.
Take that back. I don't want it.
Now I wish that was more of a chicken. Chicken, when he puts her head back on, I wish it would explode and hurt her.
Yeah, I feel like that should. Yeah, that should.
If you can chicken that, that's what should happen.
Ooh, got the launch. The down forward two. Baited that out though, by the way. At the wall. Oh, this. Yep.
And that head removal is a grab, so you can break the grab. But if you chicken it, I wonder if you could do that. Make her head blow up.
I think like when you do that throw break that like takes her arm off, she shouldn't get it back. You should be allowed to keep it.
Well, it might be one of those futuristic things, because if you notice, it comes back slowly. It's just the pixels.
Oh, yeah. Of course, she's an android. She's going to just take the fun away from it for me.
Yeah, liquid metal Terminator status right there.
Oh, nice trade.
Wow.
Nobody won off of that trade. I like trades like that. I hate the trade where like, ooh.
It's so close. He's breaking these grabs. It's amazing.
He's
win number 5. Dialect. Gotta bring it back.
I don't know if you can see me, but yeah, I don't know if you can see me, but I'm doing the animation. I love that animation. That chainsaw.
Yeah, I see you. I've seen you do it. Yeah, you got your camera up. So.
Yeah, there's something wrong with me. Probably shouldn't. Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing that though. That's fun. 4 games.
Hey, everybody wants to play with chainsaws. It's just not recommended. That's what that is.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Not recommended. Yeah. Kids, don't try this at home.
Exactly. She's a professional android who's had professional training. Taken from the School of Hard Knocks here. Cuddlecore showing her championship skills.
Cuddlecore is fresh. She's fresh off of a season victory. She's the current champion for ICFC. Or IFC. I always mess their acronym up. I apologize for ripping everybody else.
That's why I leave it to you. I won't even try. You can take that one.
So yeah, she just won that international bracket. So she's fresh off of like a world win right now. So
yeah, I don't know that high.
She's been on a win streak for like the past 3 months.
Yeah.
So.
Take your highs, man. Still talking about mental health. Take your highs when you can get them like this. Good match. Yeah, I like how Dialect is coming back here. Really coming in now.
Yeah.
So
it's your last game, baby.
Yeah. So glad.
Oh, the low parry. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
Yes, it is.
Let me get a chainsaw.
Look at this. Look at these movements. Look how fluid they're playing.
Woo!
It's so fluid. It's like butter.
Spent the blue, got it off, And then the running. Oh my God, just stopped on her.
That's that finish.
Let's go, Dial-It.
Alyssa's like, here we go. You want to play with an android, you're going to get the rockets. Showing his rank is no fluke either.
Yeah.
I mean, he's handling himself pretty well. It's amazing how well he's doing, in my opinion.
Yeah,
and I'm only going because, again, I would have choked so hard.
Oh yeah. I would have just been jabbing the whole time. Like,
Yeah,
exactly. That's it.
Anyone who watched my match yesterday's tournament would see how bad I choked.
This timing is nuts.
Their fluid movements, their timing, their counters, their parries. It's beautiful. It's a work of art, these games. These matches right here are a work of art.
2 whiffs. That's rare. That's so rare.
Yeah. In this level especially.
Yeah. Yup. Oh, kick him again.
The respect and the space. I'm loving it.
I knew that was coming. Yup.
Look at this.
Yup.
There it
Done.
is. There it is. Not quite over till it's over. Oh. Come on, darling. You got a lot of ground to make up. You got 4 matches to win. 5, actually. 5
Yeah,
all 5. You got 5 in a row.
You got a lot of work to do, brother. It's working out good, though. It's working out good now. You got your little combo. Keep mashing buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Push them buttons, darling.
Yeah, darling.
There we go. He's
There
on the
you go.
board.
On the board.
4-1.
Yep. First of 5, best of 9. That's what it's called. So up to 9 matches. First one of 5 is gonna take this exhibition match versus Cuddlecore. Again, Cuddlecore force to be reckoned with. I'm so happy we have her.
Definitely,
It's
of course.
such an honor to be commenting on this match, honestly, with Cuddlecore. With Cuddlecore playing. Herb, thank you for the invite.
No,
For being able to
yeah,
commentate
don't-
on this.
Thank you. No, I appreciate you for joining and being a part of this. Thank you so much. Like this, I would not have been able to do any of this without you, actually. So thank you. I appreciate everything, all the help that you've been giving today. So we gonna get back to this Cuddlecore and Dial-It. I have to step off just for a second. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and commentate this. I'll be right back by like the middle of the match.
And here we go. This could be the final match right here. And of course, Dial-It's gonna stick with Fang as he should. That's his main. Didn't expect him to change. So, but this is a very uphill battle for Dial-It. He's got 4 more matches to win in a row in order to win this. It would have to go to all 9 matches. So this is gonna be tough. It's not impossible. We've seen crazier things happen in Tekken. You know, Cuddlecore, like everyone else, isn't invincible. But it's very unlikely.
Yeah, it's very super unlikely. But you know, sometimes there's some people out there that live in that 1%, and you know, salute to all of you. I try to do it. Sometimes it's hard, but that 1% chance, I mean, hey, that's all you have sometimes. So still a chance.
I've seen crazier things happen.
And if Dial-It makes this happen, I mean, I already respect him immensely when it comes in to Tekken and all this stuff. But if he does this, I mean, I know you've seen it happen. I've seen it a couple of times. You know, it is very rare, but when it does happen, you have that respect of the play. I mean, it showcases it, so you have to respect it.
Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yep.
And the respect that all the players give each other, I am loving it. I'm loving this community, loving this gameplay. It's just a ball of smiles here. In between the losses, right, Perp?
Yep. Oh yeah. You have, you gotta smile. If you can't smile and laugh at it, then you're never gonna have fun playing.
And remember, it's normal to get mad at that moment. Just let yourself cool off.
It's normal. Hey, we're all human. It's okay. It is okay. Even for you guys that get to the point that you done broke a controller, you done thrown a controller. Somebody's going to tell you that's wrong and you're bad and you're this. Dude, things happen. Move on from it. Be a better person. Take note from it, and go on about your day. Doesn't mean that you're a terrible person. It doesn't mean any of these things. It just means that hey, you had a moment.
Dylan looks so calm because he could have, basically a rage quit if he thought it was first to 3, and been like, okay, I'm done, I'm out. And he's stuck in there and waited until the confirmation that it is a first to 5. So that's right there. That's just showing the calmness he has in this match.
Ooh, that was a big low parry. He almost went through the floor.
This is not supposed to be a breakable stage.
Right? Oh, man. Oh, I love that.
Look at this.
I love it. Dolly, you're going to die because of that, though.
Oh!
Yep.
Power the last round.
I just have to get this out. Power crushing through a raised drive like that's just experience. That's just experience. And the timing that you have to do that, because Fame's raised drive is so fast. So, all right, I'm done. I'm done on my soapbox.
I have a habit of cheering for the underdog, so I'm actually going for Dylan a little bit here. I like the unknowns.
This is my homie and all, and I love him, and he's helped immensely with training grounds and all that.
Ooh,
but I was just about to say. You took the words out of my mouth. I wanted her to shoot him with that Rocky.
Dream come true.
Look, I'm biased. That's all I wanted to see. I just wanted to see that. So there you have it. Ladies, gentlemen, kid, and everybody in between, there you have it. Another TG Dojo by Futures First Gaming. Thank you so much to Mal. Thank you so much to Steve. And to all the panelists, Janelle, thank you so much for participating in this. Thank you so much for the exposure. Chibi, Janet, thank you so much. Dylan, Frosty, H-Player, thank you so much for participating. Anya and everybody else that joined, thank you guys so much. Once again, salute to Discover Bank and everybody else. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. If you got anything else you want to say, go ahead, feel free.
No, I'm good. I think you said it all. Thanks to everybody who participated. Thank you for viewers. Thank you for everybody who made this happen. It was a great tournament. It was lovely. Thank you to Coco for being so patient, for waiting for our kinks to work out. I'm sure she's familiar that all these kinks happen. So thanks for everyone to make this happen.
So there you guys have it. Once again, it's your boy Perk with Training Grounds, the mental health organization. Salute to Steve, M, Mal, Nudie, everybody at Futures First Gaming. Salute to Germ, Kev, and Wick over at RSN Esports. Thank you guys so much. Thank everybody. And we out, man. Sheba highlights you. Thank you. We out.
Alrighty, we're back. You can hear the crowd cheering. That was an awesome match.
It was great. I'll be honest, I still don't know half of what was going on because I don't really watch this type of gameplay, but I enjoyed it. And I was messaging one of my friends in between the matches, and he's like, "Hey, are you going to download it or are you going to get on?" And I'm like, "No, not yet," but because he's actually really good at it. So we'll wait and see.
Yeah, all right. I'm thinking about it. I used to play Street Fighter, so maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
I did at the arcade, but I think that's different.
Oh, we got a guest.
Ah!
What up?
Hello.
How y'all doing? Hold on, man. Let me move over. Let Mr. Mal get in.
The bosses are here.
Hold on. You still Ghost. There you go.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to move.
What up, ladies? What up? How you feeling?
How you doing?
How y'all holding up?
Good.
No, yeah. Great job. Phenomenal day. This has been amazing. Like, I knew y'all would blow it out the water, but I couldn't be more pleased with how everything went. And
We got this. We're a good team. We're a
of
good
course,
team.
of course. I mean, look, when we put it together, and we were like, let's make something magical, and you took the helm.
Said that I can now put improv comedy.
I know.
On my media kit.
You put that. M's gonna put colorblind on everything, so we know going forward.
Oh, I already have people making content out of it, videos. So get ready for bloopers, guys.
Oh, nice!
Boy.
Can't wait!
Yeah,
Can't
bloopers.
wait. No, but kudos to you guys.
Yes.
So thankful for you,
Awesome job.
Chica, for showing
Of
up
course.
for us and helping out. And please don't make this the last time. Like you're part of
No,
the
absolutely not. I love what you
FFG
guys
family now. So we definitely want to have you back. And
Yes.
oh yeah, you fam now. And I gotta get you linked up with Kiki Beauty so you can.
Yes, me and Kiki finna be friends. I saw the video. I was like, hold on a second.
No doubt.
Figure out
No
where
doubt.
Kiki's at.
Yeah, we'll get you linked up, or we'll have to fly her out to you one day or something like that.
Oh no, I don't mind traveling.
Oh, all right, cool.
Oh, she said she's going to travel for that service.
Nice.
Well, you guys promised us drinks, so
Oh, of course.
gotta be here to cash in on that.
Of course, yeah. Let us know when you're in town. We got you.
Yeah, we got you covered.
But yeah, we just wanted to stop by and say thank you both so much. Amazing job well done. And this is your show, so I just want to pop in and pop out and thank everybody for tuning in, and thank all of our participants. Thank you, Cuddlecore. Thank you, all of our panelists. We're super excited, and
Yep.
we out. Peace.
See y'all.
Alrighty. Just to restate what they said, we want to do a quick rundown and thank all of these sponsors, supporters, panelists, and our lovely moderator for the event. So thank you to Discover Bank, Delaware Prosperity Partnership, Summer J Artisan Pops, PMG Consulting, Chris Kenny, the Delaware College of Art and Design, Kiki Beauty, who I know Graydon's gonna get with later.
I can't wait to see her.
Go for a shoulder massage right now.
Right?
To loosen up. Lock Nation, Black Collegiate Gamers Association, our partners at RSN and Training Grounds, Evil Geniuses, Fem Gaming, and Equinox Gaming. You want to thank our panelists and moderator?
And also thank you to our panelists and moderators. We have Tam, we have Jihan, Kelly, Shamita, Janelle, Zamara, and then I believe it was Janice today. But Sharice, thank you also for extending the invite. And then also I want to say thank you to you guys personally, Futures First Gaming, obviously, and M for dealing with my shenanigans all day. But also everyone that was behind the scenes too, with production, getting everything together, because it does take a full team to do this kind of stuff virtually. So yeah, just thank you to everybody that came by, and of course our audience. Congratulations to all of the winners today. Gift card winners, streamer gift winners, Nintendo Switch winners, and then of course the winners from the tournaments today.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you so much, Graydon, for being my partner in crime here. It's been awesome
Thanks
working
to you.
with you.
I can now put improv comedy on my media kit.
There you go. We're gaming together at some point. Not today because I'm going to bed.
No, I'm going to bed after this.
But yeah, and I want to just thank Steve, Mal, and Nudie for being absolutely incredible and letting us do this kind of event. Thanks to Corey at Training Grounds, Jeremy, Kev, and Wit at RSN. I don't know why that was hard. And a big shout out to my two son boys, my interns, Alex and Nick, who have been working tirelessly behind the scenes and putting in incredible work on short notice. Thank you so much, guys. I'm super proud of you.
Aww. And then to your neighbors for giving us free music in the background.
Yeah, and my neighbors who are throwing a rager that started at 4 p.m. exactly. Shout out to them. It's fine though. It's fine. We love them. Love thy neighbor. But that's it. So
That's it, guys.
Thank you so much.
All right. Well, everyone, you guys have a great rest of your weekend.
Yeah. Alrighty. Happy Saturday. See you guys next time.
Bye, guys.